power. This is how it all began. Let's go! For the boss of bosses, we busting slugs. Money bags, full of blood. Dead bodies in the trunk. That's that street power. The king of pushing tons. For the boss of bosses, we busting slugs. Money bags, full of blood. Dead bodies in the trunk.
Let's go.
You are live with MK Los Borrachos. Caguama Talk, and we got some special guests in the fucking house. We got the one and only Chi Hernandez. What's up, Chi?
What's going on?
We got Romeo, Roman, Payaso, the best salesperson. 10 fucking different names. I don't know what the fuck call you. What do they call you, bro?
Payaso.
Romeo. There you go. What's up, bro?
What's up?
So what's up, man? So we've been knowing each other for a long fucking time, bro. Long time. How many years we've been knowing each other? How old are you now? 48?
Romeo, you a singer, bro? You a singer, bro? You a singer?
I've been knowing you since you were 15, right?
Yeah, like 15, 16.
You know my mom, you know my dad, you know my brothers, you know my whole family, right?
Everybody.
You know my whole family and shit. I told them, I tell people we used to have good times, man, going to the house, selling CDs. I want to tell everybody how I met you, bro.
You remember how I met you?
Yeah, I remember exactly. Hey, I'm about to tell you right now, bro. Let's see if I got correct. So I was at Kmart when I first met you, bro, and
No, it wasn't at Kmart way.
it wasn't at Kmart.
No.
Oh no, hold on. I remember when I first met you. It was at Denny's, bro.
I'm fucking with.
No, man, I met you on Falls Drive selling my fucking CD, and I'm about to fuck
there
your
we
ass
go.
up, dude. Bootlegging my shit. I know when I met you. I met you. No, so back in the day, bro, we used to sell a lot of CDs, and we didn't know that Andre had given you some CDs and stuff, and you stayed on Falls Drive, and that's why we had the studio for hardcore records back in the day. And so we were coming back from the flea market back to the studio, and we saw you. We saw you, bro. We're like, who's this kid? And then you're like, hey man, I got a Microphone Killer album. You had a couple of you were selling them. Like, hey man, that's me. That's my shit. Remember?
No, look. So
ahead,
this is
man.
what happened, brother. I had first heard about it was DSH,
Yeah, DSH.
Hardcore Records.
Yeah.
And I remember I had a tape. I had a homeboy that was pretending to be one of the rappers on the tape. So years later, I remember I was over there. Sir P lived up the street.
Right.
And I was
Shout out to
with
Sir P.
I was with one of his cousins.
Right.
And I went over there and he was freestyling. You know, I used to be always freestyling.
Yeah.
He's freestyling. I went over there to buy some weed or whatever. And I'm like, hey bro, I used to have one of your tapes.
Oh, okay.
So he sold me the CD, which was the Mexican gangster shit.
The Mexican gang shit, yeah.
And the next day I sold it at school.
Oh shit.
So I sold it at school.
You
so
flipped it.
Yeah, so I went back to get another one.
How much you sell it for, bro?
And for $10.
Already.
Yeah, so then I went back to get another one.
Yeah.
And he was like, what happened to the one you bought yesterday? I was like, bro, I sold it. So Andre was there.
Oh shit.
And Andre was the
Shout out to
CEO
Andre.
at the time and everything.
Shout out to Andre.
And Andre's like, hey, he's like, you know people that'll buy the CD?
Right.
I'm like, yeah. He's like, so if I give you some CDs, you'll sell them? I'm like, bro, give me 100 CDs, I'll flip them right now.
Right.
So he gave me 10. He gave me 10 XXX, 10 of yours.
Yeah.
And I went home, bro, and I studied the CDs. I looked at the time when the beats kicked in, everything. And I went outside, what was it? I think it was Kroger at the time. And I was selling CDs, and they kicked me out for soliciting. And then I decided to just post up on the corner, bro. Like if I was selling rocks, but I was selling CDs.
So you was selling rock?
Hey, but I remember I remember you pulled up, bro, and it was crazy because you pulled up, and I had my little spill. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? You know, we're Hardcore Records, putting it down for Oak Cliff. Da da da. You're like, man, you know, where'd you get this? I'm like, bro, this us. We representing, and you're like, yeah. You're like, this me right here, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You're like, this me, and I thought y'all were gonna jack me.
Right.
So at the time, I'm like, man, bro, I'm about to punch this dude and take off running. And then
that would have been the most fucked up mistake you would have been in your life, bro.
It's because you came out strong, bro, right? He came out strong.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, he pulled up.
But
And
see,
he's like,
I was 28.
Think about MK,
wait,
he be pulling out really strong, bro.
all grown.
You're
bro.
thinking about that. I was 20. He was 15.
Yeah.
So I was gonna just grab his ass, bro.
Where
Put him
you-
in the trunk.
He pull out
funny
strong. Why you stealing my CDs, bro?
No, that was the thing, cause he was like, bro, like, where'd you
That's
get
because
this?
we didn't know him.
He's like, where'd you get this? And I'm like, bro, you know, this is us. Like, we representing. He's like, bro, this me. And then he shows me his tat.
Oh, the
I'm
tat.
like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Hold on, y'all lived in the same street?
No. He lived on that. He lived in that street, and we had the studio there. But we didn't know him. We didn't know him because the way we built like hardcore records, it was like a gang, like a big ass gang, and so we all knew each other. And he was just a young dude.
Era una clica, güey. Era una clica.
Okay. And we all crazy. We was crazy in the motherfucker, bro. We were crazy in the bitch.
When they say it's a gang, bro, like gang,
No,
bro.
bro.
Like
MK had that. When it came to business at that time, he had like a gangster mentality. Like every show we went to, we got into fights. Every events we did, we got into fights. Like we would beef with other record labels, and it was like on site. Like it wasn't just like let's do business. It was like, hey man, dude was talking shit, let's smash him. Like just remember Redbird Mall for.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just got good news, bro. We're gonna have the first guys. Shout out to Los Reyes, bro. They're gonna perform next week.
Shout out to Reyes.
Los Reyes.
They just confirmed.
Pero sigo siendo el rey.
They're gonna confirm. They just confirmed me that he's ready. So they're coming in tomorrow. Okay. I mean, next week.
Next week.
So you think that, like, como te digo? So it was because back in the day, bro, talking about that all that stuff. It was everybody was aggressive, bro. Everybody was aggressive, and now all the people that were talking about that. Hey, what happened to this dude? What happened to this dude? There's a lot of people that are not alive, bro. There's people that got locked up. There's people that in different shit. And back in the day, bro, it was crazy, bro. If you didn't handle it a certain way, they were gonna run over you. You know what I'm saying? They were gonna run over you. But we never. He knows, bro. We never like beat up weak people or try to take advantage of people. We would protect people, bro. The reason why we would smash on them dudes because they were there trying to beat up on weak people. Yeah, we wasn't gonna have that shit, bro. We wasn't gonna have that shit. But the way we had our business set up, bro. That every show that we had, we set up a table and we put all the CDs there. So after we perform, bro, we would sell our CDs there for $10. We did that at the flea market. We did that at every show. We did that out of town. We went to fiestas. Remember, we stayed a week at fiestas.
Well, dude, even like to put it in perspective, this is pre-internet.
Yeah.
The internet was still.
We were actually putting in physical work, bro.
Yeah, back then I think Napster had just came out.
Right.
Like,
And Napster, bro.
Yeah, like it was back then when you had like
What's Napster?
GeoCities, Mi Casa, ¿cómo se llama? Like I want to say late 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like it was back then, bro. Like nobody.
What were you doing, Che?
Huh?
What were you doing in the 90s, man?
In the 90s? Oh man.
What were you setting up, man?
90s?
Oh,
man,
man.
I was probably locked up in the 90s.
I think we were all locked up in the 90s. Everybody was locked up. Hey, I remember.
I don't know where I was.
I remember going to
I lost count.
I lost count.
I remember going to Lusteric, bro. MK, what's up? Hey, what up, bro? What's up? Hey, what y'all doing? It was like a meeting ground and shit. We all fucking just.
Well, even then, bro, you were getting locked up. Your brothers getting locked up. Everybody was getting locked up, bro. Like it was.
Right.
It was in and out.
They were gonna change it to Out on Bond Records or some shit, like on some joking shit.
So we were all getting like.
Shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Change it out to Bond, bro.
Out on Bond Records.
And about.
We would laugh about that because everybody would get locked up and we bombed the fuck out and going in and out.
¿Se pusieron de acuerdo o qué, güey?
I told him that half of my life we were going in and out. But it was because, bro, there was a politics. He knows, bro. There was a politics that
The radio.
The radio.
Well,
there you go.
Banned from the radio. They
We're
beating
banned.
up the radio DJs and shit. So
Right.
That situation. To make it fucking clear, bro. That situation happened in KNON, bro.
Yeah.
That situation happened in KNON, and they told me, this DJ told me on Saturdays. He told us, bring me. Back in the day, it was tapes, right? And they were like, we brought them tapes. Bring me a CD. Bring them a CD. Hey, bring me a record, and I'll play your shit. I went and wasted $800 on records, bro, on A&R Records here in Industrial. Now it's Riverfront. Went and gave it to the DJ. It was like 4 of us giving it to the DJ. And then he tells me, I don't know why the fuck you keep coming back if we're never going to play your shit.
He told you that?
He told me that in my face, bro. In my face, bro. So I looked at him, bro. And then we had Aztec Tribe. We already know him, bro.
Do you remember who it was or no?
I know exactly who the fuck it was. Same motherfucker that was...
Sacaron lo de Raúl Di Blasio, güey, cuando le dijeron a ¿cómo se llama este? The best author in Mexico, güey. Este cabrón, güey.
¿Quién, güey?
El que se casó con la mamazota esta de 69 años, güey.
Yeah. ¿Cómo se llama? I know who it is, bro, but I can't remember.
La que está mamazota, güey, que ya tiene como unos 80 años ya casi la mucha señora, güey.
Maribel de Guardia.
Maribel Guardia, güey.
María Guardia.
No, but her ex-husband, güey.
John Sebastian.
Jan Sebastián.
Y
Así le hicieron también a Sebastián, güey.
and ¿cómo te digo? So what happened was, bro, that we were giving him the record and he told me that shit. So one of the DJs, bro, came and started talking shit. And it turned into a fucking physical fight. And that nigga got beat. You know, he got beat down in the radio station, and they banded us. But he's the one that started it. We just, hey man, it just whatever happened. We're not gonna let ourselves, let ourselves. But back in the day, it was more like they wanted to be the star, bro, and they were forgetting about the artists and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
You got to remember, bro. There was no social media.
There wasn't anything.
You couldn't create your own platform.
Right.
There was a
Hard
lot.
to get on. It was hard to get on.
There was a lot of gatekeepers. Bro.
politics,
There
bro.
was
There was a
Exactly.
lot of gatekeepers
Politics.
at the time.
It was hard to get on, and then I feel like you had to know someone
Yeah,
to
that's
to
what it
be
was.
even. You know what I'm saying?
That's
yeah.
what it was.
And
That's what it was.
hey, that's what it is like right now.
Right
like
now.
in la música también,
Yeah,
bro.
Simón.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
you try to like grupos que
They
you
can
know-
control the people that they can control, bro. That's who they're gonna grab.
That's right.
The people that they can't control, what he said, bro. I always had that mentality, like a business mentality, but I also had a gangster mentality. So my mentality was like, hey, let's do business first. Let's make this happen. And people that knew how to make business, we made business with them. But if they wanted to come at us, and like you said, bro, you said it right on point. It was politics, and if they wanted to come at us a certain way, we're gonna handle it. We're just gonna knock you the fuck out because if we don't do that, bro, they're gonna run us over.
Yeah.
You know, and what it was is like they were fucking like geniuses, evil geniuses to be making up shit like, oh, don't hire Aztec Tribe, don't do this because they act bad, they don't know how to act, but it was them.
Yeah.
It was them because they were in power. Now what it was is they see us coming in and they were nothing like us, and they're like they were threatened, bro, because if we get in their position, we're gonna open up the fucking door. Those dudes were just okay, you know what? I'm opening up the door, but give me something. You know? Give
Yeah.
me something.
It's actually like that right now, bro. Like
Yeah.
so yo siempre ha dicho like los grupos or whoever you're like artists, right? That are already up there, bro.
Right.
You know.
Well, that's what it is with Fuerza Regida. That's what
Yeah.
it is with all these dudes.
Pues es que dicen, you know, like, oh, you know, we went through the mud, this and that, you know. Okay, to a point, I
Right,
think. You went
right,
through the mud to a point.
Right.
Pero I feel like sometimes los grupos que ya están allá bien arriba,
Right.
bro, pues ni te pelan, bro.
Right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? But they'll be like, hey, go to our page, subscribe, or hey, you know, help us.
If people believe that and they go, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Let me tell you something, bro. I've been watching a lot of these young. The one that's coming up is esta Camila Fernandez, Mago Aguilar. ¿Cómo se llama?
Mago's been around, bro.
No, yeah. Pero como te digo, what I'm saying, they're coming up, like they're starting to get looked at more and more and more. Mago Aguilar. Esta cosa llama Lupita Infante. She's la nieta de Pedro Infante. She's badass.
Yes.
She's badass. So what I'm saying is like Lupita was saying.
La Lucerito, güey, la hija de Lucero, güey.
Oh, no la he mirado. I haven't seen her. She's
Güey,
badass.
she looks like ¿cómo se llama cómo se llama el ex esposo de la Lucerito?
No sé.
Mijares.
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 Parece a Mijares, güey.
Right.
Se
Mijares
parece.
can sing too.
But she can sing
Right.
like Lucerito, bro.
Right.
Like she's like a
Lucero
clone,
badass.
güey.
Didn't you say them? Oh, no, was it her? Yeah, never mind.
¿De quién?
I'm
So
No, era
lo que-
Lucerito.
Lo que estaba diciendo, lo que
Oh,
estaba.
la hija de la Límite.
Oh,
Yeah,
La hija de
Lisa
la Límite.
Olivia,
Yeah,
güey,
esa
también.
también.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
güey.
I saw that today. Yeah.
Yeah.
¿Cómo se llama? So Lupita Infante was saying she was sitting doing an interview with the Chiquis, la de Jenny Rivera,
Yeah.
with ¿cómo se llama? Magos, and with Camila Fernández. Camila Fernández is Alejandro Fernández's daughter. She's badass. Y como te digo, and she said, I feel like the baton was passed to everybody, but su papá Infante Jr. se murió, that se murió, so she's out by herself, so she's not as popular, bro.
Yeah.
As ¿cómo se llama? Como Ángela Aguilar, because of Pepe,
Simón.
because of Alejandro Fernández, because of her daughter. So is there politics? There's always going to be politics. Now, I'm going to tell you something fucking crazy. I'm going to tell you something, como te digo, crazy, bro, that all these groups, is there a lot of groups with talent that probably don't have the same como se llama politics behind them? Yes. But there's certain ways, bro. There's certain ways that we this needs to be said, because I don't think it's never been said. When it comes to Los Angeles, como se llama, they get supported like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Texas, bro, Dallas has a lot of badass motherfuckers, a lot of badass cumbia groups, a lot of badass corrido groups, and they don't get the same fucking love. But the difference is, bro, that California got politics behind them. They got politics. Texas, we're independent artists that we could do the shit ourselves, bro.
Yeah.
And they don't want a free mentality, bro. They want somebody that, oh, okay, you know what? This dude's gonna be doing this. I want to dress up this dude like this. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you what's funny about that dude. I like Fuerza Regida, bro. I helped promote Fuerza Regida when they first came out, because I thought they were badass. And when I saw that dude dress weird, they already got to him, bro. He started dressing weird. ¿Cómo se llama el
J.O.P.
J.O.P. He started dressing weird, bro. Come on, bro. What the fuck, dude? That's not him.
Güey, es que es la fama ahorita lo que está pegando, güey.
Que se ponga un vestido, güey.
Buscan vestidos, güey.
Es lo que te iba a decir, que se imagina J.O.P. ponerse un vestido.
Pero es like, ¿cómo se llama? Lo que
Es como un vestido, güey.
Es lo que pasó con este cabrón. ¿Cómo se llama este pinche güey? El hijo de toda su madre que me cae gordo. Bad Bunny, güey. Ese güey, empezaba a decirse como mujer, oh, he's an innovator. He's the...
How the fuck is that an innovator?
I was like, that shit's been happening since...
How the fuck is that an innovator?
I remember George, the Curious George.
¿Cómo se llama? Boy George.
Boy George dressed like that,
a long time ago.
Like, that was back in the 70s, bro.
He was already dressing like that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what, like...
Es que la gente se va con lo que mira, you know?
Sí.
Like,
Yeah.
se va con lo que mira and...
But are we gonna let those motherfuckers teach that to our kids or our nephews or our nieces?
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, though. Es que, like we were talking earlier, it's a different generation, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Our generation.
Like
if you're a man, look, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If you a man, you're always gonna be a man. But if somebody could flip you, there's something wrong with your ass, bro. They getting fucked, bro. Like Bad Bunny, that's why he called himself Bad Bunny, bro. Cause he was hopping on dick. He was Bad Bunny. Chingate, todos esos cabrones, we hate that mother. I don't know what the fuck. What is it?
I can't understand.
It's mainly because what's it called? He started like arremedando a los mongolitos, man.
Right.
I think that's the main reason why we, the older generation, not getting pissed off about that, because like a nosotros nos dicen, like for instance, the word retardado or retarded. You know, you said, man, that's retarded, bro. You can't say,
bro, you're not retarded.
Like, People, like we used to say that word as a means to saying stupid.
Yeah.
But,
You're just stupid. You're not retarded.
But see, nowadays people want to start a fight every time you say a word that they don't like.
Everybody gets offended off of any little shit, bro.
Do you remember the gorda rapper that we were talking about, the 400-pound lady?
Yeah.
Okay, so the 400-pound lady.
She signed on somebody?
At one point, she's 5 feet, bro. I don't know how you can be 5 feet, bro. Yeah, 5 feet. And be up to like the most she got high like fat, she was 598.
Like her weight,
bro.
her weight.
The highest she went to was 598, bro.
Was that was that the one you're talking about when she was twerking at a club?
No.
Okay,
we're talking about the one that
Sorry about that.
we're talking about the one that fought ¿cómo se llama? Porque el Lyft driver la dejó, güey.
No la dejó entrar, güey.
¿No la dejó subir o qué?
Yeah, no la dejó subir el pinche Lyft driver.
¿Cómo chingado no va a dejar subir, güey? Va a quebrar el carro, güey.
Look, the guy was the good was in his right to do that. Lyft don't pay you shit like to fix your shackles, to fix anything, or the maintenance of your car. The only thing they pay you is for the ride, and that's it. So it's very little, or like the trip was very little for him to fuck up his shackles and his fucking suspension. He didn't know. He was on a little car. Era como un pinche little Honda Civic, basically. Like that. It was like a little car. So
there's no way in fuck that's gonna happen.
So she was like no. She was like no. She sued him. She sued him. Yeah. She felt disrespected, and she went on. Like I have the interview.
So she won. Did she win some burgers?
No. She ended up. ¿Cómo se llama? Fue la llevaron.
Nothing against fat people.
No, it's not.
If you're fat, that's your fault.
Not that.
It's,
man.
not, it's not that. It's not about. It's not about fat shaming or anything like that. It's
a choice.
It's about the choice matter. I'm fat, bro. Like, and I don't give a fuck. About
How much do you weigh, Bata?
I don't give a 240 something, 242.
Man, we weigh the same shit.
But look at this, right? My body, my choice. So your body, your choice.
So like, I don't have a problem with people calling me fat, but it doesn't hurt me.
You're not that fat.
So she was like, I have a problem with the word fat. Like they
so
want
what do you call her? What do you call it? Overweight?
Healthy inclined.
What?
Or athletic inclined.
I never heard that in my life.
She said
Healthy inclined?
Bro, pero si vas a un pinche
healthy
doctor, he's not gonna tell you that, bro.
Exactly.
That's
what I said. That's what I said.
The doctor's
No,
gonna tell you that.
the doctor's gonna be like, you're fat. Like, you're fat.
The doctor
if you don't change your life.
And we're being nice about the word. We're being nice about the word because he's not gonna say that. He's gonna say you're obese. Like he's gonna be like
diabetes, you're obese.
Yeah,
or
you're obese.
You're a beast.
Yeah, you're obese.
Yeah, you
Obese.
got
Which,
diabetes.
look, he's told me I'm obese too. So I'm like,
I think we're all like, if you hit a certain como te digo, weight, like being age or weight or whatever the hell, you hit it and you're not where they told me I'm supposed to be like 160. I go, bitch, there ain't no way I'm gonna be 160.
That's true.
Yeah, I got thicker bones, bro.
I'm like 198 right now.
Hey, bro, I used to. Hey, he knows. I used to be 245 pounds.
Bro,
Are you serious?
they told Güero he needs to gain weight, bro. I'm like,
Why?
what the fuck?
He's growing.
Yeah, he's running all the time. That's why I'm like, what the fuck?
Shit, bro. Nah.
You're 240.
Where's the doctor so we can slap him?
I don't get that shit, bro. I don't get that shit.
Yes, sir. Going back to what we were talking.
Saludos al Aldo.
Saludos Aldo. So ¿cómo se llama? What we're talking about with Chi and ¿cómo se llama, Roman? We're talking about ¿cómo te digo, like politics and stuff like that. Now I'm gonna ask you, bro, in the music game, you being around hardcore records at an early age, 15, 16, did you see politics? Yeah. What's the politics that you saw? I mean, I don't give a fuck what you say.
No. I mean, bro, the biggest thing that I saw was back then, you didn't have so many studio gangsters.
Right.
Like back then, like you had to be.
You had to be real.
Yeah, you had to be like. I'm not gonna say there weren't any, but like, it wasn't a lot of it, because you know what I'm saying. You would get exposed or whatever. And the thing is, we ran into a lot of studio gangsters.
Right.
You know, they be talking that shit, but then we see them in person. They're like, oh, you know, it's just the music business. You know, we're just promoting each other. And you're like, nah, bro, you about to get smashed. Like,
and that's a lot of labels, a lot of big labels.
Oh shit, we got Sofia Vergara, bro.
Huh?
We got Sofia Vergara, bro. On live, bro.
Oh shit. Damn, bro, that's good.
Shit. What did you do?
Yeah, how did you lose that?
So man, it's just weird, bro. Like, it's not weird, but yo tenía una uña enterrada, bro.
Yeah.
I remember one morning I got up y me pegué en la esquina de la pinche cama, bro.
Damn.
Fuck, man, ya no aguantaba, bro.
That shit hurt. I bet you that shit hurt. I've done that shit.
So at the time, I told my wife, you know, I was like, damn. I was like, I think I need to go to the doctor, emergency room or something, right? And so I went in there. And they looked at it, and they gave me like antibiotics. It's like, man, like I'm glad you came in, because I ended up finding out que tenía los dos lados del big toe enterradas, las dos.
Oh, la uña.
La uña de los dos lados, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And so like, man, well, we really can't do nothing here. We can just give you, you know, some
drugs,
pain medicine, some drugs, antibiotics to let the swelling go down.
They didn't even cut it though, or anything.
Well, they didn't do it there.
Oh.
So they were like, go see your doctor, and then maybe he can recommend you to someone, you know. Right. So I remember I went to my doctor, and he was like, yeah, man. He's like, man, that's bad, you know. So you need to take care of it. So me mandó con un specialist donde hacían eso. Mm-hmm. So I go, man, and before I go, para que me la saquen, bro. Yeah. My doctor told me, he was like,
hey, ¿qué pasó, güey?
He was like,
that's that Mexican humor right there. Sorry.
He's like, Chi, man, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. He's like, you need to change your life, bro. You know, at the time I was younger, you know.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, you're overweight.
Right.
He goes like, tell me. He's like,
but how much did you weigh at that time?
I was 245.
245?
Yeah, I was 245.
¿Cuánto mides? Altura?
I'm 5'6". Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Like how they say, like it's because look, it's because The doctors are still going by a chart que was made back in the 1940s, bro. They're still going by that chart.
Bro, I'm 161 right now. Right. And for my height and my age, I'm still obese, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I told you.
You know what I'm saying?
I told you when they told me to get at 150,
I'm thinking like,
you got me fucked up.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like, damn, well, how much fucking skinnier do I have to get, bro, to be like,
120?
you know what I'm saying? Like, they want me to be like 150, 155.
I mean, it's like my little boy. Where my little boy is getting bones right now, bro. They're like now they're saying like, oh yeah, he needs to gain weight. But before they were like, no, es que está gordito. No, he wasn't. He's never been fat, bro. Like my boy's never gained that much weight.
Bro, I was like your son. I was that skinny for a long time. But that just means he's gonna be tall.
Bro,
he's gonna stretch.
That's how I was when I was young, bro. It's the same. It's the same.
So yeah, bro. He told me, look, man. He goes, tell me right now, like if you don't want to change your lifestyle, so I can start giving you this insulin for the rest of your life.
What the?
He straight up told me like that, bro. So
I had to take it.
Insulin, bro.
Yeah, so ese pedo, pues,
too, remember?
and I start thinking, bro, like, damn, that runs in my family, you know, like my dad, my grandma, all them diabetes, right? So I'm like, fuck, man. I said, I gotta fucking change. So eso me asustó, bro, you know?
Yeah.
So I remember, like, I go back home, bro, y me pongo a pensar, bro. Like, I literally got in the corner of my bed, bro. I was crying. I was like, damn, what do I do? Like, I don't know how to, you know. As a little kid, I grew up, like, playing fucking sports, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. But when you get older, you know, you don't do none of that, bro. You got other shit going on.
We got a sport called drinking.
Yeah, bro. So, I remember cuando me compuse del toe, bro, when it healed. That same, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks, ya cuando me sentí bien, bro. And I remember I went to Walmart, bro, and bought a bike, and I just started fucking riding the bike at night.
That's good. The bike is.
Yeah, I started riding at night,
that'll make you lose weight like a motherfucker.
Like my wife and my daughter, they would be asleep, bro. I'd be out there just getting it, bro. You know, and I'd be just riding. Like I started like a 1 mile, 2 miles, you know. Ya de rato, pues, you know, I started doing like 10, 11 miles. Right. And then after that, I remember I joined a bike club. You know, like the club,
yeah, there's
you know?
bike clubs. Marcus Barbosa, Marcus B has a bike club in Oak Cliff. Oh.
Yeah,
they ride all the time.
Yeah, so I joined one of them. Right. And that's another story, bro, because the way, like, when I was in there, I was like, I just want to ride because I want to, you know, I want to be healthy.
And then Che started finding out, this is a gang. We're fighting other bike clubs.
Bro, if we talk about
politics,
exactly about politics, bro.
Bike clubs. What the fuck is going on in Dallas, bro?
Yeah,
They're
everywhere.
the main ones.
And
bike clubs.
Bike
clubs, bro.
Hey man, they're in our turf, man.
Yeah, bro. Like you couldn't, like it's kind of like you can't talk to other bike clubs.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't ride with them. You can't ride unless you tell them. Like
why?
It's just politics, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's crazy, bro. And I didn't believe
like the motorcycles, bro. You get your little bike.
No. Motorcycle. I understand the motorcycles, but a bike club?
It's the same thing, bro.
Look at my BMX,
it's
bro.
The same thing.
You see that fool over there?
Like so when I joined that bike club,
right?
Yeah,
I had to ride 25 miles, bro.
So to get in.
To get in, bro.
So it's the initiation right there.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's good enough.
Yeah, bro. Like so like you
don't give him no Gatorade.
Man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. Give him a Caguama to make it harder.
Oh man.
Yeah, bro.
It's crazy though. Like a lot of times you don't realize it, bro. But through all society, like since the beginning of time, it's all been about tribes. That's survival.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's all about tribes, and you look at how civilization started, and all it is tribes, right? Gangs, all that shit.
Yeah, bro.
The government, everything. That's all it is. It's just on a bigger scale. But like even when we were in school, right? When you were in school, it was like
the cool kids, against the other school,
like your school
against another school,
against the other schools, right?
Adamson and Sunset, Molina, Sunset.
I told you that's how it was in Mexico, bro. We had secundaria 3 al lado y tenían perdón. La Socorro y la Juana de Asbaje, bro.
Did y'all have los niños que tenían zapatos y los niños que no tenían?
Bueno, I guess. Pero una escuela era afternoon school y la otra escuela era like morning school. Pero sí nos agarrábamos a
putazos.
No, but you know what?
A pedradas.
But think about this, right? So, mira, within the school, right? Like, let's say the school was Stockard, right? So,
Griner.
or let's say elementary school. So I went to LK Harvard. Huh? So let's say you got first grade all the way to sixth grade, right? And it'd be like the first graders against the second graders, second grade, right?
It's always like that,
but I mean, you break it down, and even just like let's say you were in third grade, it was 3A against 3B against 3C against 3D. Right?
It's always been like competition, bro.
But like let's say everybody beefing. But you go compete against another school. Now the whole
they get together and go fuck that school up.
That school.
Exactly.
I remember.
Or like if it's
hey, bro,
a competition.
Churches are like that too.
That's the same shit.
Churches are like that. Churches are like the same thing.
For the state thing, I understand it because I was I mean, like even for band for us, bro, it was like competition, bro. Like it will get fucking fucked up, you know, like
right.
Like we'd be like, te voy a chingar y todo eso, güey. Hasta una vez le aventé los pinches palos a un vato en la cara, güey, because I got pissed, bro. Because he got like no, because he was trying to he was on band member. He was trying to humiliate me, bro. Like he was trying to humiliate me because he got 2 points higher, bro, than me, güey, and he got second chair, and I got third chair, güey.
That's why he was mad.
And this was in all state, bro. Right. So he got pissed and shit like that, and and he started talking shit like, oh, you only beat me for 2. I mean, like, it doesn't matter 2 points or whatever. I beat you for more than that.
You're
talking shit.
You're getting into it.
So I got mad and I threw my sticks at him, bro. And a teacher saw it, bro. Right. And they were about to like say shit to me because of what I did. Y viene otra teacher le dice, mira, he provoked the whole thing, this and that. Let's do it again. Right. So we had to do the whole set again, bro.
Just because he was mad?
Yeah. But no, just because
drum
line
line
shit.
Right.
No, it's because of what he did. It's because he did. Because he tried to humiliate me and the other guys, bro. Right. Because like the guy that I beat, bro, for third chair, he got 4 chair, güey. Right. Ahí le gané por 15 puntos, güey. Oh, okay. Este güey nomás fueron 2 puntos que me ganó, güey. Right. But he tried to like say like I don't understand. Yeah, this bullshit is not 2 points. I beat you up because of this and this and that. And so I got mad, like I said, and I threw the fucking sticks at him. And he started trying to, like, say shit to me. Right. And like I said, the teachers came in, they did that shit, and they got over it. So the teacher said, you know what? Let's have it again. Right. Let's do it again. Right. You're right. 2 points is not a big deal. That's close. That's what he thought I was fighting it. And I said, no, I'm not fighting it. I'm good. Third chair, I'm good. And he was like, no, let's do it again. Bro, we did it again, bro. Y le gané por 20 puntos, güey. Oh, and
digo, because, 20 puntos.
20 puntos. Because he pissed me off. Yeah.
Now he has to fight.
You can't see it here.
No, he can't. He said 2 points, not 3 points.
And that's why I always say, bro,
points.
Don't talk shit, bro.
Right.
Se chingó solo.
Te chingas, güey.
I want to go back to what you said, Che. I think you made a thank you, Walter, for that amazing story. It's gonna live in my heart for like 30 years now.
Appreciate it. It's gonna be a movie.
It's gonna be a movie.
We're gonna make a movie about this. Drum line too, bro.
Malta versus the world.
Mexican version in Mexico.
Drum line style, bro.
You said something badass. You said that the churches compete. And, what I want to say is this: that if you believe in God, if you believe in Jesus, you believe in God, you got about 2,000, 3,000 churches that believe in God, believe in Jesus with different rules. So what the fuck is the point, dude? I had this one preacher, my mom's real Catholic. She believes in St. Michael, believes in this and that. So I had this dumb motherfucker. He fucking St. Michael's evil. Bitch, if you're saying that good shit is evil, you're evil. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can't be saying that shit is evil when good. You can't be aiming at good things, bro.
How long ago was this?
This was probably like 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Right now, bro, you gotta understand we're in the era of misinformation, bro.
Yeah, right.
Like,
exactly.
Es lo mismo que hace Trump. It's what Trump does, bro. He goes like, oh no, that's not what happened. This is what happened. I'm gonna tell you what we did, and it's bullshit.
Yeah, por eso lo que te quiero decir, well, the shit about it is if you're como te digo promoting God, promote him in a positive way.
So here's my take on
in a positive way. Respect other people's,
others' religion.
Exactly, other religions.
Yeah. So I feel like this, like, I don't believe in religion. Right. Like
I don't either.
And
I don't either.
To whoever does, I mean, hey.
Yeah, I don't. But
to each their own, right? Like I respect everybody's religion or what you feel.
But that's the difference between people who believe and don't believe a lot, like hardcore ones. I'm not saying everybody's the same.
Fanatics.
But fanatics. Porque los güeritos son fanatics.
Yeah.
Fanatics. And it's because like the religion says basically that God was white. And so they're white. And
but
so
he wasn't.
Come in their image.
But there was
no. Yeah. But
that's
that's why they feel so empowered in this religion. Pero they're fanatics, bro. They're just fanatics.
You don't
bro.
believe.
They get mad because you say one little thing, and so they respect.
You don't believe. Okay, religion. This is the way I saw it, bro. This is the way I saw it. So basically, Jesus, right in Egypt, como te digo, there's dark people in Egypt. Jerusalem, there's dark people. So because of the sun. So if you make Jesus white, and you put him white, that's giving a lot of like white people power. A lot of people that they wanted to say, oh, you know, the white man is God. If you start thinking about it, right? If you start thinking about it, because there's no way in hell, bro, you're gonna be in Egypt and you're gonna be lighter than a motherfucker. There's no, because the sun's gonna burn the shit out of you, bro.
Yeah.
Even the fucking camels are darker than a motherfucker.
DNA does not work that way, bro.
It doesn't, bro. It like in tropical. That's why the Mexicanos, we're in a tropical place. You got the Eskimos. They're in a higher place.
Yeah.
You know. It just depends on the sun,
bro. There's this story, right, about a lion and a man, and they're arguing about who is the superior species.
Right.
And the man points to a statue of David wrestling down a lion. Right. And he says, what more proof do you need than this statue? Y el lion le dice, that statue was carved by a man. Exactly. If a lion carved that statue, it'd be 20 men under the paw of one lion. Yeah. So what it says is whoever's victorious writes the history. ¿Verdad? So, or when I was locked up, this was something interesting. Is I read a lot of literature from a lot of different groups.
Right.
You know, you have the ones that are proud to be Mexican, the ones that are proud to be black, the ones that are proud to be white, the ones that are proud to be whatever. And it was real interesting to me how the history in their literature always made them the superior species.
Right.
Like famous, everybody famous in history was there, right? Like they were, and it's just rewriting history.
Right. So to their point of view.
Yeah. Y'all seen the 21 Jump Street, the movie con Ice Cube?
Yeah.
Where they're in the church and they're like, hey, you're gonna offend Korean Jesus, bro.
Filipino Jesus.
Korean.
I'm sorry, Korean Jesus.
And
so every Jesus, he has his eyes are like a dot. He said, oh, shit.
No, that's what I'm getting. Like, I respect everybody's religion or what they believe in.
I believe everybody's religion.
Right? And it's cool.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
but you have to respect, but they have to respect the other people's religion.
That's the difference, Chi. That's the difference, Chi, between somebody like that is not a fanatic and doesn't super believe in that,
right,
and somebody that does, bro,
right?
Because like I told you, the big fanatics, bro, are usually the ones that try to disrespect others.
Right,
it's like what's happening right now aquí en Estados Unidos.
True.
A huevo quieren poner la Catholic Church or Christianity in people's textbooks and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's not like first, like they say, oh well, no, it's because
they want to force it.
It's because they want to force it on them because they say that religion is not being taught in schools, but it's not true, bro. Yo cuando estaba en la high school, bro, había little clicas con church people, and I'm gonna admit it. I used to pray too, man, because I was in a different time around that time. So yo me ponía con ellos, güey, nos poníamos en una pinche rueda en el pinche de esa de la flag.
Yeah.
Y nos agarramos las manos.
Sí, rezaban.
Empezábamos a orar.
No le habían quitado.
This.
No le habían quitado ya. No le habían quitado.
I was in school at that time when they were doing that.
I was in the school at that time.
So
prayed in the morning.
So that bullshit that the white people or the Republicans are creating, saying that church is not taught in school, that's bullshit.
It's programming. Now,
ellos lo que quieren es forzar a huevo, güey.
But the thing is, bro, the thing is, to me, I believe in spirituality. There's a difference between religion and spirituality. Spirituality is when mind, body, and soul come together and you're one with God. You can have a special relationship with God anywhere you go, bro. You could be driving in your car. You could be anywhere. God is with you all the time, bro.
That's it. I feel like if you have a relationship with God, then you're good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't need nobody telling. Hey, bro, who the fuck? Now I'm gonna tell y'all. Where's it at? Where's the camera at?
Right there, where you don't see it. Right there, bro.
Right follow the green bean.
Follow the green bean, bro. Follow the green bean.
No, not even close way.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers right now, whoever the fuck is listening, I know y'all motherfuckers, religious motherfuckers are listening right now. You have no right to condemn people. Who the fuck are you? Just because they're not following your fucking rules. Who the fuck are you? You're not perfect, motherfucker. Who the fuck are you? You better go in the fucking mirror and look at yourself. See if you're a perfect motherfucker, bro. If anybody's going to hell, you're going to fucking hell, motherfucker.
Well, your religion teaches you to be kind to others. So,
exactly.
And it's every religion. It's not just Christianity.
Who the fuck are they to come? Oh, you didn't eat your Fruit Loops, so you're going to hell? Bitch, shut the fuck up. You made that shit up. They're making shit up, bro. They're making shit up to plant fear for mind control so they can get fucking money. Who the fuck are they, bro?
Like in the 90s, bro. You remember in the 90s, el que vendía la ¿cómo se llama? Que te vendía la idea de que he was like, who's in here? We have a John Smith. John Smith, you have polio? You have polio? Hey, what's going on? Where you at?
He's cured.
Hey, let me cure you right now.
He's cured.
God is calling me. God is calling me.
But that was all set up. It's not all actors. All actors.
No. They weren't actors, güey. En esa no. This was back in the 80s, güey. It was his wife, bro. His wife would take out. Yeah, his wife would take out like information from the prayer cards, güey.
So people that from the prayer cards
were putting out the information.
He would know the information.
Yes.
Same shit. That was all set up.
So she would steal their information, güey.
They would know ahead of time.
And she would know ahead of time, and she would be like, hey, how are you?
They did that one time.
If you can't hear me, you're in trouble.
They did that one time, bro. I did a prayer. I said, thank you, Lord, for giving me a big penis. And
what? I was like,
and they read it at church, and they're like, okay, we're gonna pray for him. Nothing for penis.
And then they said, oh, hold on, wrong person.
Oh shit. Iba a decir, te lo miras y son 4 inches, güey.
Right here, poking people in the eye and shit. You know what I mean? But going back, bro. We got this fucking amazing fucking story, incredible story. About pinche un guerrero. His name's Romeo. I know him as
Romeo Santos. Hay una mujer.
I want to go back because my brother had the fucking same nickname. Let's go back to school. Why the fuck did they call you payaso? Because that's how they knew you, Clip, as payaso.
Nah, you put that shit on there.
No, I didn't.
You didn't even know that.
Este güey dice es payaso, güey. El Joker.
Were you a funny guy?
I didn't put that on you, right?
Were you a funny guy?
Who gave you that name?
Right? Curiosity.
Way back.
What was it, in elementary school or junior high?
Es que hacía toda la gente reír, right? Like, you made people laugh or what?
Nah.
Or
it was just, I don't know, but back then I think it was funny because when I went to Mexico, all the gangsters, allá se vestían como rockeros.
Right.
Oh, okay.
What part of Mexico?
And then this was over there.
Matamoros.
And then they all had.
Mi Matamoros, querido.
The funny thing was they all had English nicknames.
They all had English nicknames?
They all had English. Like you know how over here you have like payaso, travieso,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Baboso.
¿Cómo se llama?
Culero.
Gordo, yeah. You got all these Spanish nicknames over here. But you go over there and their nicknames like El Donkey Kong, El Pikachu, and like all this shit was in English.
Yeah.
Right. El Pedorrín.
It was just crazy, bro. But
El Pedorrín, porque se echaban muchos pedos el güey en la esquina.
Hey, Pedorrín, what's up, play?
Pedorrín,
hey, ain't it funny? Like if you see a big dude,
right?
They usually give him a nickname.
They happy.
They give him a name like Tiny or they call him or Flaco.
Or
Flaco, right?
Like cool. There was this big ass dude. They used to call him Tiny. What's up, Tiny? That dude was bigger than a motherfucker.
Yeah. Es que siempre así es, bro. Or if you're black, si estás moreno, bro, they call you.
If you're black, they call you Burn Barbecue.
Hey, güey, my homeboy black, güey, le llamaban los flacos, güey, un morenito, güey, que estaba gordote así, like pinche mamonzote acá, güey, like bigger than Rito, güey, alto, más alto, güey.
A la verga.
Y luego le decían el güey, le decían flaco, hey, flaco, ven para acá, güey. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's always
we do that. We reverse it. We reverse it all the time.
That's it.
Reverse it.
Es de cariño,
Even the nicknames, when they talk about that, how like growing up, like Mexicans, bro, you don't really have bullying, right? Okay, they call me fat.
We don't believe in that shit.
My family called me gordo growing up.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying?
They're used to that shit.
Yeah, or like you know what I'm saying? Like
good.
They say that we don't really struggle with that shit. A lot of the new generation.
Shout out to the chips, güey, que trajo este.
Yeah.
Shout out to the new brand Rancheritas.
El cuate was what? Out of stock.
Out of stock.
El cuate es enemy, no te creas, rival.
Pero sí, o sea,
opposite the chips.
Yeah, the chips.
The fucking,
pero sí, o sea, a veces, como te están diciendo, a veces se pelean unos no peleas, pero se dan nicknames entre uno, güey, nomás de cariño, no
it's all love,
más
bro.
chingón, it's all love. It's all love.
They give you,
but people misunderstand it, like other people that don't know you, like the güeros, they see you,
if they're not a part of the culture.
They're not part of the culture.
They're gonna be like, oh, he's talking shit.
Hey, he's talking shit to you, bro. What the fuck?
Right.
O los hondureños, los salvadoreños que no te escuchan. Hey, güey, te está peleando, güey, ¿por qué? ¿Qué pasó? Like, trying to instigate the fight, bro.
We used to have this homeboy, I don't know if you ever met him. We used to call him Scrooge. I don't know if you ever met Scrooge.
That was from the Aztec Tribe days?
Yeah, you did. I took you one time. But como se llama? His name was Scrooge because that motherfucker was always mad. So, Scrooge in Christmas time, and se le quedó el pinche nombre. Hey, you're going to Scrooge's house? Yeah, we're going to Scrooge's house. There was a motherfucker that had big ears, so we used to call him Mickey. Like Mickey Mouse. Oh, that's that motherfucking Mickey Mouse. Yeah. I remember one time, bro, we met their parents. Like, oh, usted la mamá de Mickey. ¿Quién chingados es Mickey? You know what I'm saying? Like, ¿quién chingados es Mickey?
Yeah. You know what though, bro? There's a lot of power in a name, bro. If you ever notice, like you have your family nickname, right? That you grew up with, family. Nobody knows you by that, just like your family knows you by that, right? Then you got your street name, right? Then you got your government name. So if someone calls me by my government, like if you call my phone and you say my government name, you're either the law, you're the feds, or you're a bill collector.
Or you're fucking Spectrum that hasn't paid your fucking bill.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna hang up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Pero, like, if you call me by my family nickname, I go back to that time. Like, when he says payaso, I go back to when I'm 16. For like a split second, right? Like, it just takes you back to that time.
That means I know how to fuck with your head.
And then, como se llama, like, when I got out of prison, bro, I changed my name, and I created, like, a whole new identity. Right. That's why when everybody be like, hey, what do you go by? Like, Romeo. Because Romeo's a whole different person. Because even when he asked me questions from back then, I'm like, bro, I don't even remember that shit. Yeah. It's so bad. It's like so bad.
He doesn't want to remember it. He put a block on it. He built the wall like Trump.
It's in the past. That's why they call it the past.
That's why. But you know what?
Puso hasta solar panels y todo.
We want to go. We want to go back. We want to go back because we know you went to prison. But I want you to tell this crazy ass fucking story.
You went to prison, bro?
So
I did 12 years, brother.
12 years. So you did 12 years. I'm gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna interrupt you. Oh shit. Let's see if that's a record.
That's a long. 12 years is a long time, bro.
Can I do it?
I got a homie that's about to.
Can I really do it?
There's something that y'all were saying, bro, where you were talking about, like, even the religion thing and all that, right? Like, growing up with the gang culture. I remember when I first introduced, I showed MK some of the literature of what I was into from the group that I was a part of. And he was like, bro, you're not part of a gang. You're part of a
religion. A cult. That's what I said.
He was like, bro, you're part of a cult. Because there's a big difference between a gang and I guess you could call it like an organization, right? Like it was completely different.
So basically, bro, let's go into that real quick. Okay. So basically, bro, we grew up in the gang culture, bro. He knows. So my family, my cousins, we were all a part of something. Now, I'm not going to say what the fuck we were a part of, but we were a part of something. Y como te digo, I was always trying to guide these motherfuckers the right fucking way, bro. All the fucking time. And he knows that I would never put him in a fucking position to hurt the dude or whatever. Because, there was a lot of stuff that I would give him a lot of advice. Even take him to my house. He would eat at my house. He didn't have nobody, bro. He was the oldest one. His parents were from Mexico too. So we have that in common. Like, I was like 18, 19. He was like 15. It's like, man, we got to teach this dude. We got to guide him the right, we got to guide him the right way. We don't want him to fuck up. Pero the mentality was this, bro, my mentality was to always progresar, to evolve, bro, and to put them in a position where they were making money, legit money, and not getting fucking locked up. Yeah. But there was so much politics in Dallas, and it was so much organized shit, bro. They made it seem like it was normal, bro. That we fought a lot of politics in Oak Cliff. We fought a lot of shit. Not just Oak Cliff, bro. Everywhere that we fucking went, we opened the fucking road.
You remember when we would go back then, the cities, like, well, It's like right now, bro. I work a lot in Fort Worth. I'm in Fort Worth all the time, and I remember I couldn't come over here.
Right.
I was from Oak Cliff.
I couldn't come to West Dallas. Yeah, we couldn't come. That's what I told
couldn't come to West Dallas.
We couldn't come to West
You
Dallas.
couldn't go to Lebe. You couldn't go to.
That's what I told you.
Was it Pleasant Grove, North Dallas?
East Dallas. We couldn't go to East Dallas.
Like if you were over there and they were like, "Oh, you from Oak Cliff?" Bro, they
hated Oak
you.
Cliff.
Yeah, they at you.
They hated Oak Cliff.
And then that's the funny thing too, right? Like you could have two North Dallas gangs that hate each other.
Right.
But if they see an Oak Cliff dude, they'll get together and smash that Oak Cliff dude. You know what I'm saying? But when we used to go to where we go, San Antonio, Houston, we used to get into fights, bro. We'd be at Fiesta, remember?
Fiesta, knocking motherfuckers out.
We'd be at the Fiesta. We got a booth. Like, we're a business, right? We have a booth. We're selling CDs. We're taking pictures. We're doing everything.
Rapping, doing shows, and then we're at Fiesta.
Bro, people come in. They see us with the Dallas jerseys. And it's the funny thing about San Antonio.
Dallas,
San Antonio loves the Cowboys.
They love the Cowboys.
Yeah. But they hate
Dallas people.
Dallas people.
Yeah.
But now it's different. Now it's different. It's changed a lot to where we went. Because we actually got into a lot of fights. We got into fights in San Antonio and Houston.
At the mall,
we were smashing. We were smashing on dudes, bro. They know that we were smashing on dudes.
Bro,
when we were wearing this, we were smashing on dudes, bro. They know that.
Bro, they
and we were the street. We was the mob, dog, in the street. Them dudes was just rapping out of their ass because some of them niggas, we found out that they were gay, dude. A lot of rappers that y'all probably, we already mentioned one. But there's a lot of motherfuckers that were like, man, this dude's gay, this dude's... And they're like, oh, it's part of the, they would talk all, hey, man, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Bitch, we're like, bitch,
you mean Chingo's fling?
Yeah.
A lot of the rap, it wasn't even rappers, bro. It was just people from the city.
Right.
Like, just regular pedestrian. Like, people, bro, they would see us, they'd be like, Saytown, this San Antos homes. We're like, no, fuck y'all, it's Dallas. But you think about it, like, bro, like, our mindset, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're over here ready to die.
We're screaming out Dallas. We're screaming out Dallas. We was.
But it goes back to that school shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Representing your school, representing your city, representing your state, and then it goes even bigger, right? Because when you get in the prisons,
it's the same shit.
You know what I'm saying? Now it's your race. Now it's your tribe. But it always breaks down. But when you get into something bigger, like that group grows bigger. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta. The thing is, bro. The thing is that I feel that Dallas, if we got united and we see beyond the bullshit between the politics that they implanted for us to hate each other with the music scene and everything else, we come together so strong. Cumbia, rap, rock, we come together so strong because Houston did it, bro, because they saw profit in it, money in it. And we're all to help each other out and see profit in it. We'll come together, right? But you got to be organized, and you have to have your mentality has to be the same way of thinking, bro. We have to establish a business sense, bro, with the people you're gonna do business with. They gotta know how to do business. If they don't know how to do business, bro, that's the thing. Most of these motherfuckers, bro, we talked about it. They don't know how to do business, bro. Most of them.
It's because they think empiezan en la avaricia with I'm the one. They gotta call me. They gotta call me.
Corruption's been running it for so long,
right?
That they don't want to do business.
Exactly.
But
they take and take, bro.
It's like I said, bro. It's all about. With them. It's all about the. Es me. Es ahorita yo soy el del momento. Yo estoy el que tiene que estar tocando ahorita. When it really isn't, bro. Like they just like, hey, look, everybody's gonna think they sound the best, bro. No matter who you are, bro. Yeah. No matter if you're just barely starting, no matter if you've been singing for 10, 20 years, you're going to think you're the best.
But it goes,
it's an ego thing.
Exactly. I was going to say ego. But that's the ego. When you run with ego, bro, and you don't run with business, you're not going to win, bro.
Yeah.
You're not going to win.
Back to the shit that I was telling you guys with the competition and shit with Allstate, All City and all that shit. Bro, me dio una realización, güey, estando compitiendo and the whole city of Dallas, güey, right. and all the state of Texas, güey. Right. And then when we went the whole fucking region, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. Todo pinche de Estados Unidos, bro. Bro, you realize how fucking little and insignificant you are, bro.
Right.
Like, you could be the best, bro. Like I told you, for all state, way in Texas, way, I became the second chair, way.
Right.
Pero cuando fuimos en la pinche, like all the United States, bro.
Right.
Fuck, bro. Quedé como en like número 29 or some shit like that, bro. Like it was a band of like 30, 40 fucking musicians. I was like almost last, bro. te da una realización, güey, de que you're not the best, bro. Like,
it's not, I don't think it's about, look, I don't think it's about being the best. It's about doing the best.
Exactly.
Doing your best.
It's about doing your best.
Doing your
bro.
best.
Yeah, and
es que como dicen, siempre va a haber uno más chingón que tú.
Exactly, bro. That's
you know what I'm saying?
But
Siempre
that's
va.
what I'm trying to get
But
to.
that
That's
doesn't
what I'm
mean,
trying to
listen,
get to.
but there's only one of you. Like,
no,
no, I know. Siempre va a haber alguien más chingón.
Sí.
But there's always just one Chi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You could only be Chi, bro. You're Chi.
But that's what I'm saying with this mentality that everybody has. The thing that everybody has where
the girl that
says that they think they're better than everybody else.
That's
not,
what
bro.
it is.
They're not.
So
there's always going to be somebody better.
So there was a girl and she was like, say MK something. I said, Chi.
Shout out to my homie Orlando Rosario.
No, you know, and my dad told me that one time. You know, because like Walter said, bro, you can act or you can feel like tú eres el más chingón, güey. You know what I'm saying? On anything that you do, right?
Yeah.
Oh, tú te miras solo like, fuck yeah, bro, I'm this, or yo hice esto, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But one day, mi dad me dijo eso, bro. He's like, mijo, tú puedes ser el más chingón que tú que pienses o lo que sea.
Right.
Pero acuérdate de esto, dice, siempre va a haber otro más chingón que tú.
Siempre.
Remember that.
The thing about
And that's the thing. Yo por eso yo te digo, esa fue una realización. Because I used to feel the same way. I used to feel like, oh, wait, pinche all state, I did this. In all region, I did this. Fuck, like, yo pensaba que era chingón, güey.
Right.
But then the realization happened to me.
Right.
Like I said, when I went over there. And that's what brought me down, güey. Pero people don't have those, ¿cómo se llama? Esos aventones, güey, en la vida.
Right.
Not everybody has the privilege, güey, to have been, like, ¿cómo se llama? Like, taught music in that way. Like, algunos empezaron a hacer música, güey, aprendiendo de oído, güey.
Simón.
Hey, it's not a bad thing about
It's not a bad thing,
because it's actually pretty cool. Like,
that means that it's talent.
If you taught yourself with ear, bro, that's some good shit too, bro.
And I was gonna tell you, bro. I was gonna tell you, like, if the way I see shit, and I always thought, like, as a group, like the people that were rolling with me, and whoever was good at something, that's the dude that's gonna do the damn thing. And that dude, I would always coordinar, way. I mean, like, this dude is good at this. He's gonna do. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna put him there. I'm gonna put him there. I'll put people in position, bro. You know, because it takes a team, bro. It takes a team. I might not be good at what this dude is good at, so I'm gonna put him. He's with me, so I'm gonna respect what he's good at.
Yeah.
And that's a thing, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers out here don't respect that shit. They
can't accept that. They can't accept that, bro.
Exactly.
They can't accept that. Yeah.
Like, I'll be, okay, if this dude is, I don't know, how tall are you? 5'9". We're playing basketball, bro, and he could dunk. I'm gonna fucking throw him the fucking ball so he could fucking dunk. Right? I'm not gonna try to fucking put a chair and jump and try to dunk, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
But see, look.
And these motherfuckers try to do that.
You remember last
they'll tell you, oh, don't throw it to that dude, because, I don't know, he was locked up for 12 years. Don't throw it.
Right.
Like, it's the stupid shit, bro.
But it's como te sientes tú también. O sea, like, you can formulate your own opinion. That's what I was telling you last week, güey. Cuando este vato de Fuerza Loca, güey, me estaba diciéndote, nah, he don't play the accordion. What are you talking about? He don't play. Or he didn't play like that. And you were telling, no, bro, he's badass. What were you talking about? It's because yo no voy a actuar igual, güey, con una persona, güey, que con otra, güey. Yo no soy así, güey.
See, that's another topic, bro, right there. Like people in the music, like, como ahorita, like, grupos, you know what I'm saying? Like, por eso yo pienso...
Groups.
Yo por eso pienso, like, que no pueden avanzar, bro.
King Rito.
Porque siempre hay mucho hate, you know, entre los grupos, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Especially the cumbia groups. God damn, why is there so much hate, Chi?
Bro,
Come on, we want to hear Cheese the Pink. Come on.
I don't know, bro.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Dele, cuéntale la historia.
Let him talk. Hold on. Let him talk.
No, bro. Look, so like I've been in the music for
20 years?
since something like I've been playing bass since I was like 12 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pero I've never been the type of dude que me crea más que alguien más, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it goes back to that same shit, bro. Like I feel like I know someone's better than me, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't read notes. I can't read notes. Okay. So everything
naturally you were
everything's by ear for me.
That's bad. That's
you know what I'm saying? Everything's by ear. So por decir si yo estoy escuchando una música o algo así, bro.
It's a drum line.
You know what I'm saying? Yo la estoy escuchando, bro, and you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to yo estoy tratando de copiarlos, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Para sacar esos sonidos.
Yeah. Because you estás tratando de oír how they're doing it so you can copy it. That's what you're going.
And another thing about me, like when I started playing music, I would watch people's hands. And like so their lips. Yeah, like cuando cambiaban de voz o de tono, you know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of people that learn differently.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that learn different. Like some people were like, they asked me something like, "Dang, Chi, how do you know all these songs, bro? Like, how do you keep that in?" It's just like a memory thing to me, bro.
Chi's like it's because you have a good memory. Like you have ¿cómo se llama? Some people have this memory that they remember everything. They know That's a gift. That's a gift.
Yeah, man. And so I've always been like that.
Right.
Like, si tú me dices, hey, bro, vamos a sacar esta rola aquí, bro. Like, try to listen to it or whatever. I listen to it and pues, I do it like what I hear, bro.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? No te voy a decir, oh, bro, ¿sabes qué? Este tono es this tono. Yeah.
Half note, quarter note.
Yeah, like, so when people tell me, like, hey, dale pa re menor, whatever they say, right? I'm like, I don't know. And sometimes they say, like, why haven't you learned? You know what I'm saying? Like, why haven't you learned how to read music? And it's because it's not that I haven't, like, I've tried, bro, but I can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No me sale, bro. So to me, it's just easier the way I do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, escuchándola, trying to, you know, just mimic it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I've learned how to play music. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, bro, like, some people probably see what you do and they think, oh, he's just naturally like that. They don't see the hours that you put in. Yeah. They don't see how much you struggle. They don't see when you're sitting there looking at the lip, when you're sitting there looking at their hands, and where you struggled, where they just learned to read the notes and they were able to do it.
Yeah.
You had to learn a whole nother way. But then that becomes a gift, right? Because now that becomes an advantage. Your disadvantage becomes your advantage.
Yeah,
that's what
exactly.
I mean, I don't give a fuck to bring them up and put them out. That's what Snoopy was saying, that he didn't know how to read notes. He just would play accordingly to what he was doing. Now, a lot of singers, I think it was like Pedro Infante at first. He natural tenía some of these singers, bro. They're badass. Era naturales, güey.
Yeah, they were like Michael Jackson, bro.
Michael Jackson,
he did beat it with his mouth, bro.
Yeah,
and he was telling the guy.
That's harder.
He was telling the guy, hey, do this.
That's harder. That's harder. What y'all doing? And a lot of people need to understand that are listening right now, that it's a lot harder cuando no vas a la escuela. You just naturally have that gift, and you're checking out what they're doing, and you're nitpicking it. Lo estás copiando. That's a lot harder, bro. Es como decir, como este güey. Some people become a lawyer. Some people, como te digo, maybe take classes. See, that's some crazy shit. Cause I'm gonna tell you some shit. So my dad, I think Roman knows that my dad, he's a great businessman. He's a great hustler. My dad is always been a great businessman. I got that from my dad to negotiate and to do things. This dude's a good businessman. And como te digo, we didn't go to school for it. You know what I'm saying? We didn't go to school for it. Now, there's people that go to school for it.
Bro, because it's skills that you learn, bro, over the time, bro.
Like a doctor, dude. Like a doctor.
Yeah.
He let's say he graduates and to operate, heart surgery, but he's scared of blood.
Yeah.
Ya valió madre, güey.
Yeah.
Ya valió madre.
That's why I didn't become a doctor, bro. I always wanted to be a doctor. No, bro, for real. Yeah. I faint when I see the blood. Too much blood. If I see too much blood, I faint. I don't know what it is. Something in my system. Es que yo me traumé, güey. Cuando yo tenía, pues.
Are we showing your foot?
Damn, bro.
Can we put a camera on his foot?
Cuando yo tenía.
Look at that sexy foot right
Cuando
there.
yo tenía 5 años, güey, se me cayó una pinche.
Have you ever let a dog lick your toe?
Y me abrió la middle vein. which is the core vein, way.
Hey, bro.
So that shit was like.
Why is that open like that?
Way over here, way.
Hey.
Salió la pinche blood.
But why is your foot open like that? Because you cut it or what?
Oh, bro, I cut it.
Right there?
Right there.
Oh, okay.
So se me cayó, o sea, a mi prima se le cayó una de esas de caguamas, de botellas de vidrio.
Shit. In Mexico?
Se me cayeron a
so it cut you?
It cut me
so
hard,
it cut
bro.
you deep.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Fucking hard, bro. Like that blood was like, parecía una pinche fountain, bro. Parecía una fountain.
Did somebody drink off of it?
Yeah.
Ya nomás nos faltaban las strawberries.
Ya no me faltaban las strawberries, la chocolate, güey.
Chocolate.
No, I almost died because of the bloodlust that I had, bro.
How many times, bro? You died like 30 times already.
Yeah, bro.
You're a vampire, bro.
That's what I say, bro. Like, I've been lucky not to die.
He's a legend, bro. He's a legend. He's a legend. Hey.
Chayanne never died, bro.
No, bro. Como te digo, like I feel like, como estábamos diciendo, Walter, there's, ahorita hay chingos de grupos, güey, que, como decimos, tienen chingo de talento, bro. You know, todos, pero entre los grupos, bro.
Hold on. Let me stop you right there. What did you say, Rito?
No.
Rito
No vale verga.
Bueno, mi compadre le dijo, yo no. No, digo, like.
Esas palabras no vinieron de mi mente, pero las pensé.
It's kind of like what you said.
Brought to you by Chi.
When you told us about how you joined the biking group and there's all these cliques and all these groups and
politics,
this world
bro.
that no one knows about.
Yeah.
Right? And it's the same with the cumbia scene, right? Like, you're into the cumbias and you meet all the cumbia groups and you know about, but nobody else knows about that shit. Nobody else cares.
Before?
Like, that's honestly, right?
I didn't know that
and
shit.
it's the same thing with, like, when I was with Hardcore Records, bro, like, if I caught you banging SPM, I was on you, bro.
Yeah,
like, I was like, fuck Dope House, like a gang mentality.
Yeah. You had that mentality.
Was into that, you know what I'm saying? One of the funniest things I saw in prison, brother, right, when you was talking about the religion thing, is a lot of people in there, they get baptized or they find their faith,
God,
but they bring the gang mentality
in the face. In the face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you in the name of God.
No, bro, like
I'm gonna rape you in the name of God. I walk this out way.
No, like I saw some people that like they would infiltrate because they're leaders, right? They get leadership positions,
right?
And now they're like, okay, we gotta screen this dude. Oh no, you can't be part of the group. Hey, we don't mess with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you'd be like, damn. Then I remember,
right?
Even like the Muslims, right? It was funny, bro. It's one time, this one that was like, hey, Aki, did you memorize the surah? You know, and then dude's like, it's like a Bible verse.
It's a Bible, right? It's a Bible. Yeah.
And he's like, oh no, man, like, hey man, get on that. And I'm like, what you gonna do if he don't? Like, y'all gonna put him on the wall? Y'all gonna give him a violation?
So
Lo van a crucificar,
let me tell you some crazy shit, bro. Let me tell you some crazy shit. So, this dude was involved in something. We was a part of something. He was involved in something else, right? But I think he was being like led into a dark, cold type shit because they had rules. So he brought me I don't want to say shit, but he brought me this book of rules, of prayers, this. I read it, bro. It's like a manifesto.
Te volviste talibán, güey.
Like a manifesto, like a manifesto way.
Yeah.
So I read it. I didn't ask him to give it to me. He just gave it to me. I was like, I was reading it. I was at home and I was.
And it wasn't for a girl because that's what my homeboy did, bro.
No.
He switched to Talibanismo, bro, for a girl, bro.
No,
and then she dumped him.
No, it was.
Damn.
This was like some organized crime type shit. So I was reading the book, bro. I was reading the shit because I like to read. I read a lot, bro. I read a lot. So I was reading. I was like, so next time I finished the shit and I told him, hey man, this ain't this is like a cult, dude. Like them motherfuckers are sucking you into something, making you believe that this shit is real. Like David Koresh, dude. Remember David Koresh?
Yeah, David Koresh, yeah.
But when he was using God,
out of Waco, Texas.
He to do this. So I told him, hey man, fuck that. So I sent my brother.
You said fuck David Koresh?
Yeah, fuck David Koresh.
Okay, cool.
So I said,
even that, like, so you know how you just said the Taliban, right?
Yeah.
So I gave this example. They were talking about.
So you put a towel around your head or what?
Nah, like I gave an example to somebody because they were asking, like, man, that's a coward when they did like the 9/11.
Yeah.
Right? They're like, or like the bombings at the time with the terrorists and all that, right? They're like, bro, that's a coward that's gonna strap a bomb to themselves and then blow some people up.
Right.
And I'm like, you know what, bro? I relate to that. Yeah. Right? And they're like,
because it's brainwashed.
Right? And I'm like, brainwashed. What do you mean? I'm like, look, bro. And I gave him a scenario. I was like, look, picture this.
But it's also because of the virgins, right? Because like, oh, you get like 99 virgins.
It's brainwashed.
It's brainwashed. I'm gonna give you a perfect example.
I'm interrupting.
And you'll be able to understand gang culture, right? So let's say you're at the house, right? Your uncles are there, your cousins are there, your grandma's there, kids, everything. It's like 30 of y'all at the house. Damn. And y'all having a party. Cumbia's playing. Y'all eating.
You're having a good time. You're having a good time.
It's good. All of a sudden, boom, the whole fucking backyard blow up. Right? Your grandma gets killed. Your cousin gets killed. Your grandpa gets killed. You know, like half your family members just died. The other ones are hurt and dismembered, right? You survive.
Shit.
And you're like, man, what the fuck just happened? And you find out that some drone that was fucking 1,000 fucking miles up in the sky that nobody saw just fucking bombed y'all because your uncle was a suspected criminal.
Terrorist.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, you gonna go fuck some shit up.
I'll give my life, go get retaliation, right?
Look, that's what it is.
So I understand that. I understand how the Taliban got started. I understand how they would build. I understand all that shit.
No. What I'm saying is, so I'm using it as an analogy for the gang culture, right? So let's say you're at your house, right? Same thing, party, whatever.
Somebody does a drive-by.
Man, who did that? Oh, it was these people, right? I'm a kid. Man, I hate those people. They killed my cousin. I hate those people.
You're already programmed.
And you're
automatically.
And you're growing up with this hate towards this other side.
Right.
And I heard this thing the other day, bro, on the podcast. It was so, like, it messed me up, bro. I was like, damn, that's so true. And this guy said, bro, when you're young and you're in a gang, you get in the car, you're smoking, you're drinking, whatever, and you got a gun, and you go out to the other neighborhood, and you start hunting. Right. And you're looking for somebody.
Right.
And you see all these people, but you're looking, and then you see someone that looks like you, someone that walks like you, has that same swagger, kind of, but it just has the opposite colors. And
doing the same shit.
But bro, really, you're attacking yourself.
Right.
It's like all that hatred, all that anger you have inside, you go find your reflection and take it out.
Right. Take it out.
And I was like, yo.
Growing up,
that's true.
Growing up, bro.
By the way, do you remember what the name of the podcast was, so we can like give him a shout out?
I don't remember. I think it was Nipsey Hussle that was on the interview.
I remember.
And he said that, bro. And I was just like,
I remember. So I remember, bro. Como te digo? So he gave me this book, going back to Manifesto, and I remember. Rest in peace, my brother Fido Killer, man. I remember that I sent Fido with you. I told him, hey, man. My brother's like, you know, go get him out of whatever the fuck he's in. Bring him over here with us. He'll be with us. My brother went over there and got him out, bro. He got out, and that's it. And we brought him over here. The thing about it was, we're talking about, I think I talked about this the other time about in the 90s, in the time that there was a lot of Chicago trying to build chapters in different areas. And the thing is, bro, that people don't understand that they just want to say, "Oh, look at them motherfuckers! They're gangsters, or they're in gangs, they're in this." But a lot of motherfuckers, bro, it would have been worse if we wouldn't have been there, bro. From other cities coming and doing what the fuck they wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? It would have been worse. Yeah, we would have all been caught up in some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's not even about like now, bro. We're not saying what I'm saying is this, bro. Everything is programming. And you have choices in every decision that you make. Cause look, bro, 20 of my homeboys, bro, like OG motherfuckers, they're dead. There's only 3 of us left, bro, that used to roll together. But it's the choices that you decide to fucking make, bro. The choices that you want to do in life.
They get programmed because it's easy life, bro. Like for instance, when you're dealing and stuff like that, and when you're bringing out,
se les hace fácil.
Dough, yeah. You're bringing more dough than a normal
job. Te dejan, güey. Haz de cuenta que look, güey, el gobierno te deja.
It's because when you're on a normal job, when you're on a normal job, way you make like what? Like when you're in school, you make about $500 at the most a week, way.
Right.
And because you're doing part time, bro. Pero cuando tú estás haciendo dealing and stuff like that, bro, haces eso en menos de un día, güey.
And there's people,
so,
look,
like,
bro.
Yeah.
There's people who's fucked up, bro. There's people, bro, that get into that shit, and then they just start fucking like splurging and showing, look, man, I got some Rams, and look at me, and they're targets, bro. They're gonna get as soon as you go up, you're gonna go down.
Humans are creatures of habit, bro.
You're gonna go down.
So they become like habitable when it's something easy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, when it's something like that, it's super easy, bro.
Right.
They're like, oh wait, esto lo hice en unas 2 horas, güey.
Right. I won't do it in about 3 months.
No, but
what I'm doing,
but what I'm saying,
the money, yeah.
But my homie works 40 hours in his job, and he pull up the same money that I pull up in 2 hours, bro. Let's do it. So yeah, bro.
That's what it is, bro. So I want you to start from the beginning, bro, because I think you have like a crazy fucking story, and I want everybody to hear it. So
something from like what he said, right?
Right.
And you remember when you were in church when you were little?
Right. Yeah.
And you're making noise, and your mom is like, "Hey, she'll smack you.
Yeah.
And respeta, right? And even as an adult, even if you don't believe, when you walk in a church, you show respect.
Right.
There's for a lot of people, certain idols, certain images that in the house were respected, right? These are holy, these are sacred, and you show that respect even as an adult, even if you don't believe in that.
Hold on.
Right?
Let me stop you there real quick, and so you can continue.
Yeah.
So basically, bro, when we were doing these concerts, we were on these tours and shit like that. There was a certain evil that we were fighting, and I knew that only by smashing on them we were gonna win. Do you understand? There was no way, bro, that we were gonna negotiate with the devil. There was no way. It's like you got these hood kids, bro, growing up in the hood, taking on the music industry. You know, it was just a whole bunch of hood kids, and then you would come up with these record labels that would have these artists that were faking being gangsters to make money. And when you would meet these dudes, they would talk all white, or they had nothing to do with the hood, which all these motherfuckers follow. I could mention a lot of motherfuckers will be disappointed, bro, of all the rappers that I know that are fake as fuck. And here you have these kids coming out the hood, and those motherfuckers are making it hard for those kids to blow up. Even though, let's say you're in the same fucking arena performing at the same damn time, they were trying to fucking stop your shine, bro.
Well, you know what they say, bro? They say one of the worst things you can do in life sometimes is meet your mentors.
Right.
Don't meet your heroes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's very true. And the thing is, bro, like when I look at it, this is how I tell people. When you look at like Tupac and when you look at Biggie, right? It's a big controversy. Yeah. But what I tell people, it's like when you look at Al Pacino, right? I think Al Pacino played the best Scarface.
Yeah.
I don't think
of course. But there's no way if they remake it. They can't remake it.
That's why they haven't remade it, bro.
Yeah, I don't
There's
think
no way
touch
to.
that road, right?
Yeah.
But guess what?
They shouldn't remake it. Yeah.
At the end of the day, regardless of all the posters, regardless of all the memes, regardless of all the videos, all the clips, all the idolization that he got for that role, Al Pacino is not Scarface.
Exactly.
People understand how to, tell the difference.
Yeah.
But when it came to rap,
right,
what I feel that Tupac brought to rap is he brought WWF into rap. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He brought theatrics, right? Because he was an actor, right? I'm not gonna like take nothing from him, but he was an actor, and he took on a role, and he played the role to the T. And even like I remember when he was
what was he like a dancer, right? He looked like
Digital Underground
fruity.
for Digital Underground.
Yeah, because he was he looked fruity when I was watching.
When he was a little kid.
If you ever watched his old videos, like he's super feminine, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, he realized no one was gonna listen to him or his message, so it's kind of like that one dude, Charleston White.
He's a fake motherfucker.
No, but check it out, bro.
Fuck that motherfucker.
If you look at Charleston White,
fuck Charleston White. Fuck you.
Hey, he did time, but he's super educated.
Yeah, he's educated.
That's why he's gotten his ass whooped a couple of times, bro.
He's a political figure.
It's like Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne too?
Bro, he went out there.
Lil Wayne too.
He went out there. He had all these organizations, but guess what? Nobody wanted to hear what he had to say. Yep. So now he created this persona.
That he's a nigger.
He says ignorant shit. That sounds ignorant, but he
ignorant nigger.
His message across.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna tell you right now.
It's like you're saying about him. It's the same thing about Lil Wayne, bro. Lil Wayne or people consider Lil Wayne one of the best rappers.
But is he?
He really isn't, bro.
He's whack.
He's not even a rap.
He's not even a rapper. He's a.
He can't flow. He can't freestyle.
There's no way, bro.
They tested.
None of his shit makes sense.
Espérame. They tested him a bunch of times when he was in the radio. Hey, wait. Can you do this real quick? Let's flow on this beat. They put him on the spot. Nah, I can't do that. I can't do it right now. Like he's straight up because he can't do it. He really can. And the only reason why he did that shit is because, or he couldn't do that shit is because he's the type of guy that sits down and starts writing something and then he goes to it. It's like Eminem.
Right.
Eminem is also.
I never thought. You already know, bro. I never. The reason being, bro, I never liked Eminem is because we did not grow up like that.
Because he's not the type of creator who can just go as they're thinking, they're talking.
Right.
Most of musicians are not like that.
Right.
Como yo te dije desde un principio, güey. I can't write on the music if I'm thinking about it right now, bro. I have to sit down, bro.
Right.
And you saw, I came up with lyrics on the song that we were doing after the fact, because it's like I'm just like them, bro. I have to think it over, bro. But like, oh, ¿cómo suena esto, güey? Si no suena esto bien, vamos a poner esto acá. And that's the way he is. Lil Wayne is the type of person, bro, that cannot flow, but he is really good at business, bro. And he took advantage of a lot of shit, bro. A lot of shit that he did. And a lot of artists.
Look, hold on. I want to like emphasize on something that you said because I think you hit a fucking forward that shit. I think you hit a fucking point, bro, that a lot of people didn't understand, and you made something really, really clear. And if people catch on, Reyes, shout out,
and Julian,
if people understand this, you said theatrics. You said theatrics, right? So, right. You know what? You're right, bro. A lot of people don't understand that most of that shit, East versus West Coast, was theatrics.
Yeah.
Now. When we were
that's why they shot people, bro. Because
you're right.
Like, they thought it was real, but
now,
it really
check
wasn't.
this out. When we was you was rolling with us. Was we doing theatrics? No, we was. That's the threat.
When
bro.
it got to real.
No.
When it got to real, they stopped, bro.
Listen, I know. What I'm trying to tell you is this. So he was rolling with me, bro, at a young age, and we were coming against these people that were all about theatrics and faking the funk.
But I think MK, I think one of the things is because we didn't understand that side of the game, we didn't know how to navigate it.
Right.
But there was no way of navigating.
You had to go navigator, bro.
Is like, okay, so I'll give you an example. So like when WWF came out, right? For a long time, I was a huge WWF fan. We used to do backyard wrestling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We used to fuck each other up.
Yeah, we think it was real. College, bro. College right here, bro.
Hey, backyard wrestling, cut.
Because we thought it
backyard
was real.
wrestling.
Right? Then when I found out it was fake, I couldn't do it no more.
You couldn't deal with it that much, right?
I know. It's
but the thing, but see, hold up, bro. Listen. You're right. But listen, but you're right. But let me
I stopped watching it.
But let me tell you something. You're right. But now what I'm going to tell you is this. Everything that we encountered as hardcore records, everything, that's what I tell them, bro. Like, if you're in a cumbia group and you start acting like gangsters, you're going to meet up some real gangsters. Now, what we was doing, we was real gangsters. And they were coming at us like there was gangsters, and they were getting smashed on, bro. Like they was being gangsters. That's what I'm saying. That was the difference. That was the difference that was going on, bro. And the stuff that we was doing, that they were faking a whole bunch of shit. And we're like, people, I can't believe people are fucking actually listening to these dudes. Yeah. That was the thing.
Well, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, for 98% of the people, it's all entertainment.
Yep.
Like, people just want to be entertained.
Right.
So they don't care if it's real or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like wrestling.
Right.
You just want to be entertained. You don't want to laugh. You don't want to know how the magic trick is done, because then the magic ain't fun no more.
Exactly.
What about the Uso brothers? Oh, the Uso brothers.
I think you still watch wrestling, bro.
Already.
We start watching.
What about Kerry Von Erich?
I started watching wrestling, bro, when it became too
fake. Too
the same.
Yeah.
John Cena this. Yeah. John Cena that.
So I like the entertainment
John Cena,
part, bro. I like the entertainment part. Oh hell yeah, bro. Like right now it's probably the time.
What about The Rock?
Espérame. Right now it's probably the time to start watching, bro. Yeah. Because John Cena had been 21 years with being babyface, and now he turned heel, bro, for the first time.
Yeah. I saw him. He beat up what's his name?
What?
He turned heel.
Dusty Rhodes, ¿cómo se llama? Son?
In 21 years of wrestling.
He beat him up. Dusty Rhodes, the son, what's his name?
No, the Dusty Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes. He beat him up.
Yeah, I saw it, bro. I was like, wait, what the fuck? And it was The Rock with him doing that. So I was like, yeah. Maybe it's time to watch it. I was like, maybe it's time to watch it again.
But you know what? It did look fake than a bitch when
it did. But I mean, like I said, it's one of those stories that you're like, maybe I should start watching.
Yeah, you're getting crunk.
Yeah, it got crunk.
It's entertaining. Yeah.
You know what's crazy, bro, is you have some actors that are in these series that come on like Netflix or whatever that people get real deep into.
Right.
And the character will do some fucked up, shady shit.
And they want to do it.
And then when the character's out in the street, people are attacking them.
Yeah.
And they're like, yo. I'm an actor. Bro. It's a role. Like
that's the novelas, güey. That's the novelas. That was the novelas, the soap operas.
Do you remember la novelera, la muchacha que le hace no y le tira una cachetada a la vieja? Yeah. Bro, that lady was the most hated in Mexico, güey. En el DF, güey, hasta decía ella que tenía que tener escolta, bro.
Right.
Because she was getting bombarded with people,
they wanted
bro.
to fuck her up.
Like, He was like, no me gustas, me caes bien gordo, pinche vieja culera, ¿por qué haces esto? And you're like, what the fuck? You realize it's a novela.
Damn, they took it too serious.
They took it way.
People take it serious.
That's what they're talking about. The
so look, like when we're talking about the rap stuff, right?
Yeah.
We took it serious. We didn't understand this
Shout out to Rito.
world.
Shout out to the
You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't understand this other world. And because of that, when people were saying certain stuff, like remember the diss tracks?
Right.
Motherfuckers made little diss tracks, and we went straight to them.
We smashed on them, bro.
Like literally, like the diss track came out. Andre played it for us. We jumped in the Navigator. We pulled up. We smashed them and came back. Like, and then the other dudes, the record label, their owner calling like trying to make peace. Like, yo, what's going on?
But there's no
like,
peace.
Diss track.
We was like, there's no peace.
And they're like,
there's no peace.
You don't believe in peace?
Just,
everybody was getting smashed on.
Business, and we're like, we don't play like that. Yeah.
We never played, bro. Hardcore records never played.
Again, we didn't understand that part of that world.
Now we understand. Yeah. Now we understand. So now we'll just slap you.
Because we have social media.
We'll slap the shit out of you
to
now.
Other people, and
we'll just slap the shit out of you a couple of fucking times. It won't break your legs.
Now that we have social media and we see people's videos, we see how they actually are and stuff. It's a little different, you know. Like for instance, like the girl from ¿cómo se llama? Brooklyn Nine-Nine, La Rosa. Esa muchacha, güey, tiene una voz de mujer bien soft.
What's Breaking Nine-Nine? Is that a series?
Series, bro.
Okay.
It's a show.
The cop show.
Yeah, it's a cop show.
Okay.
You
were in there.
No. So hay una character que se llama Rosa, güey. Y esa muchacha, güey, suena así, güey. Suena como acá, como bien masculina, güey.
Tiene huevos. Como un mato.
And then you see her in real life. You see her in real life, you're like, what the fuck? Like
she's real feminine.
She sounds really feminine, bro.
Yeah.
She changes her voice. She alters her voice when she's in the show.
Is that
or
who
she was in the show.
That rapper that was gay? That's like a man, and then he's.
Oh yeah. What was that rapper, baby? Hold on. Sabrina didn't talk that much.
Juan Gotti.
Okay.
Juan Gotti.
I just want to make sure we have the same
type of feminine. By the way, shout out. Hey,
look at my asshole.
Hold on.
Back in high school.
Y'all don't believe me?
Shout out to Juan Gotti.
And notice that in all of his video, he does this a lot.
What does that mean? Oh, that means like
the pinky is because you're gay.
Pinky gay?
When you raise your pinky, is because you're gay.
Are you serious?
Like this?
Yeah.
How though? Because like when you're drinking the tea. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's the pimp
ring. You gotta have a pinky ring to have a pimp.
See, this is what I'm talking about. New generations, bro. They changed a bunch of shit.
Yeah, they changed it. Though.
They did,
and he changed a lot of.
Wait. Back up. Who does that?
Juan Gotti.
Oh, he sits on it.
He's talking about from Dope House Records.
Yeah. So he does when he talks or what?
Yes, a lot of time when he talks and he does this, and they are.
That means he's singling his gay people.
Dice que es como gay people.
No, but she knows, bro.
Oh, yeah. But look.
Juan Gotti came out.
Okay,
and told
that's fine.
Gay.
Right.
He said it himself.
Yes.
See?
Shut.
He confirmed.
He likes it up the ass.
Serious?
Well, I mean, it's cause nowadays it's cool to come out, bro.
Nah.
That bullshit, bro.
I don't know. So do y'all think
it doesn't matter how you feel about it? It doesn't matter how you feel. Remember what I said.
So you said that Juan Gotti like bent over and there was on the train tracks and the train went in.
No. Mira. Remember, it's not about the one person. It's about the many way. And if everybody feels like that way, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Give a fuck. Dude.
Nowadays,
they can feel however the fuck they want to feel.
Cool.
More women for me.
Nowadays, it's cool to come out. That's
call me. If your man is acting gay, call me.
That's what it is. Like nowadays.
Where's that? Put the camera. Hey,
you know what? Hey,
ladies. Where's it? Look
at the camera right there, way on the green bean.
Wait, the green. Watch the green way.
Ladies.
He still don't know.
If your man is acting gay. Got you.
That song's gonna ring.
Hey, watch out.
No. Hey, wait. I got a song for you. I got a song for you.
I got it. Hold up. Yes. Okay. What?
I got a song for you.
Okay.
I got a song for you. Shout out to Gabriel.
What's up, Gabriel?
Like, what's it called? I got a song for you. There's this guy, bro, in Mexico que canta una canción esa que dice, La tengo chiquita, mis nuevos sentimientos te va a gustar. Bro, that shit. Bro, that shit's hilarious, bro. That nigga came up with that song, bro. It has 3 million views right now, bro.
Cheese like, it's not gonna work, buddy.
Bueno, I'm just saying. I'm telling you.
No, but how fucked up it is. How fucked up it is.
Don't brag about stuff, bro. Wait, like you can't brag. Don't brag about it. Don't brag about it, bro.
Who's bragging?
Don't brag about it.
So
I'm gonna pull it out right here.
You think it's true about like Karim Leon? Like you think it's
Karim Leon?
Sí. Or it's show, or it's puro show.
Nah, bro, that's some gay shit. I don't give a fuck if it's show. If that nigga kiss that motherfucker, that nigga gay as fuck, dude. Ain't no coming back from that shit.
I'm telling you, it's
okay. You go kiss
cool.
a dude.
No,
did he kiss him?
I'm telling you, it's
cool.
He
kissed him.
It's cool. It's theatrics, bro. Fuck? It's theatrics.
Whether it's theatrics or not theatrics, bro. If you kissing a dude, you're gay, dude. I don't give a fuck what you do.
Estábamos hablando del actor en la semana pasada, este actor Pedro Pascal, ¿verdad? Pedro Pascal is a badass actor, bro.
He kissed the dude.
He kissed the dude, bro.
Okay.
Like he didn't kiss them.
But that's a movie.
Like some shit.
But that's a movie.
It's part of his job.
Okay,
still
fine.
Doing it.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Okay.
You wouldn't do it, Jim Ken?
You wouldn't do it on a movie?
Never.
I would not do it.
Exactly.
You wouldn't do it.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Pero lo que te quiero decir, bro. Estamos hablando de estos cabrones, güey. Los que están cantando, güey.
Karim León.
Karim León y el otro güey, ¿cómo se llama? Espinosa Paz. Come on, dude. Come on. You think we're Mexican, bro.
Shout out to Rigo Reyes.
Either you a man, bro, or you're not a man in the Mexican. I don't give a fuck in the Mexican culture.
Yes, bro. We have that. ¿Cómo se llama?
Fuck Espinosa Paz and fuck Karim León.
We have that homophobia with.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a man, bro. I'm gonna be all right.
Okay, bro. Hold on.
What do you think, Sabrina? Let's hear a woman's perspective. Let's hear a woman's perspective. I don't want to hear you, bro.
It's homophobia, bro.
I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm a man, nigga. I'm supposed to be homophobic, motherfucker. I don't want to. What do you think, Sabrina?
If a girl kisses another girl, is that gay too?
It's a little sexy.
Nah, that's sexy.
That's sexy.
Hey, why? Hey, no, hold on. But why?
Why?
Why do you consider that different than what it is?
Because that's a girl.
That's sexist.
So, okay,
and that's called sexist,
Sabrina, so do you consider the two dudes kissing sexy?
No.
To her.
Oh,
to her.
Girl.
Right.
To
her.
Her.
Remember what I said, bro. Remember what I said. It's not about the one person. It's about the many, bro.
Nah, well, are you one of the many?
No. I'm telling you, it's not about the one person, it's about the many. You're doing the same thing that some transvestites are doing, bro, that they want to fucking have their own bathroom and it's their percentage.
Do you think that's right?
Hold on.
You think that's right?
Hold on, listen to what I'm fucking saying, bro, first before you interrupt, bro. I'm trying to explain it, bro. Look, these people, these transvestites were equal to about 8% of the population in this world, bro.
Right.
Okay? 8%. We're talking about 92% of people don't feel the same way that they feel. So are we going to cater to them because they're going to do that?
No.
Exactly, nigga. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
But nobody's going to cater. The world's not going to cater to dudes kissing, nigga. What makes a baby? Stop. What makes a baby? A girl and a dude. What makes a baby?
You're preaching to the choir.
And there's a whole. I know, but I'm telling you. I'm just telling you.
That's not what I'm saying.
So about the two girls kissing.
But that's not what I'm saying.
Look, 2 girls kissing can't get them pregnant.
I think that in your mind, where you're misconstruing what I'm saying and you're flipping it around, where you think that I'm cool with it, and I'm not saying
I don't think that you're cool with it. I don't think that you're cool with it, bro.
I'm just telling you
because you got kids.
Por eso.
I don't think that you're cool with it.
I don't feel that way, and I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with them because it's not me.
It's not your business.
It's
not your business.
Hey, like
there is a problem. Hold up. There is a problem where they've been misleading people, thinking they're fucking straight, and people follow them, and all of a sudden they're fucking doing that.
But that's what I'm
misleading.
saying to you, that it's theatrics. It's the same thing that we were talking about earlier with Tupac, that he was very feminine when he started, bro. And all of a sudden, he turned out.
He had to change it up.
He changed it up. He changed his attitude. He changed his
They changed them up.
Think about it.
They had to make it
manly.
Think about it. Think about it like he changed his faith. Think about it like he changed his faith. He changed his faith. He changed his attitude, and it looked different, and he looked like a man now. But he looked fruity, bro. Like, you look at the pictures, and if you look at the videos when he was young,
I saw him.
He looked really fruity way.
Yeah,
he looked super.
Well,
fruity.
he came from a mom, so,
bro. Because he came from a good family, bro.
Exactly.
Tupac came from a good family.
Exactly.
He wasn't fucking the street.
He wasn't a gangster.
No, he wasn't a gangster, bro.
He was not a gangster.
People misconstrued that West Coast, the East Coast shit because they were doing that shit, and it was all theatrics, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain.
But going
to you,
back, okay,
we are saying.
Okay, no. You're not saying. Now going back to Espinosa Paz.
Karim Leon.
No, los dos.
Los dos. We're talking about Karim Leon.
No. Rino, los dos, ¿sí o no? Los dos son los dos.
We're talking about los dos.
Son los dos,
Okay,
güey.
los dos.
Estaban juntos los dos y la chingada. Okay, so a misconception is if you're giving this whole shit, bro, about being a man and doing this, and all of a sudden you come the fuck out como pinche ¿cómo se llama? Ricky Martin. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, all of a sudden, okay, bitch, if you're like that, come the fuck out. Don't be misleading, motherfuckers.
He
right?
did. He came out.
No. I'm talking about Karim Leon y pinche, ¿cómo se llama? Espinosa Paz.
Oh, but you went to Ricky Martin.
Okay, but I said Ricky Martin because Ricky Martin was around a whole bunch of fucking hoes all the fucking time.
Uh-huh.
He was like a pimp, bro. He was a fucking pimp.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, see, like Chayanne. Listen, Chayanne.
No. Hey. Oh, you know what?
Listen, Chayanne, bro.
Hey, wait.
Listen, Chayanne. Girls. Chayanne.
Hey, wait.
Oh!
Hey, wait.
Maybe he was one of them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
Like, bro, no sabes, güey. A lo mejor era eso, güey.
No,
Damn. All right,
you
man.
know
Fuck
what?
all that.
Or you know what? Como Pee-wee también.
She's like, this went gay, bro.
Pee-wee's gay, güey.
Which one?
El Pee-wee.
You're for real? He's
From
gay?
Cumbia
From
Kings?
Cumbia Kings, güey.
Wait, he's
Oh,
gay?
yeah, no, he's gay.
Remember?
Pee-wee's gay.
Are you serious? I didn't know that.
No, he's gay.
Yeah,
He's gay.
for real?
Se casó con su manager,
Bro,
Yeah.
No sea mamón.
no,
That was your favorite singer?
Pee-wee.
No, I'm just,
No.
bro. He was bumping it in his truck all the years they came out.
Hey, but you know what? It makes sense.
She's like, that was my favorite singer.
Bro, it makes sense.
He's like, no!
Wait, it makes sense. It makes sense the way he busted out crying and shit and started all that
Right.
fight
Salud
with-
gigante.
with-
I saw that.
yeah, where he started busting out with con este pinche, ¿cómo se llama? Con Don Francisco.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
When he was bitching que nomás les pagaban.
When he
le
was
pagaban como
bitching que no les
$300,
pagaba.
$500, algo así.
Yeah. And I was like, bro,
he's gay. I was like,
you're a kid.
He's gay. They turned him gay.
Yeah. No, I know. I don't think they
true?
turned him gay. I think.
Yeah, no, he's gay,
I
dude.
think he
He's
was gay, bro. I
From the
think he was
very
already gay,
beginning.
bro. Like, look, bro.
He was on his knees.
It's
bro.
hard. It's hard to
Praying.
fight with science, bro.
was
There
talking
is
in
a
tongues.
gene. There is a gay gene, bro. There is a gene, bro. It's happening.
I don't know. But he was.
I mean,
That's why I told you.
This is my personal opinion on it,
he was
right?
on his knees,
I think-
sucking on a mic.
I think back in the day, like you would compete, like we were talking about the school, right? You would compete with the ones in your classroom,
Exactly.
then the ones in your grade, then maybe the ones in another school, right? Like it wasn't so much competition, right?
Yeah, to be relevant. To be relevant.
To be the most popular person, or like to be the prettiest girl, right? Like you didn't have that much competition, bro. Like the prettiest girl in school, everybody knew who it was.
yeah, homecoming. You had to be a queen. You know what I'm saying? Like
the
king,
group
queen.
of the prettiest girls, everybody kind of knew. And the neighborhood, everybody kind of knew. Right? Like todos, like there's not that much competition.
Right.
But right now, with social media, you're competing with the globe, bro.
Everybody.
You're competing with millions of people.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens? What can I do to get attention? Right? And that's where you get these extreme shit that's coming out.
Hell, look,
Because
there's
people want
TikTok.
attention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ask Trevino.
TikTok, güey.
Ask Trevino.
Pero, güey, bro, eso es lo que yo le estoy diciendo a este güey, que no entiende, no quiere hacer caso.
Well, it's like what you said, bro.
It's about theatrics, bro. It's all about theatrics, bro.
What gets attention?
It's what gets your attention.
Before, it was like, oh, he's gay. That made a big news, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's bi.
Exactly.
Oh, he's
exactly.
trans. Now it's he identifies as a cat.
Exactly.
Now it's just getting crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look what happened with Demi Lovato.
She married a tree.
Yeah.
Demi Lovato.
All that crazy ass shit, bro.
Demi Lovato changed from being a lesbian, from being kind of like bi, from being
human.
No. To being ¿cómo se llama eso? The A thing. They, them, and shit.
Oh.
She changed like 3 or 4 times, and she was relevant all the time in the media. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But the thing,
she's fine though.
We're in the same spot.
Nadie le pela.
No.
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to explain to him.
No, es que no quiere hacer caso.
Competition, güey.
No.
It's competition, güey.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit because it don't matter on the street.
Mira lo que pasó.
It don't matter on the street.
Espérame, güey.
No clip.
Mira lo que pasó. No sé si ustedes escucharon de un muchacho
you can hide in social
que se
media all you
hizo
want.
trans. Espérame. Hay un muchacho que se hizo trans. Estaba en un show que se llamaba The Sweet Like a Cody or something like that. O Jesse, creo que se llamaba Jesse.
Transformers.
Y había un muchacho que es indio. Y él es hombre, ¿verdad? Y hicieron un video donde se besaron los dos. Pero este güey ya está vestido de mujer, ya es transexual, ya se operó y todo, ya es mujer según él. Bueno, perdón, no, perdón.
Would you fuck that? Would you fuck that? Though?
Ya es
if
mujer,
you're single,
ya
would
es
you fuck
mujer.
him? But would you fuck him?
Espérame.
He was mujer.
Bro,
I'm just saying.
Bro, you're trying to make a big deal about this thing, but it's not a big deal. Yes, you are.
He's a woman now.
Yes, you are.
No,
because we're not making it a big deal. We're just talking about this little thing.
I'm just saying.
We're talking about relevance, bro. You're trying to make it about the gay.
I've got nothing against gay people,
bro. We're not trying to. It's hard to defend you on that because it's
but you know what? But I'm gonna tell you something. But when it's an agenda, I don't give a fuck because you're defending them. It makes me think that you are.
Agenda, and it's not.
It is an agenda.
It's a relevance.
It's an agenda. Okay, it's the same shit.
Okay, let's go back to the 90s.
What's the relevance in agenda?
Fine, let's go back to the 90s. What did you have to do in the 90s to be relevant? Like, cause right now it's the gay thing, right? What
did you have to do? Balta, you tell me.
What did you have to do in the 90s to be relevant?
You tell me. What to be relevant? What were you doing to be relevant in the 90s?
To be a gangster. You had to be.
Gangsters been around for a long
yes.
Pachucos to the 1930s to the fucking Aztecs.
Yes. Okay, fine. The 80s. What was the 80s? What did you have to do to be famous in the 80s? Right in the late 80s.
You tell me.
Beatboxers. You had to be a beatboxer. You had to be a DJ in order for you to fucking start getting relevance. But that's what the time where the DJs were getting up.
Okay, all right. Let me tell you what I'm gonna say.
I'm going with the relevance.
All right. That's fine. I agree on that. Now this is what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm gonna say. So what I see is this: what's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. Now we have kids growing up in this fucked up, sensitive, fucking new generation, bro. New generation. And es cierto about being relevant y la chingada. But if you're that weak-minded and the parents are not coming in, bro, and telling them, bro, especially the parents, hold up, fool, the parents that know that this is an agenda and it's gonna fuck the kids up, bro. Now, I have nothing against, if you're gay, be gay, bro. Be happy. You know what I'm saying? But don't come around here, I don't even think gay people like that shit, bro. Like now it's an agenda, it's being relevant. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't do that shit. There's a lot of gay people that hate transsexuals, bro.
Es lo que te quiero decir.
Yes, bro.
That's all I'm saying,
I'm aware of that because I have friends that
was all I'm saying, bro.
I have friends that are
That was all I was saying. I don't care about. But you know what, bro? Let's flip this shit around. Because we're being stuck on something that.
Espérame.
Doesn't matter.
No, but what we're trying to tell you, what we're trying to say is relevancy. Like, lo que pasó en los 90s, güey, you had to be a gangster or you had to be...
Everybody was always being a gangster, bro, in the 30s.
Espérame. Yes, bro, but it wasn't cool and popular until the 90s, bro.
No, bro. In the 60s, when you go back to the mafia, bro. You go back to the mafia days. You go back to the... Hold up, bro. Hold up.
You get killed. It's different, bro. This is theatrics. We're talking about theatrics, bro.
Listen. In the 1900s, in the 1930s, in the 1899... that shit already existed. Organized crime has always been there, bro. Listen, it's not about being cool. Either you are or you're not. Now, we were talking about faking the shit. Now, lo que te quiero decir es esto. Okay, está bien. I understand what you're saying. I see your point. I agree on you on that. But that's why we have to stand as a fucking people and say, yes, it's about being relevant because of this, what they're doing. Now, what they're doing, is it right? to what the fuck they're doing. That's what I have that I'm against. It's not right to what the fuck they're doing.
We never said it was right, bro.
I know you never said. I'm saying that shit.
Right, but that's why we're trying to explain what we're trying to get a word.
That still doesn't change nothing, though.
No, it don't.
That doesn't change.
It don't.
It doesn't. However you look at it, however I look at it, however someone else look at it. Hold on, real quick. However someone else looks at it, that's not gonna change nothing.
Yeah.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't change the fact.
Okay, let me put it this way. Since we're like, I ain't trying to get off topic or nothing, but I'm just saying. Say you had kids,
right?
And one came out like that,
right?
You're gonna hate your kid?
No. But that has nothing to do with it.
No, hold on. No. Hold on. Let me
tell you why.
Wait. Let me
tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why.
No, wait. Let me talk first. Hold on. You're saying that you're not gonna hate your kid, right?
No.
Exactly.
But you're against it.
No, hold up.
No, you just said it.
The agenda of making it relevant.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Hold on. It's the same thing.
It's different,
making it relevant. No, it's not. To make it
different.
famous and to make it popular, it's not the same as you being gay.
No,
it's not, bro. When you say, "Oh, it's cool," come out.
I'm not saying it's cool.
You're talking about this.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's. No. You're.
He's making it like. He's making it like. Oh,
That's
not
not what
trying to
we're
listen,
saying.
bro. Listen.
That's not what we're saying.
Listen, bro. Listen. I know exactly what you're saying, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen. I'm saying.
And I told you no.
No, listen. I know. That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna change it. You can't do nothing about it.
No, I can't change that.
Exactly, bro. That's exactly what we're saying.
Okay, but what I'm saying, hold up.
It's not about agenda or fucking.
Hold on.
It's the same fucking shit.
Hold on. No. Let me tell you something. Hold on.
Okay,
let me tell you something. Now, let me talk. Go ahead. Let me talk. So what I'm saying is this. They're making it like it's okay and spreading it like a fucking disease. They're spreading it like I'm talking about these times, bro. They spread like when they wanted to make the restrooms and wanted to do this and wanted to do that. They're forcing that fucking agenda. Now, if you come out a certain way, that's fine. We don't have nothing against gay people or whatever the fuck. I don't, bro. If I had kids and somebody came, okay, that's cool. That's the way you are. I love you the way you are. But when you're fucking planning it, that, oh, it's okay. And to a little kid, to a little 7-year-old, to a little fucking that doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
You're saying that they're teaching it to them in their schools, or
but they're saying that it's okay, come out, whatever.
And they're saying that it's okay.
Yes.
Look,
that's what I'm saying.
We understand that.
Hold on.
Understand that part.
Let me clear something. So, I think what MK is saying is he's against the grooming of children when it comes to that, which I think we're all in
agreement.
Indoctrination.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree on that.
Which
that's what I'm saying,
right?
We are all in agreement.
Come on, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. I agree with you on that.
That's what I'm saying. So, I agree. Everybody's against the grooming of children when it comes to that topic, right? Absolutely, everybody's on board with the same thing. And what he was saying, I believe is what he's saying, is that when it comes to the music industry, when it comes to the entertainment industry, anything, because that's what's relevant, meaning that's what's popular, meaning that's what gets the that's what gets the ratings.
Right.
That's
so
what,
Bad Bunny.
That's
you're right. But Bad Bunny, hold on.
So
I already know what he's saying.
Yeah, so that's what so he's saying like that's what people are doing. Some aren't even that. They're just using it.
Right. Okay.
It's kind of like what we're talking about. And he's not saying do it. He's saying this is what people are doing.
What I'm saying is this. When I say when Bad Bunny came out, how many little kids? This is what I'm saying. All right, I understand what you're saying. How many little kids don't follow that dude? A lot. When that dude all of a sudden, oh, he's badass. Look, he dresses like this and he dresses like that. All of a sudden, he comes out on a dress. Half of them motherfuckers is gonna say, oh, you know what he wore? Let me try to wear it.
But not everybody follows. My daughter and my son hate him, bro. Like they don't even like him. Like they
that's the agenda that I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, no.
Right.
But I know, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. I understand the agenda, bro. We're talking about relevancy and being famous. That's the reason why I told you about the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, what was popular around those times, bro. Because it was cool around those times to be the gangsters, the fucking West Side.
I'll give a perfect example. Like right now, what's relevant, right? Like,
but in that, so you understand that part.
This is something that I like from what I've been seeing right now, right? So when I was growing up, you were either a cholo, like gang banging cholo, listening to like West Coast type of cholo music, you know what I'm saying? Hardcore record, like you were listening to that.
Yeah.
Or you thought you were black, right? You had the do-rag, you had the braids. You had
the braids, bro,
right?
And the stupid, bro, in the high school, bro, puro pinche braids, bro.
And then those were the two cultures that were very, very big. Either you were a hardcore cholo, or you thought you were black, right?
Yeah.
But right now, this new generation, something that I enjoy seeing in this new generation is that everybody wants to be Mexican.
Yeah.
Right.
The Japanese, bro. The Japanese people, bro. They got cholos and shit. They got a cholos. No, they are cholos.
They are cholos.
They embedded themselves into the culture, bro. They
probably saw all everybody over here doing the anime. So like, we're gonna do the cholos.
Yeah, no, bro. They got tattoos and shit like that. They got everything.
They basically look like the Hispanic cholos.
Yeah. So I wanna.
And they do look like that, bro. But again, just to clear it out, the only thing we were coming up on that we were trying to explain to you is the relevancy of the people, bro. These guys, I think they're doing it, bro. And I'm not saying I'm right, bro, because I don't have proof, but I think they're doing it just to be relevant in the now times. Because right now, it's the era of the cancellation. It's the era of the fucking ¿cómo se llama? I'm gonna call it cancer culture because I think that's what it is. It's cancer. It's called cancel culture. But honestly, these motherfuckers, bro, they have these type of things that are trying to set up to be relevant, bro. So to be an artist, bro, it's hard for them to have a gimmick nowadays. But think about it. Like, es como te dijo, creo que, no me acuerdo quién, uno aquí, un grupero vino aquí, uno de los grupos vino y te dijo, bro, it's kind of hard to make up a song that's not the same as whatever somebody made, bro. Because there's been thousands and thousands of songs built up that it's kind of hard to be creative.
I think everything runs on frequencies, bro. I think everything runs on frequencies. And if you're not in tune, if you're not in line with yourself, and you let anything move you, bro, like anything move you. If let's say a certain style comes on, let's say what's them dudes that wear the Scottish the kilts.
Oh, the kilts.
Okay, let's say the kilts start coming into
with the skirts, bro.
No, hold up. Let's say the kilt starts coming into fucking play, right? And they're like, oh man, it's badass because it's cool to have kilts. And people, half the motherfuckers in Dallas start wearing the fucking kilt. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, cool, whatever, you know. And then they see, okay, you know what? Then this motherfucking rapper from Dallas starts wearing a dress. Oh man, we already wore a kilt. Let's wear a dress.
Is it a kilt or a dress, bro?
No, what I'm saying is they start with a kilt, and they move on to a dress, and that's the fucking agenda. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because they want to listen. Because
that's
they want to make
moda.
Por eso, en la
that's
moda,
called fashion.
Yeah. Pero porque
they got Will Smith.
Yeah, look at that dude. Stupidity he put.
Look at that dude.
He put a house in his face.
Right.
It's la moda, güey. La moda cambia. La moda.
Pero where did that come from?
Pero es que también como te digo, güey, la moda cambia, güey. No sé si has visto. I don't know if you've seen the Facebook videos, bro, of the people that make fun of the new fashion, bro.
Right. I seen it.
Where a guy sees this guy walking in the whatchamacallit. Y es básicamente una rag. Roll around y la avienta como una bata, and they're just walking around with it, and the guy's like, you know, like that, bien acá, bien chingón el güey. Like it's funny because la moda, bro, ha cambiado demasiado, güey. Que it's the same thing that
like with the skinny jeans.
With the
skinny jeans.
Oh my God!
Come on, Sabrina, with skinny jeans. You want to see a dude in skinny jeans?
No.
Honestly.
No. But it was a fashion back in the 90s,
That's
bro.
What I'm saying.
Was a fashion.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Hey, put the camera on this dude. No, but put this camera on this dude.
I don't wear skinny jeans, but I like.
No, but there's a difference, bro. But look at this dude.
Que estaba bien apretado eso, tapa los pinches huevos los tenías apretados, güey.
Look at that. Where are you gonna hide your huevos at?
Yeah, no.
Where'd you?
I've never.
Have you seen them?
My mom tried to give me shit like that, bro, and I was like, no. I would fucking go like this.
I couldn't wear it if I wanted to, bro.
Well, I got big nuts. What it is too, bro, is kind of like to touch down on what MK saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Oh my God.
Is that when it comes to like the agenda, verdad? It's the people in power who reinforce certain things to create certain patterns and so when rap culture first came about, right? Everybody was against it, but the government was behind it, right? Like they said when the Black Panther Party, all that was good. They were like, hold up, these dudes doing too much.
Right, we gotta stop them.
Let's fill the streets with drugs. Let's promote this, and a lot of rappers came out, like Ice Cube,
Snoop
all of them. They came out and they said, like, yo,
power.
We had a meeting with the record executives.
And they want us to promote.
And they said, this is what they want us to promote. We want you to do.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna pay you this much
to promote it.
But this is all you can produce.
Exactly.
We don't want no positive, because when you listen to
want
rap,
negative shit.
Put a limit to what you
when
can
you
do.
listen to rap from the back in the days,
it was all negative.
It was positive.
No, it was positive. Yes, it was positive.
It came out positive, right? Like,
and then ended up negative.
Yeah, like the Grandmaster Flex, all them, bro. Like,
right.
bro, they were drug dealers.
Right.
They were big time drug dealers. They were known in their neighborhoods, but they were into like the 5%ers.
5%ers.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The knowledge.
So 5%ers are the they believe that 5%ers are the morenos or the negros are God. So it's you want to say it's a religion, it's a nation. It exists in New York.
But they call it mathematics.
Mathematics.
It's like
mathematics.
They were all
right,
about
right.
uplifting community,
building, constructing.
Yeah, and then the government came in and was like, let's shut this shit down. And so they
They're being too positive. They're being too positive.
So
just like when they put the hair on, they put from Vietnam. They brought the hair on and affected the ghettos with heroin, bro.
Yeah. Well, what is it? Syphilis. They inject them with syphilis in the 50s, right? So they did that on purpose, just so that they can say that they're this and they're that, and but I think it's just something that the güeros do, bro. The güeros like to experiment with a lot of people and a lot of they like.
I don't know about what. I just think it's the people in power way.
Well, the people in power.
You got people in power
like to experiment.
You got people in power that are all types of shit, bro.
Did y'all see the Great Gatsby?
They like to experiment.
Did y'all see the Great Gatsby with este ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama?
Leonardo DiCaprio?
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay, everything's fucked up. Is like what, the 1930s, 1920s or some bullshit, right? Then he goes into this fucking bar, this restaurant, and then he goes. They open this door, and he goes under. You know, because back in the day, Indians, black people don't talk to each other, and they're having a meeting, drinking, because they controlled everything, bro. They controlled everything. That's the way it's always been, bro. They're making us believe, bro, like they don't talk to each other. They talk to each other.
No. The people in power, bro. What's happening right now, bro? Ahorita con el Trump, bro. Who's kissing Elon Trump's feet, bro?
Elon.
Honestly, it feels like Elon Trump is the fucking president.
Right.
Like what? I thought people voted for Trump, bro, not for Elon Musk, bro.
But the fucked up thing about it, the fucked up thing about it right now, bro. We're talking to it earlier off air. We're saying that I know some people, bro, that work in certain areas of the government, and they're receiving emails where Elon Musk is sending that, trying to fucking give orders, and they're like, ignore that shit. That's how bad it's gonna get, bro. That's how bad it's getting.
It's because like
Hitler.
The Republicans and the Democrats that are in power, they said ignore this guy because he has no fucking authority.
No authority.
No power. Bro, but it's the thing though. Cuando se venden, güey, we said it from the beginning, güey. We talked about it before he got voted in, bro. In Caguama Talk, we talked about him before he fucking took power. We said, este güey va a mamar
gonna fuck some shit up. Rito was always saying, fuck that motherfucker, man. He's doing some fucked up shit.
But it's because, like I said, they're doing their shit because these motherfuckers love fucking sucking up.
Bro, I feel like
this, bro.
Hold up. So they have this metaphor, bro, where you get a jar, right, and the jar is full of ants. You have black ants and you have red ants.
Yes.
And you shake the shit out the jar.
Yep.
And then you sit it there, and the ants start attacking each other, fighting.
Oh, yeah,
they never question who's shaking the jar.
Nope.
And whenever you look at politics throughout history, right? Like, I never cared who's president, who's not. Like, I still got to do what I got to do, right? Like, I still got to grind. I still got to hustle. Like, I still gonna make a living regardless, right? One of my guys, his dad, he's from Mexico. And he said, man, like, whether we're over there or over here, shit, we're going to make a living.
Don't matter.
There's work everywhere, right? Yeah. But a lot of times, bro, especially when it comes to politics, is we get so caught up on, like, I don't know if you ever heard the one about the new slave master that comes in and tells them, like, we're going to elect this and one of y'all's going to represent. But the slave master's still in control.
Right.
They just give them the illusion that they have a choice.
They have a choice.
Or they have power.
It's like when you get
Squid Games.
It's like when you get a job.
Squid Games.
That's it.
And that's the thing, bro. That's the thing.
Which they don't have power, bro. They're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
It's like Squid Games.
We're all gonna die.
I saw the first season.
Yeah.
Oh, you should see
That's
it.
exactly,
I don't think I saw it.
Watch
Second's
it.
good,
Watch it
bro.
all.
That's probably why.
Second season's really good, bro.
So it's basically like,
Squid Games, I'm like,
basically it's like you have a choice.
Right.
You
To become rich.
and that's what life's about, bro.
Right. Choices.
Choices.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Whether you like something or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to go that way
or you don't.
You know what I'm saying?
Whether giving you they gave you a soul, so they gave you free will. So do you sell your soul in the music game, or do you keep your soul?
I don't know that the soul exists, bro. But you know, like that's
if your stomach exists, your soul exists.
It's one of those things that
the soul of your foot.
Do you believe in aliens?
Oh,
look, you know,
he's an alien.
Look, like I told him, I'm gonna tell you the exact same thing I told him, bro. There are not even, they're like centillion. If you really can quantify what the fucking number is, centillion number of stars, bro.
Oh, infinity.
Es un pinche mierdazo de estrellas.
So there has to be. There
has no way, bro.
Right.
They already found, to what we can see in our telescopes, los aquí, han descubierto como unos 30 planetas que son como la Earth.
Right.
Bro, so that's what I say. So, like, okay, say this is Earth, right?
Right.
Damn, we're getting into some other shit, bro.
Yeah.
Right. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
But
Bro, get into
It's
the jump,
Caguama
bro.
Talk.
So this is
we should call it drunk talk, bro.
say, bro.
Same shit.
So like,
Caguama Talk.
I think like this, like I don't believe in aliens, right? Because I've never seen an alien,
Right.
and people say, well, that person can be an alien.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if we were aliens, or if there was aliens here, I believe, like, how come we can't go to another planet and drink a fucking beer with them?
Right.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? Or be like, shit, like, oh, hey, there's another planet.
Who's to say we don't?
I mean,
the people in power mind know stuff that we don't know.
like, okay, so do you believe man walked the moon?
I don't believe
that's
that.
what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't believe that.
There's a reason.
I don't believe that.
Mira, there's a reason why.
Because
we
the
haven't
reptilians
gone-
have a base
Déjame
on the
hablar,
moon.
cabrón. Deja hablar a la gente.
That's what he's going to
güey.
say.
Mira, there's a reason
that.
why we haven't gone to the moon, bro.
We found something.
And I think it's because cuando nosotros fuimos a la moon en los
Dijeron que nos
en los
fuéramos a la
60s.
chingada, güey.
Cuando fuimos a la moon en los 60s, güey. I don't know if you guys remember, but during the tapes se cortó como unos 15 o 20 minutos la transmission. In Houston, it's like, Houston, we have a problem. And then that's it. It cut off for 15 to 20 minutes. There was no transmission. Y estos vatos no sabían qué estaba pasando. O estaban actuando como que no estaba haciendo lo que estaba pasando.
That's what I'm saying.
What I think happened, bro, is they found something in there, bro.
There was a base.
It was either an alien base.
It's a base,
or there
bro.
was something that happened.
No, there's a
in
base.
there.
It's a base.
You guys seen the Transformers movies?
Yeah.
Okay, have you seen the Transformer movies? They have the same thing, and they're like, Houston, we have a problem, and it cuts off, and they're like, okay, guys, they're like, guys, you have 15 to 20 minutes. Go ahead and retrieve the Transformer or the
But
alien.
bro, here's another thing.
And-
Go ahead. Back in the days, like, people say, okay, they walked moon, right? And they show, right? They desde que estabas en la escuela, güey. Right. They've been telling you, hey, man walked the moon. Right. And they show video that man went up there to walk the moon.
Right.
But we didn't even have technology like that, like the way we have now, bro.
So they say that our technology hasn't been advanced enough to do, you know what I'm saying? To do that again.
Let me throw you this.
But let me tell you, hold up.
Let me throw you on this. You heard of the Battle of Los Ángeles?
Yeah.
Lo que pasó en California.
Simón.
Que según hubo un balón y se presentó la Army. Scared of the motherfuckers, the Army showed up in there and they started blasting the shit out of
There's a movie too.
Thing. And it according to the people that were there, because obviously se ocultó todo eso, but according to the people that were there was an object that these guys kept shooting at that kept moving away from every fucking shot that they were throwing at them.
So,
estos vatos tenían tanques pegando, tirándole,
y no le hacían nada.
Y no le hacían nada al pinche de este.
Right.
Y dijeron, no, it's a weather balloon.
So basically, bro, going back to the moon, I kind of agree on this dude, like what he said, but I think that I felt that we have been told not to go to the fucking moon because there is a base there. Now, in World War II, you could look it up, World War II, como te digo, with Hitler. So these aliens, según the way the story goes, bro, that these aliens went up to Hitler and said, hey, man, you want to win the war? You know what I'm saying? Let us abduct your people. And he's like, you can't abduct our people. We'll give you technology to win the war, but you could abduct these Jews that we have in the camps, in the prison camps. So he goes, all right, give me the technology, take the Jews. All right, whatever. So These aliens say they can't be trusted, bro. And they went to the United States. And they said, como te digo, hey, man, you want us to give you the technology to beat the Nazis, to beat Hitler? Just give us the permission to abduct your people in the United States. And they're like, and the one that was in charge, so you know what? Go ahead. Just every time you abduct them, erase their fucking memory. So they gave ¿cómo se llama?
I think it's more truth than that, bro. I don't think it's that elaborate.
So lo que te quiero decir, güey, lo que te quiero decir is there's a force, bro. You have to study this, bro. You have to study this, and it's out of the fucking history books. It's out of the fucking science shit. It's out of the shit. There's a force controlling this world, bro. It's not fucking human. It's not fucking human. It's not fucking human. Hold on. And it keeps controlling it, bro. It keeps controlling it. The thing is, it keeps us fighting each other, so they keep controlling the shit. Now, who's to say these people in power are even fucking human, bro? Who's saying that they're even human? Think about that shit. They keep controlling, bro.
I doubt that these people are gonna not, because because in office where you gotta vote, bro. So like,
man, voting is bullshit. Look what happened. Look what happened in Florida,
no, bro. But doesn't that make it more relevant, bro, that voting does count, bro? Because remember,
how does voting count?
Remember that the first election that people were talking there was rigged. Trump lost that election, right? Trump won in 2016. We didn't think
that had nothing to do with Trump. That had to do with George Bush.
We didn't think he was gonna win, and yet he won. We didn't think he was gonna. We didn't
think he was gonna win, but he won.
We didn't think he was gonna win until 2020, but he lost. He lost against Biden. And this time, bro, we thought he was gonna lose as well, and he ended up winning, bro. So that doesn't that prove to you that voting does work?
So who voted for him?
Mexicans, bro.
Who voted for him,
bro? Don't you see
who voted for him?
It tells you the census and the people that voted for him. There was
who voted for him?
There was a lot of Chicanos that voted for him.
Who voted for him?
About how people give you the illusion that you have a choice.
Right.
Right. Like when it comes to the government, when it comes to all that
you have a choice, bro.
I think it's all theatrics.
Bullshit. It's bullshit.
I also feel that way. But the reason why I was telling him, I feel the same way. But the reason why I'm telling him this is because we're going back to what we were talking about earlier, or like that I was telling you about the Battle of Los Angeles, about blowing up that thing that happened. Everybody started saying this is what happened, and everybody tried to disprove it, or the government tried to disprove it. They said, no, this is the balloon that causes things.
That's the government.
Era un pinche balloon, güey.
That's the government.
Espérame, era un globo, güey. Que era una mierda de globo, güey. How the fuck is that gonna stand all the armament, güey, que estaba pasando con ahí?
That's the government.
Bro, that's where I'm going, bro. We're thinking the same thing, but you think I'm thinking different than you, bro. I'm just explaining it better. What I'm trying to explain is that, like I said, this shit caused a bunch of armament, and something happened because something fell. They said something fell out of the sky. And they retrieved it, and they took that shit away, and they took off. They said it was ¿cómo se llama? It was a UFO,
right?
And they stole it.
Right.
And what happened? What happened after the 50s when that shit happened, bro? Technology started improving, and it took out, bro. It blew up so fast, bro. That computers, bro, nowadays you buy a computer and in 4 months ya valió verga esa pinche computadora. Ya no es mierda. Por eso sale una nueva computadora porque hay más computación, güey, hay algo más potente, más chingón. So that's where I'm coming with all this shit, bro. God damn your music, bro. Damn, bro. We gotta.
Well, have you ever
change your music, bro?
It's hitting you.
Have you ever heard about, like, they say that all of this is just a simulation?
Yep.
I've heard about the simulation world.
This is a simulation.
So the person that created the Matrix said that the Matrix wasn't a movie; it was a documentary.
Exactly.
And that it was a prequel to Terminator.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Because the AI
I
took
told
over.
you.
Yeah.
I told you guys.
Yeah.
And that's what they say. And it's crazy because,
we know that, brother. We know that.
Like, I remember,
crazy, right?
But we can't.
I remember my little brother was playing.
What can we do?
He was playing Grand Theft Auto, right? And I'm watching him, and he has a house in Grand Theft Auto, and he has a car in Grand Theft Auto. And there's this one time that he sat down in the couch in his little virtual home, and he started playing a video game.
Right.
So he
was simulation within a simulation.
Yeah.
What he created.
Simulation within a simulation.
What
Yeah.
if somebody created something in there? Now
Right.
I just saw the other day.
My little boy says the same thing. Yeah.
On Roblox.
Roblox.
This guy just created a computer inside Roblox with the code with the 000.
So this is a simulation.
So it's a simulation with a simulation within a simulation.
Well, that's what what's his name is trying to invent with the metaverse with el pinche el vato ese de Facebook with. He's trying to invent this thing so that he can set up a type of virtual world. I think, look, like earlier you guys saw I was watching anime. And there's animes nowadays, bro, que se llaman como isekai y se llaman como se llama the new virtual thing. So like there's this gaming world that they have where you just put some glasses on and it connects to your brain and that's it. Where you go to sleep. And then immediately, as soon as you go to sleep, you end up in the reality world. You end up playing exactly as the character.
No?
Yeah. And who's to say someone's not playing us in this world?
Yeah, bro. But we don't have an idea. We don't have an idea about that. We don't have an idea. Obviously, we don't know about that. But that falls into the same category that I was talking about earlier about the shit that happened in the moon. We don't know what happened because
the moon was brought here, bro.
Because
the moon was brought here. It's not a part of the.
I've heard so many stories about
the moon was brought here.
Con una campana que una vez un meteoro le pegó y sonó como una campana y ¿me entiendes? There's a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of lore that's happened, bro. But it's the same lore that happens with people that talk about flat Earth, bro. It hasn't been proven, but people talk about that shit. But as soon as we start traveling,
so how do you okay, hold on.
I'm trying to get to the point where when we travel, when we go into space with because
how do you know the world is round, nigga? Musk, have you traveled it? That is round?
Elon Musk.
Did you get on a rocket and travel it?
Bro.
Have you been up there? So how are you proving a fact, bro? How are you proving a fact? You've never been up there. I can't talk about flat Earth, but you can't talk about the Earth being round because you ain't never been up there. Build a rocket, be up there. That's a point, bro. That's checkmate, bro, right there.
No, yes, that's not checkmate.
Okay, prove it to me that the world is round. Prove it to me. No. Fuck that.
I can't do it right now, pendejo. I can't do that shit right now,
because you ain't never been up there.
Escúchame.
And you don't know nothing about the fucking moon because you ain't never been at the fucking moon. So how the fuck you been at the moon? You ain't never been at the moon.
Can you let me talk where bro? Just because you're the loudest person doesn't mean you're right, bro.
That doesn't mean shit. I'm proving a point.
That's not proving a point.
Have you been up there?
Can I talk?
Have you been up there?
Can you let me
say yes
talk?
or no?
No, nigga, I'm trying to explain.
Point.
I'm trying to explain.
Point.
Can I explain?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. But I know
when I was in high school.
I'm not gonna don't make shit.
Okay. When I was in college, we had an experiment where we set up a GoPro camera and we set up.
You haven't gone up there.
Let me talk, bro. God damn, bro. You can't prove a point, bro, just by yelling at people, bro. That's not
that's not proving a point.
No,
you ain't never been up there.
You have no facts,
you have
bro.
never
All
been
you're
up
doing
there.
is yelling, bro.
Okay.
That doesn't mean shit.
Rito, let me ask you something. Has he been up there?
That doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit,
bro.
That doesn't mean.
Look,
that doesn't mean
because he hasn't been up there.
No, we're talking to
At the end of the day, you can't prove it's flat. He can't prove it's round.
That's what I said.
Okay.
I'm trying to explain what happened, bro.
But it's not. He ain't gonna explain because I know he ain't been up there, so I already know he ain't gonna explain shit.
Bro,
He ain't gonna explain shit. I mean, you ain't gonna change my mind, dude. Let's just change the subject. Because you're not gonna change my mind.
No, we're not changing the subject because that's the thing, bro. We're not. By changing the subject, it's like thinking that you're right and you're not right, bro.
Bro, you're not right either.
Explain.
You're not right either.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you about the science project that we had when we were in fucking college with. We set up a GoPro, okay, with the fisheye lens, okay? And we set up a helium balloon to go up there, okay? It went up. I don't remember how many. I don't remember exactly the amount of feet were, but it was basically out of la tercera capa del ozone que está en la tierra, güey, okay? Y pudimos ver con la footage que sacamos ahí, güey, que esto está en la college, güey. Cuando estuve yo en pinche SMU, cuando hicimos ese pinche proyecto, güey, vimos, güey, que en la tierra no es impossible for it to be fucking flat.
No,
and
bro. I want to see that myself.
Bro, that's fine, bro. But
that's just a theory you're saying, bro.
No, that's not a theory. That's shit
you.
that happened. That's shit that happened.
That didn't happen. I haven't seen it
happen, bro.
Show it to do it
bro,
again.
That shit that happened. Mira.
Do it again.
Mira, te vas a ver foolish, güey.
Tú te estás mirando foolish because we ain't never been up there, bro.
Bro. Tú te vas a ver foolish, bro.
You look foolish right now.
Escúchame, güey. Yelling, like I said, you're not proving a point. You're not showing you're right by yelling, bro.
You saying that you put a camera up there
and cutting
hold
up people, you're not.
So you're an
not
astronaut
right.
now, bro?
You're not.
So you're an astronaut now.
See, if you don't let people finish the shit, bro, that they can't have a conversation with you, bro. I'm trying to have.
You're already having a conversation.
No,
and I already
trying
said.
to have an argument.
Okay, the only thing.
Points,
okay, hold on. The only thing that I wanted to know. Is have you been up there?
You haven't been there, bro.
That's all I wanted to know.
There's a lot of people who haven't been into the ice walls, but there's a lot of people who actually have, and they have taken videos and they have actually gone there.
Okay,
that doesn't mean that it's not proven right.
Okay,
bro.
it doesn't mean that it's proven wrong,
bro. That's what I'm like. That's why I'm saying earlier. I said to you before you started shutting me off. I said to you, Elon Musk is trying to set up cohetes para ir a Marte, güey.
Right.
Y quiere hacer una estación en la luna.
Right.
He's not the only one. También los chinos lo quieren hacer, güey. And when it starts developing that way, van a empezar a hacer. Mira, te doy un pinche ejemplo perfecto, güey. El vato de ¿cómo se llama? Virgin Mobile. Do you remember Virgin Mobile?
Yeah.
They had Virgin Mobile Airlines. Virgin Brands. Okay, that motherfucker paid, I think it was like $8,000 or $9,000 to travel to the space station, bro. That motherfucker was one of the fuckers that was already built, trying to get, ¿cómo se llama? Estaba tratando de hacer, ¿cómo se llama? Petroleras, güey. Él ya tenía un chingo de feria, güey. Él quería hacer, ¿sabes qué, güey? Voy a hacer petroleras, voy a hacer esto, güey. He didn't give a fuck about the earth, bro. He didn't give a fuck about what happened, bro. He went up there, bro. And his mentality changed, bro. He saw a different world. It's because, like I told you, we are ants right now, bro. We don't realize that we are ants. We don't realize how small the world, how big the world is compared to us, bro. So when we see it and we see how fucking big the other planets are and how little we are, güey, we have a different understanding. That's why el astronauta que tuvo el gemelo, que el astronauta que tuvo gemelo, güey, it was proven, bro. Like, they checked his vital signs and everything. They checked his body and they checked his DNA. He aged differently because he was in space, güey, con el twin. Cuando se fue el astronauta para allá, güey, estaban igual, güey. Tenían la misma edad, tenían el mismo tiempo. Cuando se fue en el espacio, güey, y lo trajeron para atrás, estaba diferente, güey. No era la misma esa. Y ese vato se hizo un politician, güey. Espérame. Se hizo un politician,
I heard the story.
Se hizo un politician para poder cambiar la tierra. ¿Por qué, güey? Porque ellos vieron la tierra, güey. Ellos vieron algo que nosotros no hemos visto, güey.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna stop you right there. That's fine. Cool. Now, I'm gonna tell you this. Whatever the fuck is up there, they didn't want us to go. They did not want us to go back, right? So, if he did go up there, he's not gonna tell us what the fuck is going on, bro. Nobody's gonna tell us what the fuck is going on. Now, the treaty, going back to Antarctica and the fucking ice wall and all that shit, there was a treaty between all the nations that they couldn't go past that fucking wall. There's a treaty. Look it up.
Why not?
I don't know. Exactly.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't know because there's something there.
Yeah, that the whole world came together and was like, hey.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Now, hold up, bro. Hold up.
Why?
If they lied to...
Do you know why?
I don't know.
I can pull it up.
Do you know why?
I know. I pull it up online right now.
Do you know why?
Let me pull it up. Pull it up so I can show you.
And that's the
government. I know why because I've actually
up.
researched. I know why. No, nigga. God damn, bro. Like, no, I know your conspiracy theories. Like, you hate fucking the government. I get it, bro. I get it. I don't like the government either, bro. I don't like the government either, bro.
How do you know it's true, bro? What they're telling you, bro? How do you know it's true?
I am curious to know.
Why would
I'm curious to know. Read it.
Because before I get to that, why would they lie to us about the earth being flat or round? what difference does it make whether it's
It
flat
makes
or
a
round?
lot of fucking difference.
Not.
To you, it don't.
No, it does
To you,
not.
it don't.
Okay,
To
so
you,
why
it don't.
are the other planets round?
To you, it don't.
So why are the other planets round?
Because it doesn't matter to you, because you don't care.
Por eso.
But to people that are looking for
hemos visto a
people
Marte.
that are looking for the truth,
Hemos visto a Marte.
listen. Hold on.
People that are looking for the truth. What does that
People that
matter
are
if
looking
it's
for
flat or
it doesn't matter
round?
to you, but it matters to people that are looking for the truth.
Have you ever watched the movie The Truman Show?
There you go.
With Jim
there you
Carrey?
go. Tell him, bro. That's it right there, bro.
I think what he's saying is like
Exactly.
Hold
The
up.
Truman Show.
Hold up.
I like how you don't know what you're gonna say, güey, but he's like, oh, yeah.
Mira, güey. Este vato, güey. Espérate, güey. Let me tell you about this dude, bro. This dude swears. Hold up. He swears that he knows shit, but he ain't never been up there. But he wants to think. He wants to put himself in a position like, why would they? Hold on. Why would they lie to us?
Okay.
And they've been lying to us our fucking life. But you know what? It doesn't even fucking matter because that's what he believes.
But I think what it is, MK, is it's the same thing like you. You believe what you believe because the information you have. He believes what he's had because the information he has. Maybe if you had his information or he had your information, y'all would think a little bit different.
That doesn't make it wrong.
Well,
No, it doesn't make it wrong. I'm not saying
Difference of
it. When
opinion.
did I-
And it does.
No, I'm
and
not
it
saying that. I'm just saying
I never said
you
you-
believe what you believe. He believes what I believe. I can't.
You did
I can't.
kinda-
I
you did
can't
kinda
believe what you
insinuate
believe.
that I was wrong.
Like
You did kind of insinuate that I was wrong. I'm not
No,
telling you
you're
you're
insinuating that I'm
wrong.
fucking wrong. You're the one.
Never
Let me
said-
pull it up. Let me show you.
By the way,
let me
hold
show
on,
you what the
hold on.
government put.
Those words
you
came
know
out of
what?
my
If you're
mouth.
gonna believe that, believe the Gulf of America.
Hold on.
If you're gonna believe that too,
Hold on.
believe that too, bro.
Hold on.
Believe that too.
Somebody that's hearing me.
If you're gonna believe,
You can't change
¿sabes
history,
qué?
right?
The Gulf
People
of
that are hearing
America. ¿Sabes qué? Trump changed it to the Gulf of America.
Bro.
Hey, Trump said this, Trump said that. It's because he said it, and it's true.
For people
Why
that are
would they
hearing
give a
me,
fuck about it if
did
it's
I
flat?
ever say he was wrong exactly? When I actually pulled those words out of my mouth.
I think what it
I'm
is.
saying.
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying-
I think just from observation point of view,
Tell him, bro.
I think this is a discussion that y'all have had before,
Exactly.
and it's something that got triggered. Because the moment you said people think the earth is flat, he just fucking went off. So it's something that's triggered him because of a conversation y'all have had in the past
Yeah.
that probably didn't end well. You know what
I mean,
I'm
at the
saying?
end of the day, you can't
But
change it.
It's the same thing
yeah.
like when we're talking
And-
about like
and I'm not
religion.
trying to- I'm not trying to change.
Well, hold on. Like when we're talking
no,
about
I'm not
religion,
saying
right?
that.
Cuando estamos hablando about religion, a lot of times, bro, it's what you've been exposed to. You know what I'm saying?
you've
Like,
been taught, right?
yeah. Like my dad, he used to tell me, mijo, if growing up every day you saw me go and pray to this tree, an apple tree, right? And I prayed and I bring offerings and todo, and I'm like, Dad, what are you doing? Oh, mijo, there's a God in this tree. Whenever you have problems, come here. Whenever you do this,
You're gonna know. You're gonna want to know why.
I'm gonna go pray to the apple tree.
yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
He's like, but your
But
neighbor,
es como los
but your
indios.
friend, right?
Los
Your friend.
indios.
Yeah.
Los indios tienen 300 religiones.
Yeah.
And like there was a movie that they made actually about that because they had a bunch of religions, right? And like
That's true.
So siempre se inventaba una religión. O sea, hicieron una película de un alien que vino básicamente a la Tierra y él empezó a tratar de assimilate the culture, right? Y tenía una translator box y la translator box se miraba, obviously it was alien, you know, and he lost it. So he couldn't fucking get translations. Alguien se la robó. Y el vato que se la robó formó una religión en esa pinche box. Y era la religión de la que era la madre tierra o algo así. No, I don't remember what it was really, pero era básicamente eso. So, y formó esa religión. Y él dijo, es que lo que pasa es que aquí yo he visto que tienen muchas religiones. La gente necesita creer en algo para poder sobrevivir en la
I
tierra.
believe in that. I
Y
believe in
entonces
that.
el vato lo que hizo es, dijo, mira, te lo voy a probar. Se fue en un college campus donde están los estrés de los pinches, de los, ¿cómo se llama? De los midterms, de lo que tienes que hacer. Y el vato básicamente lo primero que hizo es, he took off his scarf, puso una piedra que estaba ahí, la puso así, tenía como una mancha o algo así roja, le hizo así y le puso una letra, puso un poquito de dinero, puso un crucifixión y le empezó a rezar. Se fue. ¿Qué crees que fue lo que pasó?
Everybody start.
Bunch of people started going in there praying
It's
for
like
that
what he
shit.
says.
Yeah.
It's like what he says. Like,
What I was saying
And
with the apple
assimilation,
tree,
it's
right,
assimilation.
is
That's the assimilation thing that he was talking about.
if you're growing up and you know your dad prays to his apple tree, right? And you grow up in your family and everybody prays to his apple tree.
Yeah.
And then you go and your neighbor he prays to an orange tree.
Yeah.
Right? You're like, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I pray to the orange. No, you got to pray to the apple tree.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then that's where that starts. But it's
That's
all
where the differences are.
Yeah, and it's how you're being raised, right?
Yeah.
Stories get changed. Yeah. Por eso yo siempre le he dicho también a este güey que las historias esas de la Bible son exaggerated because technically
I already know their parables, bro. I already know their parables. I mean, I know they're not real. I know they're not real, bro. Now, I know they're not real.
Son historias que han sido ¿cómo se llama?
You're not going to tell me anything that I don't know about.
I'm not trying to.
Listen.
I'm trying to explain the point what I'm talking about,
listen,
bro.
The way you carry yourself. Let me tell you something. The way you carry yourself. Let me tell you something before you tell me something. All right, let me talk because I heard you talk and talk and talk and talk. Now, this world, bro, is short, and to live, not trying, or not fucking really looking at shit the way it is. You could go on the internet and search so much shit, right? But if you don't live your life to breaking barriers, to breaking generational curses, to doing something different, to doing this and to doing that, you're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do shit. And this is what I learned, bro. I know that religion divides humanity. I know that shit. I studied the fucking Bible, right?
So you were telling me earlier that you have to study. Where do I study this stuff? If I can't look it up online, if I can't look at books, hold up. If I can't look at books, if I can't look at the stuff that people have taught me, where would I go to educate myself?
What do you want to study? What do you want to study? What do you want to study?
Well, you studied theology.
No, you studied in SMU. You studied the same shit. You studied the same shit. How the fuck are you telling me to study when you went to SMU?
I'm not telling you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Did you go to SMU or not? Did you study theology and religion at SMU? Yes or no?
Bro, this is what we're talking about. You don't listen.
No, you don't listen, motherfucker. You don't fucking listen. The thing.
How am I not listening?
Let me tell you something, bro. You want to pull up shit? Listen, you want to pull up shit on the internet. And half the shit is right or wrong, bro. It doesn't fucking matter.
So again, the question to I'm gonna repeat it to you.
I wasn't even telling you that.
Where do I go?
Where did you go and study
this shit if I can study it online?
Where did you go and study? Did you go to SMU?
Yes.
Did you study religion?
I did.
Then that's the same shit.
We did. We studied religion.
Right,
we took 3 Bible classes. We took 3 Bible classes in there. So where did you? You're telling me I'm wrong on the stuff that I'm telling you.
No. I'm not saying that you're fucking wrong. You're asking me. You're asking me where do you go study it?
You just said it.
Where you asking me where do you go fucking study it? Did you not study at SMU?
MK, something that I shared, I was like, just from observation, I can tell y'all had certain conversations in the past.
Why do you get so triggered, bro?
You know why I get triggered, bro? Because this motherfucker right here is saying shit that he don't even fucking know. Like he goes off the government, what the fuck they write on the fucking internet, but hasn't studied advanced knowledge. Hasn't studied forbidden knowledge.
No, but
my question to you
that's his fucking opinion.
But that's the same.
What was my question?
But that's the same thing if he thinks that about you.
But you know, I don't give a fuck what he thinks about me.
Well, exactly.
Because I know. But listen,
so why should I care
because he's telling me. Listen.
What do I care?
Because we studied at the same fucking place. Why do I give a fuck about what you gotta say?
You just said
exactly. Why do I give a fuck what you gotta say about religion?
So
you're saying, hold up. You're saying, where do I go study this? But you went to SMU. Nigga, I was studying fucking religion in 6th fucking grade, motherfucker. 8th grade, I was studying theology.
Okay, bro. So I'm asking you, where did you study this so that I can learn? Look, I'm not trying to say you're wrong, bro. I never said you're wrong, bro. That's the whole point that we're saying. You're not fucking listening, bro. I'm explaining to you.
You're explaining. Hold up.
Where do I
what
go
you're explaining?
To list? Where do I go? Please listen, bro. Because like I said, bro, you're triggering yourself for no reason.
Motherfucker, shit,
bro.
He's saying his opinion. You're
Who's
saying
the
your
calmest
opinion.
when they're talking, bro?
That don't matter.
Me, bro.
That don't matter.
No, that does matter. That
don't matter.
A lot to
that
matter,
does
bro.
not fucking matter,
bro.
That doesn't.
That has a lot of things.
Because you're coming off. Listen, bro. What you're saying. Listen. What you're saying.
You again,
listen.
Bro. Where do I go to study the knowledge that you have, bro? You are smart.
You
bro.
can't.
You
can't. I'm sorry, bro. Because
Why?
you can't.
Why?
Look for it.
Why?
Look for it, and you'll find it.
Look
for it, and you'll find it.
No.
But you won't. You know why? Because you're limited.
But see,
because your mind is limited. Because you won't. You won't. You're not gonna find it,
bro.
You're not gonna find it.
How can I trust your sources, bro?
You don't.
You can't even cite them, bro.
How can I trust your sources, bro?
I'm citing them. I'm showing you.
On the internet?
Yeah, hold on. Let me show you.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here with the internet, dude.
We talked about
Get out of here.
We talked about the Antarctic tree.
Get out of here with the fucking internet, bro.
We talked about the Antarctic
Who wrote the fucking internet? Who wrote the fucking internet? Anybody can lie to the internet. You're going off the internet?
Bro.
That's where you learn your sources from?
No, bro. There are a lot of articles. You have to take information.
What articles?
Bro,
educate us. What articles?
Bro, I gave you a chance to give me your article.
Where article? No. I want to know your article. No,
saying,
I said religion and theology.
Bro.
You said you went to SMU. That's all I said. Now, what you're saying right now.
Yelling at people doesn't make you right, bro.
What I'm saying is this. It doesn't make me right. Nigga, we studied the same shit.
You're yelling. Look, you're yelling. You're angry. You're triggered, bro.
No, I'm not angry.
There's a... No, yes, you are. You're triggered.
I'm not angry.
Bro.
I'm passionate. I'm passionate, motherfucker.
Because
you know why?
So you don't think I'm passionate?
I'm passionate against people that are limited in their fucking mind.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again.
Listen, that refuse.
Está bien, güey. But I'm going to ask you again the same question I just asked you 2 times already. You're telling me I can't study the shit that you study. So then you didn't study shit, bro.
Because you're not limited. You're limited,
If you don't want me to study the shit that you study, bro, then it's
go find it. Go find it.
You gotta tell me where you studied it with.
Why am I
Then it's bullshit.
Go find it.
Then it's bullshit.
Go find it.
If you
Yours is
tell
bullshit. Yours is on the internet.
Bro, exactly, because I'm showing you where sources are at, bro.
It's bullshit. Fake news.
But where are your stuff, bro? Where can I learn your stuff,
let me tell you. Go.
Where
listen,
can I learn your stuff?
The firmament was listen. The firmament.
Where can I study it?
Go to the Bible, and the firmament is in the fucking Bible. When God created. Let me talk. When God created the earth and the heavens, He divided the waters.
Can you give me a passage?
No, look for it. Look for it. It's on there. It's on there. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro.
But MK, hold on. Let me just clarify something. So you're saying in the Bible it talks about the firmament, which it does. I read it myself. I know exactly what you're talking about. But
let me see. Hold up.
He doesn't believe in the Bible, so that doesn't mean nothing to him.
That means he's not gonna find nothing.
Yeah.
Exactly. There you go. So shut the fuck up. No, you're not gonna find shit.
So then at that point,
I asked you.
Disagree.
Remember what I asked you, MK. I said, tell me where'd you find it. You said in the Bible. Okay, cool. Where did you find it in the Bible? Where's the art? Where's the passage? Where can I read that? I try to show you, bro. You're telling me it's not. Bro, you shut me off immediately after I said it.
I'm pretty sure if you tell them, it'll pop up.
Read it.
Right.
Exactly what I did.
It's in the Bible.
It's in the Bible.
So, but see, this okay. So look, I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? When I was locked up, you had the Muslims and the Christians. They'd be arguing over religion.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And they were like, man, y'all have Sharia law. They're barbaric over there. This and that. The women wear veils. Like, you chop off a hand if they steal something. And they're like, why do y'all do that? So the Muslim will be like, man, well, in Surah, this is the Honorable Prophet Muhammad, whatever, said, da. And I'll be like, bro, your conversation, your argument is mute. And they're like, what do you mean? Like, he doesn't believe in the Quran. So you can't quote the Quran.
Exactly.
He doesn't believe in it. So why would you quote it? Just like if he quotes the Bible and you don't believe in the New Testament because you believe
he doesn't believe in the Bible, all right.
You believe the Old Testament, but you
put
don't
that on put on a camera.
He's talking about something.
He doesn't believe it. Look,
he's talking about something else, bro.
Look at that. Look.
I saw it.
He don't believe in that though.
He's talking about. Did you not hear earlier when I said I used to pray, bro? What did you think I used to do if I used to pray, bro? You don't think I believed? Bro, that's what I'm trying to explain, bro.
Then what made you stop believing, bro?
No, bro.
What made you stop believing?
That's what I'm trying to explain, but you don't let people explain it, bro. You literally shut people off because you don't, like, this is not an argument, bro. Look, if you were
how am I shutting you off if you keep talking, bro?
If you were having an argument, bro, with anybody, like, for instance, like estos vatos, ¿cómo se llaman estos vatos que están en los politics, que están debating and shit like that? If you're doing the same thing that you're doing, bro, you would lose the argument, bro. Why?
Are you serious?
Because
you already lost it.
Because all you're doing is not citing any. You're not citing anything,
bro. You assume.
This is why I'm saying
you love
that
shit.
You're doing the same shit.
You love to comadrear. You love to.
You're doing the same shit that Trump does.
It blows up in your head. Trump. You're Trump, nigga.
You're doing the same.
Because
shit
you know what?
Trump
You follow their rules. You follow the internet. You don't.
Trump
you
doesn't
refuse.
follow the rules. What are you talking about?
Because you follow.
Right, bro.
Because
Trump doesn't follow the rules.
He believes that America, the Gulf of America, is you, nigga.
Bro.
That's because that's what you believe.
What are you talking about?
That's what you believe,
bro.
Because you're on the internet, bro. You're like, oh, the internet said this.
What are you talking about, bro?
The internet said this, and the internet. That's what I'm talking about.
So back to what I was saying, right? They were like, man, you know, they're barbaric, this and that. And I said, bro, if you quote the Quran, like, they're not going to listen to nothing you have to say. You have to get something that they can relate to. They'll be like, okay. I'll be like, okay, look. You can say, hey, you know how the nuns wear veils and they give their life to God and they're virgins for their whole life? It's very similar. The women wear veils out of a choice for their religion. Like, oh, shit, okay. You know, when the United States was first formed, the Bible was the law. And if you were caught doing witchcraft or showing skin or whatever,
kill you.
They would burn you at the stake. They would hang you. Like, it's the same thing. So when you break it down like that, they're like, oh, shit, that makes sense, right? What's the difference between the Mormons or the Amish, right? Mm-hmm. They choose to live that way because the Bible is the law. Boom, same thing over there. Like, when you break it down like that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Yo he escuchado, güey. Porque voy a decir escuchado because apparently I don't know shit. So I'm listening to what
because you're assuming again.
Yeah, like you said, I'm assuming.
You're assuming.
So
because you don't know, like, you really don't know that the world is round. Because you ain't never been to a rocket and looked at it fucking clearly because you're going off of what somebody else said.
Obviously,
that's assuming.
Okay, obviously, but he can say you've never been on a rocket and seen
exactly.
It's flat.
I said I didn't.
I know. That's
I said I didn't.
So you just agreed.
I said I didn't.
Your
exactly. But he's trying to say, bro, that the world is round and he's trying to prove that the flat line.
You ever been on a plane, MK?
Huh? No, never. Never on the moon. Never on the moon. But he hasn't either.
Like, see,
he hasn't either.
This is.
Have you ever been on a fucking rocket?
Yes, I've been on a plane.
But you've been on a rocket? No, I've been on a plane.
Yeah.
I've been on a plane.
But
you've been on a rocket.
That's exactly right, Chi.
Have you been on a rocket?
Exactly right, Chi. Thank you, Chi.
But I've been on a rocket. Es que este vato, way. He wants to come off. Listen, Chi. You have to understand one fucking thing. The dude loves to argue. He loves to fucking argue. But his beliefs, bro, are all fucked up. He's not never gonna reach the higher levels of learning, because his shit is limited, bro, because of what the fuck he says. Right. So listen.
Back to my question that I was asking you.
So him. Hold on. Let me ask him a question. You got a confused motherfucker, bro. Talking about not religion, but he has the Virgin Mary. So half of his brain believes in the Virgin Mary, but he doesn't want to accept it because he's fucking mad, bro.
It was a gift.
He's mad.
Somebody told me when Mama.
Well, there you go, because he's mad, bro. So this dude wants to tell you.
Mira, güey, esa foto me la dio mi mamá, güey. ¿Tú crees que la voy a tirar? No. Esa foto me la dio mi mamá, güey. ¿Tú crees que la voy a tirar?
I don't disrespect moms, bro.
Exactly, bro.
I don't disrespect moms. I don't disrespect
I'm explaining to you exactly why that's there.
But what about that sign right there?
That's why it's there.
What about that sign?
That's why it's there. I just put it right there.
Well,
but what are you talking
away.
about? It's not. First of all, that's Toluca. I don't. Le voy a
throw that motherfucker out, goddammit.
That's what I'm saying. You're trying to prove something that's not even there. But
look,
you were saying
it's there, bro. Because it's right here. Look,
you were saying.
Look, you want to feel it? It's right here. I'm trying to prove something that's right here. Look, touch it.
Me lo vas a quebrar, güey. Me lo vas a quebrar,
Touch it. It's right there. You said it wasn't there.
Me lo vas a quebrar.
Touch it. Touch it. It's there.
Never said it wasn't there.
You just said it wasn't there.
When did I say it wasn't there,
No, it's right here, bro.
It's not that. We're not talking about that, nigga. We're not talking about that.
It's right
That's
there.
what we're talking about. You get triggered.
Hold on.
You get triggered for no reason.
You're the one that's triggered.
Let me ask you a question.
I guess I am. We're laughing.
With everything that you believe, right? Are you open to being wrong?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
With everything that you believe,
Yep.
Are you open to being wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it. So you should be able to have a discussion without saying,
without yelling,
you're wrong or you're wrong.
It doesn't matter about yelling.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter about yelling.
Yes, it does, because it shows.
It doesn't matter about yelling.
Getting angry.
It doesn't matter about yelling.
Your anger level shows up.
It doesn't matter about yelling, bro.
But you can disagree.
You said you studied psychology, right?
Right.
I took 3 courses in psychology in Mexico. I don't claim that I know psychology with, but I took 3 courses in psychology in college with. So what I'm telling you is exactly what they teach us in psychology, bro.
Right.
When a person that starts yelling,
No.
Bro, then you didn't study it.
Are you drinking?
Bro,
are you drinking?
Study it. Did you go to college?
Are you drinking?
Did you go to college?
No, I didn't go to college.
Exactly.
But
So,
you know what?
bro,
It don't matter if you went to college, because you just got programmed like a bitch in college, nigga. Because you got programmed wrong, nigga. And let me tell you something. It don't matter if you go to college.
Prove nothing, bro.
You didn't prove nothing either. You didn't prove nothing either. You haven't proved shit.
You didn't let me prove you wrong. No. You shut me off immediately after I say something.
Off the internet.
That's not an argument.
Off the internet. Somebody wrote, bro.
That's not an argument.
Read it off the internet. It is an argument, bro.
That is not an argument,
yes, it is.
bro. That's not even
read
how arguments
off
are,
the internet.
An argument
read it off
is
the
an
internet.
educated...
Why don't you just read it off the internet?
An argument, let me explain. An argument...
Oh, you're going to explain what an argument is?
Yes. As a matter of fact, look, let's look it up. What is it?
That's what I'm trying to say. Read it.
What is an argument mean? Let's see. Argument.
Yeah. Read it.
Let's do the
look it up.
Definition.
Look it up. Maybe you don't know.
Yeah. Let's go, bro. I don't know what I'm talking about. An argument is an exchange of... Well, I don't know if you're... Well, let's see. Do you know that word? Diverging. Do you know what diverging means?
The virgin? You're diverging?
Okay, so you don't. An exchange of...
I'm diverging you or what?
I'm going to give you the word. An exchange of opposite views, typically a heated or angry one. I've had an argument with a father. The reason or sets of reasons given with the aim of persuading others that an action or an idea is right or wrong. Okay? If you are yelling with somebody and you're
just making that up. That doesn't say that in there. That doesn't say that. You're saying that because that's your opinion.
Okay.
No. That's your opinion now.
Okay.
I get what you were saying.
An independent variable associated with a function and determining the value of a function. For example, if the
you don't even understand what you're saying, bro.
Y equals F.
Y equals
X1 minus X2. The argument of the function is that F is X1.
So F is actually
X2.
Fuck you, right?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't, if you're like, you said you are open to be changing your mind, right? You told me, right? I'm listening to everything he's saying with.
See, he's about to assume.
He's not listening.
He's about to assume.
Because you're not listening, bro.
I'm listening.
You're immediately talking over the person with.
But I'm listening.
That's not an argument.
But I'm listening.
Bro.
Exactly. That's not an argument. There you go.
And that's not.
You're wrong. So that wasn't an argument. All right, change the subject.
Bro,
okay, bro. Before it gets too late, all right, good.
You really are embarrassing yourself.
God bless you, bro. God bless you.
So
hopefully you open up your mind.
We were talking about the Antarctic Treaty.
What I was gonna tell you, bro. Like, I want you to give because it's getting late, and yeah, you're right. It's 11 o'clock.
11:19. Technically, when we leave, we should leave around 1 or 12.
Right. What I was gonna tell you, bro.
How long does the show usually last?
As long as you guys want to make it.
Oh, yeah?
Bro,
we had a guy that showed up in here for 8 hours, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, AJ Solís, güey. Ese güey se quedó desde las 8, güey. Empezamos temprano, güey. Y ese güey se fue hasta las 3 de la mañana, güey. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. Pero es que tenía un chorro de cosas que decir, bro. Like we talked a bunch of shit, bro. So
give your story, bro, about getting locked up, because I want them to hear that. I think it was crazy as fuck. Like everything. I mean,
yeah, we still haven't heard of that shit, bro. Let's go.
I mean, bro, I lived a different lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like, I can use this as an example, right? How you said like that's sacred, right? You grew up, that was sacred. So in my family, there were certain symbols, certain colors that were sacred to my family, right? That I had family die over, give their life for, whatever. That was sacred. And kind of how I said, you know, your enemies, and I learned this in prison, right? Was I had more in common with my enemies than anybody else. The people that I hated were just like me. They just grew up on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But you grow up like that. And I remember I told my mom one time, because she said, you know, she had got away from all that stuff, and, you know, she hated that stuff. And she was like, I don't understand. Like, that's just stupid. How you gonna kill somebody just because they throw up a hand sign or they wear a different color? You're gonna kill somebody. Like, that makes no sense to me. So I told her, I said, Ma, let me ask you a question. Because she's like hardcore Catholic, right? I was like, if somebody came in their house right now, grabbed your Virgin Mary statue, flipped it upside down, cracked it, got your rosaries, cracked them, broke your saints, and said, you know, F Catholics, big old Christian. I like, what you gonna do? So I'm gonna beat their ass. Exactly. It's the same thing, right? So a lot of people, they don't see it like that. Like if you're not from that world, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? When I talk to people that don't come from that world, it doesn't make sense. When I look back, I'm like, damn, that shit didn't make sense. But I do understand it. Like I said, when I see why a Taliban will strap a bomb to themselves to go kill themselves, right? Because they're like, oh, they're cowards. I'm like, are they the cowards? Or were the ones flying a drone 1,000,000 miles up in the sky from a remote control in California the cowards? Huh? Like,
it's the aspect of view, bro.
Huh?
It's the aspect of view. It's how you see it. Like, you see the other person, you think that the other person is the coward, but then they think that that other person is the coward, but it's not.
Well, it's whoever's getting the wrong end of the stick.
Exactly.
Right?
Just trying to defend your family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So growing up, I remember something that was real funny, bro, was the group that I was a part of was like, we're here to protect the community. We're here to uplift our people. We're not going to sell drugs to our people. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. And we had guns and everything. They're like, this to protect the neighborhood. And then I realized we were the problem. We were the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when I had a gun in the house and, you know, I'd be outside and I got my gun, you know what I'm saying, looking like, and I'm like, I'm protecting my home. But I'm like, I'm the reason I have to protect my home. Because if I wasn't here, the house wouldn't be in danger. Yeah. So you become what you set out to destroy.
And you don't need a gun, bro.
Yeah.
I have a gun. I have a 9. If people were telling me why I have a 9, bro. You need a gun, bro. You don't know if somebody's gonna break into your house or something, bro. Like that could happen, bro. Yeah. Especially where you live. Like I live here in West Dallas, bro. Like right here is a really good neighborhood, bro. It cleaned up really, really well. Yeah. At least in the area that I'm at right now.
Absolutely. Regentification, bro.
Yeah, regentification. But there's nothing but Hispanic. He can tell you, bro. That's why he calls it Mexico West Dallas is the way. Because it's true, bro. It's Mexico West Dallas. Tamaulipas. But it's because, like I said, but you still need a gun, bro. You never know if somebody's going to break in, bro. Like the cops showed up that one time, bro. Like they fucking literally kind of broke into my house, bro. Just try to get my wife because of some stupid fucking Walmart shit that wasn't even her, bro. We ended up fucking winning the case, bro. So
la cosa is too, bro. I don't regret having guns and, you know, growing up the way I grew up. I think Rito said it. It made me who the fuck I am. Now, I was having like a moment, bro, about 2 years ago. Did you ever meet Ese?
No.
You didn't? I don't think you met him. I think
Santos?
No, not Santos. Oh, you met Santos, right? Yeah. They killed him.
You got killed the week after I met him?
Yeah. ¿Cómo se llama? I was talking to Ese one day. I was like, hey, man, I'm doing good. I want to give back to the community. I'm in a situation that I'm like, fuck. I want to tell them what the fuck I know and stuff like that. Being around major labels, understanding the whole fucking dark occult shit. Like, I'm like, fuck, dude, what do I do? They want me to pull this way, and I don't want to pull that way because I want to tell them, like, hey, nigga, these motherfuckers are for real. Yeah. They're going to fuck y'all up. And, you know, going on tour. So I called my homeboy. He became a preacher. He went to college. He became a preacher and all that shit. He's like, hey, MK, what's wrong with you? I was like, man, I don't know, bro. I got a decision to make. Like, do I do this? Or do I keep getting on with these dudes that I don't like? Or do I fucking like try to fight for my people? He's like, hey, man, I'm feeling this kind of way. He's like, hey, man, I'm never going to forget what the fuck he said. If you're trying to be perfect, you already failed. Because nobody's fucking perfect. Like, that anger, we got to hold on to that fucking rage, bro.
Well, they say people who become heroes, right? To set out to fight evil or fight the bad guys, right?
And there's evil.
They say you either die a hero or you live long enough to become a
coward.
No, for like, so
that's true.
Like, you look at Che Guevara, right? You look at Che Guevara.
They set his ass up.
And Fidel Castro, right?
He fucked them up. He set them up.
And if Fidel Castro would have died and Che Guevara would have lived, Che Guevara would have became Fidel Castro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they say you either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. You become what you set out to destroy.
Es un revolucionario. Como estábamos hablando, yo y este güey que Pancho Villa, Pancho Villa is remembered one of the best revolutionaries in Mexico. Pero En esos entonces también los güeritos lo miraban como un terrorista, güey.
Right.
Well, he was the first terrorist to attack the United States.
To attack the United States.
And they were scared of him, bro. They were scared of him because he was intelligent, dude. He was an intelligent motherfucker.
It's because he knew strategy, bro. Like, it didn't matter. And it didn't matter that this guy's had more armament.
Right.
This nigga screwed him up with like little armament that they had in Mexico. So, but that's what I'm saying. So, Pancho Villa murió temprano, güey.
Right.
Si él hubiera estado y si hubiera sido presidente, probablemente él hubiera robado feria también, güey.
Look,
Pancho Villa died old, bro.
When we were he got killed, bro. He got set up. He was gonna come back because they were gonna fuck shit up. But there was a movie called When We Were Soldiers with Mel Gibson. Y'all should check that out. And they were gonna get all, like, I think it was in the 60s. I think in Vietnam or whatever the fuck. And they were gonna get this platoon, whatever the fuck. It was filled with minorities. And they were gonna put them in the middle of Vietnam so they could attack them, and the other white platoon could get over the motherfuckers. Yeah. So they were gonna be just literally like cattle, like a human shield. And Mel Gibson was like, "Fuck," he figured it out. They're just gonna send us to kill us. So he was like, "I'm loyal to this fucking country. I gotta figure something out." So he started studying fucking Pancho Villa. He attacks the way he strategized and shit like that.
What's the movie called, you said?
When We Were Soldiers.
When We Were Soldiers.
Y cómo se llama? So he figured it out, bro. Y no los mataron, güey. He saved a lot of fucking people. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, they put us as cattle. They put us as fucking sheep. And we don't even see what the fuck is going on, you know? So what I'm trying to tell you, bro, is this, that we grow up, because I grew up the same fucking way, bro. I grew up Catholic. I grew up this and I grew up that. And I started seeing shit. And I could have taken advantage of certain situations that were offered to me. But am I going to be true to myself? Now, when I start thinking about these situations, I start thinking about my mom and my dad. How hard they got here, bro, like as immigrants and shit like that. And so I agree with this dude and I agree with this dude. When Trump starts talking shit about immigrants, motherfucker, they're our parents. Oh, let them do this and let them do... Fuck that. Because they're insulting us. So
it's something based out of lies, based out of something that's not true, bro.
Right.
And I think the only reason why he's doing it is just to deflect out of something that he wants to do.
What they're doing, the agenda they're doing.
Like, for instance, he's setting up tariffs, bro.
Right.
Tariffs are like, there's a reason why a lot of shit's becoming very expensive, bro. It's because of the tariffs. He says, no, the tariffs are gonna change. This is what's gonna happen. Right. We're gonna lower down everything. He's not lowering anything.
No, he's not lowering shit.
Eggs are still expensive. Actually, eggs are more expensive than what he took over.
Yeah.
Everything's going up.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Everything's going up.
Everything's going up. People tend to look at the minimalistic things like, for instance, like petróleo.
Right.
El petróleo está bajando 30 o 40 centavos, güey.
Right.
And then at the end of the week, the next week, it poops out another 30, 40.
So they're fucking with us, bro.
It keeps going up and down like that. That means they always have the control to change the prices of the petróleo. And the reason why they want us to believe that it's not, it's because they think that, you know, Trump is the one doing it. And that's the reason why I'm telling you that. I've always said this, and we always said this, actually. Trump is a puppet.
It's a puppet, yeah.
He's always been a puppet. And the reason why he's always been a puppet is because he's a clown show, bro.
Right.
He's there to distract us with something that's happening, bro.
Something else is going on, yeah.
Everything, like, he distracted us with the COVID, bro.
Right.
Look, a lot of people don't know this, bro, but the government already admitted that there's aliens out there.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
And they said it during the COVID pandemic.
Right.
They said it literally on the same
that
month
makes you think, but listen, but that makes you think, bro. That makes you think. No, there was a rumor, and I'm not gonna, conspiracy theory. I'm not gonna say fucking it was fact, but it was almost believable, bro, that they were coming down. That something. Maybe the Galactic Federation. There's the Galactic Federation. They said of light. There's all these aliens that come together. Yeah, they're like they have us in this. They have us in this. Como te digo? This is prison planet, bro. Prison planet. So we're in prison here, bro.
Or we could be guinea pigs, bro.
Oh, exactly.
We could be an
experiment. Yeah, we could be an experiment. Pero dicen, okay, why are you treating these motherfuckers? These dudes have given we given them to evolve, humans to evolve. to see where the fuck they come from because our DNA spells out God, right? So, como te digo, so they're like, man, we don't like the way what's happening on here because they have us. Okay, now talking about frequencies, this I do have fucking that I wanted to fucking share because I think it's fucking important. So beforehand, they had us in a frequency of 432, and y'all can look this up. These are facts. 432 calms you, takes away anxiety. This was I think in the 1930s. They changed it to 440. The frequency of the radio, the frequency of the TV, the frequency of the watch, your computer. So 440, bro, is a frequency of violence, of desmadre. So they have us in that frequency to fucking destroy each other. And the whole thing is so we could keep fighting each other. So it's a vibration. It's a frequency. So the other frequency keeps you calm. So when the writers and the songwriters got together, they got mad because they changed the fucking frequency. Y'all can look this up. These are facts. These are facts that como te digo, they changed the frequency. 440 is a fucked up frequency that doesn't allow us to fucking unite, and we're never gonna fucking unite, bro. You know, off that frequency. So they're smart. So whatever the fuck is in power, and I say it's not human. That's just my fucking opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's just, that they're trying to fucking separate us and shit like that.
There's a book, bro. It's called The Chariot of the Gods.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah. Yeah, the chariots of the gods. Yeah.
So basically, the premise of the book is basically like, let's say, right now you see how much technology has evolved.
That's 432.
Let's say in the last 40 years, how much technology has evolved. You know what I'm saying? Like in the last 20 years, the first smartphone came out.
So that's what every guitar is based on.
And so like technology, bro, if you were to go back 40 years and say, hey, you know,
look at this.
In the future, we're going to have this, like all the jets and shit is the shit we have now, except for the flying car.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like talking to the screen, talking to your phone.
This is 440.
All that shit.
Yeah.
Like all that shit, bro, is where we're at now. So imagine where we're going to be 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now.
Right.
Where we have this like, let's say we find this
element. That's the vibration that we have right now. 440.
Let's say we find like an element where like a marble size of that element powers a whole spaceship. Right? So now we can travel to other planets. We can travel to other galaxies.
Right.
So what's the Earth? The Earth is just the third rock from a star.
Right.
There's over like,
it's like John Carter, bro. Like John Carter.
Well, like
Carter.
what Bata said was that there's a zillion fucking stars, right?
Right.
So next to those stars,
this is not a setup, but you found it online, right?
The third rock from any star could be just like Earth.
This 432. Right? This is where they had us.
So let's say we're got these rockets.
Yeah.
You found this online, right? So
and these rockets have like
that's in a book.
Scanners for planets.
I could show you in the book.
So we go to a planet similar to Earth.
That's what it was before.
It has this element that we want, and so we land. And the people they're in the caveman stage.
That's really what we need to be. We need to be recording at 432 in the studio.
All right, so we're in the cave. They're in that planet. They're in the caveman area.
Yeah.
Right. So we land, and they think we're God.
Exactly.
Because we're flying.
Okay, so imagine. Pero, look. Imagine, bro. Imagine, like we come from another planet with higher technology, right? And then we come in the caveman times here, and we have cell phones, and they're gonna think we're gods, bro. Because we got. No. I know. But that's what I believe, bro. I believe there's different dimensions and there's different planets where they go seed humans.
That's why a lot of people think that Jesus was not actually a god.
No, he was not a god.
Came from another.
He was not. Exactly. He was an alien. Exactly. Yeah. I believe that. I believe.
Too remarkable.
Right. I believe that. See, I believe that.
It's more like science.
Right.
And see that
he went to the east. He estudió medicine.
There's a reason why I think that religion suppressed.
Right.
Technology with so many times we talked about.
Right. I agree with that.
The Church of what was it called? You know the name, the Church of
Science?
The science church. The Scientology.
Yeah, Scientology.
No, not the Scientology. It was the church of something, güey. Que la quemaron estos los.
Oh, ¿cómo se llama?
Hace como mil y feria años.
Yeah, in Egypt. The Alexander.
Like the Church of Alexander had a bunch of fucking books, a lot.
Right.
I would say books, pero eran básicamente como scrolls, güey, que tenían medical practices and a lot of shit that could change. Like honestly, we would be 1,000 years
advanced,
bro,
if
they
wouldn't
would
burn
have
that bitch
kept
down.
that shit. And religion, just like always, religion
fucked it up. That's why I don't believe, bro. See, I agree with him on that. I don't agree on religion with the shit because I think that the Vatican is evil as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I believe that they know what's going on and they're in cahoots. This is what it was.
And it's hard to believe on somebody that's so powerful. But it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe on somebody that's so powerful. Where they have more money than any country.
Vatican, England, and the United States. That's the Illuminati, bro. That's the Illuminati.
They have more money than any other country.
By somebody.
No, we are in control.
You know what I'm saying?
There is no country that has more power than the Vatican, money-wise or otherwise.
Well, remember how I was telling you that The Matrix is a documentary? It's not a movie.
But it's true.
Basically, what they said was that we're like batteries.
They use our energy. They use our energy. Look.
When you look at cities.
Look, bro. We're their energy, bro. Look, really, bro.
So
really.
We could be like part of a giant computer.
Yeah, pretty much. Or we could be like a guinea pig or something like that. I get it. Like I understand. See, I've had the mentality of the ¿cómo se llama? The Matrix ever since even before the movie came out, bro. Like even before the movie, because there were books and stuff. Like I used to read those books, bro. So like I believe so hard on that shit, bro. Because like I said, I felt like because of computers, where we felt that it was
bro,
different, bro.
Look,
it's like a glitch, bro. Like
a human being, bro. A human being is energy. That's why when you go like this on a carpet, you're gonna transmit fucking electricity, right? Yeah. So if we're electricity, bro, and we're energy. And then you got these UFOs. I'm just telling you something to think about. The pyramids were fucking fuels for the fucking UFOs. So, they love us because we're energy, bro. So they're feeding off our fucking energy. And that's all I'm gonna fucking say. Whatever it is,
I believe that the energy that we produce is produced differently, way. Not by rubbing.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Because you can actually rub other things to produce energy.
No, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about our energy as humans.
No. It's like you said, we're a battery. I think our energy is produced differently. Where I think there's something that we're missing, where that we don't know. Like, well, you said about the soul, but I mean, like honestly, the soul hasn't been proven yet. We still yet to build that on that regards. I'm going for what we actually know right now. And what we actually know on the RNA and DNA and the atoms that are in our bodies there are like ¿cómo se llama?
Well, have you ever gotten into like quantum science?
I have
into the quantum realm?
No, I have not.
Okay, so there's this guy.
But I have heard about I've heard about it.
Yeah.
But it's minimal, so yeah.
So check this out.
I only seen it in the Avengers.
So would you agree that
the Avengers,
multi-universe?
So let's find some commonalities, right? So you believe that everything is made of energy, correct?
Right, I believe that.
The earth, us,
everything, and
everything.
You never die, bro, because you're made of energy.
Well, I also believe that everything comes from the sun, technically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you believe that everything is made up of atoms?
Right.
Like that table, this
everything,
chair,
yeah.
Microphone, us,
right,
all made up of atoms, right?
Yeah.
So when you break down an atom, right, electron, proton, whatever,
neutron,
you get into when you get into the quantum realm, right? You get into these like fucking, they're like a billion times smaller than an atom.
Right.
These are quantum particles, is what they're called. So these scientists, they did these experiments and they realized that these quantum particles are thoughts.
Right.
So basically, we're all made up of this
thoughts. Because it's coming out. It's coming off a source.
Yeah. So all your thoughts.
So your source
are not in your brain. Like somebody extracted your brain, they can't take your thoughts out because your brains are just everywhere.
Look, bro. Look. So basically, bro, to make it more simple, bro, there's a source. There's source, and it's just made of thoughts. It throws out thoughts. and you're como te digo, you're like, fuck. You know, people don't understand this, pero at the same fucking time, it's crazy to understand, bro, because I don't want to say too goddamn much, bro. That's the thing.
Well, the way I look at it, bro. So,
I don't want to say too much.
So
okay, then let him finish what he was saying.
Not just us, the Earth, the universe.
The universe.
So let's say,
hold on. So let's say, hold on. Espérate, te voy a decir algo, güey, para que te va a gustar, güey. So let's say there's a badass song in the fucking air, but you're not a great fucking receiver. It's about receiving shit. Yes or no? It's about receiving. It's about being a receiver, but you don't understand that shit because you're not gonna understand that shit. And there's a song up in the fucking air, but you don't understand how receiving works, so you're not gonna receive it because there's thoughts everywhere. But if I'm a receiver and I grab it and I'm like, okay, I'll make a hit off of it, I'm receiving shit, right? Yes or no? Am I right or wrong?
So basically, the way it is basically the thought energy makes up everything in existence. This universe, everything, right? You can call that thought energy God. Exactly. You can call it source. You can call it whatever you want. Throughout centuries, throughout different cultures, everybody all agrees that this energy's there, right? Everybody, like, people say, oh, I believe in energy, negative, protons, electrons, neutrons, whatever, right? And then other people call it yin and yang. Right. Other people call it good, evil. You know, you energy. You take an O off good, you got God. You add a D to evil, you got devil, God, devil, right? Hot, cold, negative, positive. Like, everybody agrees. I told them that. And these polarities, like, everybody agrees on that, right? But anyways, when they did this experiment, they found out that the entire universe is made up of this thought energy.
Right.
Us, everything. So the way I kind of view it, because they just created a quantum computer, bro.
Right.
Like with the AI shit.
Right.
And they've confirmed that there's like multiple universes, like all this other shit.
That's why I hate AI.
And what people are trying to attempt to do with computers and AI, everything is replicate God. Right. Because so people say, like, I don't believe in God, right? Because what is God? God is everywhere but nowhere.
Right, but nowhere, exactly.
Right? God is everywhere,
exactly.
All seeing, all knowing, has
but
access
but
to
you don't see him.
times.
Yeah, but you don't see him.
People like, I can't fathom that.
Right.
Well, picture the first Macintosh computer that was created.
Right.
Trying to explain the AI technology we have.
Right.
It's beyond
bull, yeah.
Because right now the way I work,
well, it's the computer power wasn't as strong. Like the first Macintosh can only compute up to if I remember correctly, it was about gigabytes. 50 or 25 megabytes. Yeah. So it wasn't that big.
It wasn't big.
And imagine
like and now sorry, not to interrupt you, but now it could compute up to, like, it really depends on how much memory you have on it, but it could actually compute about a terabyte.
More than that.
Terabyte, like more than a terabyte. Actually, if you put enough memory. So it all depends on the computer power, and that's the reason why I was telling you earlier when I said una computadora te la compras en un mes y en 4 meses ya valió madre, güey. Ya hay una computadora más poderosa. Yeah, ya valió mierda. That's why I always tell people, if you're ever gonna get a computer, build it yourself. Because if you build it yourself, you can customize and you keep customizing it as soon as there's more stuff to build. That's like my computer's 10 years old, bro, and I still fucking put shit on there, bro. Like I'm still changing it. Like I'm thinking about actually changing the motherboard and changing everything together. And como se llama, and reprogramming it way and putting it on a new drive basically. So
well, it's the same thing, bro. Like right now, the way AI is, right? The technology, the internet, with this right now, it's everywhere but nowhere.
Nowhere, exactly.
It has access.
You can't find a body. You can't find a body to it
at all times.
No.
Right. So that's why I say, like, when you try to comprehend or visualize,
you're not. You can't, because it's beyond.
Well, every I don't mean to interrupt you on this, but me understanding this part. Every computer or every ¿cómo se llama? Everything on the internet has a computer. There's a base, and that computer is the basis of what the website is. So, like, if I set up a website somewhere, there is a ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se dicen estas cosas? There's basically a unit on Google or wherever the fuck I'm building the website that is set up right there. That is basically like my mini computer for my website. So like anything that I'm building to in that website, it just keeps building and rebuilding.
Have you gotten into like the dark web?
You know what? I've never actually explored the dark web. That's one of those things that I wanna explore, bro. But the problem about exploring the dark web, bro, is that it's there. Yeah, you get vulnerable.
It's Uncharted. It's pirates.
They steal a bunch of stuff. Like as soon as you like I know how to access it. Yeah. But as soon as you start accessing it, they try to start stealing your information.
But you know what's amazing? Is the dark web is 97% of the internet.
Accurate.
Yeah.
So we've only been fucking with 3%
of
the internet.
Right.
There's all this uncharted land, all this uncharted waters, bro.
On the I mean, things that I've heard that you can access on the fucking dark web is you can actually find putas que puedes comprar, güey. Like not.
You don't want to get into it.
You don't want to get into it. They steal your information. I'm telling you.
It's like saying, hey, bro, there's an island where you can fuck prostitutes. There's no laws. There's nothing.
Pero no te puedes salir de esa.
Pirates.
Yeah.
And there's no rules. There's no laws. So
and you can't exit. And you can't exit.
Boat, like you're probably gonna get fucking.
And you can't exit after you join. You can't exit after you join. You're stuck in there, right? Es básicamente eso es lo que te están diciendo. Pero mira. Yeah. So like, look, you can buy a prostitute, not an escort, way, because you know like. Escorts and prostitutes are different.
Yeah, I know.
Like, sex person, you can pay $100 or $200, whatever the fuck you pay to have sex with them, and that's it. Muere la pedo y ya se van a la verga. No, we're talking about, and in a dark way, you can buy a woman, basically, bro. You can buy them.
Well, that's how they do the human trafficking and shit.
No más women, bro. You can buy children, bro.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Sick. You don't want to get involved in that shit.
You can buy.
It's like a pirate.
Yeah.
It's like there's pirates.
Yeah, bro. At one point, I don't know if you remember, there was a painting, a famous painting by a famous guy. I don't remember. I don't remember the fucking paint. But they stole the paint, bro, and they sold it in the dark way. They sold it for $3 million. Way, a un rich guy. The rich guy took it. They bought it. It's theirs. That the government can't do shit about it because it was done in it was done in a transaction with crypto. So no way to track it, bro. No way to track it. No way to do nothing, bro.
Bro, have y'all ever seen the movie? It's called
Time.
No, it's called Fall Guy.
Yeah.
Fall Guy. Yeah, I see Fall Guy.
I used to watch the series. I used to watch this. It was a series.
I said the wrong one, bro.
Limitless.
Blue Guy. What the fuck? Free Guy.
Free Guy.
Oh yeah. With the video kind of the video. Ryan Reynolds. Yeah.
So that movie, bro, was so groundbreaking. I actually had a conversation with a friend who had never seen The Matrix, and when I was describing The Matrix, he started telling me about this movie because he had never seen The Matrix. So I went and I had to watch it. And brother, the way I broke down that movie.
You're talking about the drug one, right?
Huh? No, you're talking about Limitless.
Limitless.
No, Free Guy. The Free Guy is basically
he's an NCP, right? Or NPC. Non-playable character. So when you're playing video games,
there's a simulation within the simulation,
when you're playing Grand Theft Auto and you see the people walking in the background, he's one of those.
Oh shit!
But he doesn't know that he's in a video game. Right. So every day he wakes
had
up,
thoughts and everything, or he started developing thoughts and shit. Yeah.
So in this movie, Ryan Reynolds wakes up every day, has the same breakfast, goes to the same coffee place. He walks by these shoes, and every day he's like, he checks his account. He's like, damn, not enough. Maybe next time. But he's been doing this for years, bro. Because he's just a non-playable character. And it's funny because like he's walking down the street, and the stores are getting robbed, and he's like oblivious.
Or they get blown. Yeah, they get blown up and shit like that.
Like a dude gets thrown out the store owner. And he's like, hey, good morning. Like, good morning. And he just walks over him. Like, just goes.
Like, nothing happened, bro. Like, nothing happened. Like, everything's cool.
And so free guy.
Free guy.
So, he's a bank teller. And every day in the video game, right, the bank gets robbed. So, he's best friends with the security guard. So, every day, like, when they get robbed, they just drop down. Hey, so how was your day yesterday? No, it was good. They're getting robbed.
Yeah, they're sitting down and like they're laying on the floor. They're like, so how everything went? Yeah.
So this is just the norm, bro. Right? And I'm gonna break it down why it like how it relates to life, right?
Well, so, no. There's one thing that happens in there that's critical to this shit. That one time, bro, he decides, fuck it, I'm gonna stop the robbers. I'm just gonna jump in and stop them.
From doing it?
From doing it. He's not supposed to do that because he's an NPC.
You're missing a crucial part.
Yeah,
you're missing the part.
So he sees a girl.
Oh yeah, the girl.
And she's wearing glasses.
True.
So in this world, they can't interact with the people with the glasses. The people with the glasses are the players in the real world.
Yeah.
Remember, he doesn't know he's in a video game.
He doesn't know he's an NPC. He doesn't know he's an
they
NPC.
They don't talk to them. Yeah, he just knows they don't talk to him. They're the ones that have the badass cars, have the badass this, have the badass that.
So basically, you're in a fucking video game, bro.
So
right now,
in the movie, bro, he falls in love with the girl with the glasses, and he wants to talk to her. And his best friend's telling him, like, you can't talk to her. They're like, you would need glasses to talk to her. So when one of the guys comes in to rob the bank, he goes and he just wants the glasses. And he accidentally kills the guy.
He's by accident, accident.
And
he didn't mean to. He just like, funny enough, bro. He's just like, hey, let me see this, and boom, he shot him.
Oh, shit. So the guy dies, and it's crazy because like that's never happened in the game. It's a non-playable character. It just kills you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he puts on the glasses, and he sees all this shit, the world that he never knew existed.
The power-ups with the booze, the money, medical, all that shit with.
So he walks outside, right? And a guy blows up, right? One of the players blows up. And where he died, there's money there. And he takes off the glasses and the money's not there.
Yeah.
Puts on the glasses, the money's there.
But with the glasses, he can pick up that shit and collect it with.
So he picks it up, and boom, he sees his bank account. And he's like, man, this can't be real.
Yeah.
So he goes to his bank, check his account. He's like, oh shit. And he goes and buys those shoes that he wanted. Right? So anyways, the whole premise of the movie is that he didn't know about this world. Right? And that's how life is, bro.
Yeah.
Information, access. A lot of times we just don't know what we don't know, so we're blind to it.
So we're not looking for it.
There's a part of the brain, it's called the ROS, the reticular activating system. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Right.
And basically it can make you blind to shit.
Right.
So they did an experiment with people that were considered lucky in life and people that were considered unlucky in life. They took 10 and 10. They had them walk down this road. It was, let's say like the experiment was a controlled experiment. But they had them walk down the road, and in the middle of the road, they put $100 bill. Right. Same spot for everybody. The ones that were considered unlucky walked right past the $100 bill. Some even stepped on it. The ones that were considered lucky all picked it up. And so when they studied them, they saw that the people that were unlucky in life were very pessimistic. They were very negative. Right. They looked at the like all the bad shit. They were complaining. Like they had a victim mentality.
Right.
But the ones who saw it all were very optimistic, very positive. They always thought on the bright side. They had a warrior, like
warrior mentality,
like overcoming. You know what I'm saying?
You can't
like something's gonna change right now.
You can't look, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. You can't be negative and find information. Yeah. There's no way in fuck. You can't be negative and think you found something. You can't, bro. But right now, there's a frequency right now. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I know what I know. And people know what they know. They think they know what the fuck they know. Now, there's a frequency that you have to fucking talk over fucking people to fucking understand, because that frequency that they're in are not gonna let you in. The negativity is not gonna allow that shit because they're stuck there. It's like they're stuck there, bro, in quicksand. You're trying to pull the motherfuckers out. They don't want to get pulled out. You could only do so much for them. Do you understand? Now, you can only see what you want to see. Everybody's on their own fucking journey. If you look for something, you're gonna find it. If you're just looking for what you want to look for, that's fine. It doesn't matter. But everything works in frequencies. Like right now, like nobody wants to hear the truth. That's the fucked up thing about it. Nobody wants to hear the fucking truth. They get annoyed by the fucking truth. They'd rather hear about two bitches fucking or two whatever the fuck, They don't want to hear this shit. Now, we're talking about video games and you said something about simulations and shit like that, right? Now, this could be a simulation. What I heard was fucked up, that there's a simulation already, right? They're trying to build a simulation within the simulation, right? So that's the fucked up thing about it. When it comes to pinche Donald Trump and shit like this and like that. The thing is, people are so used to being in their comfort zone. Now, it takes a lot, bro. It takes a lot. You got to go through shit to fucking really like see shit. You know, you gotta. So, anyways, bro, fuck all the shit. I want you to tell your story, bro, how you got to this fucking point. Because to have advanced knowledge and forbidden knowledge, it's your mind has to be super fucking strong. You got to go through some fucked up shit. Because they say, there was this dude, bro, so I'm going to tell you this fucking story. There was this guy. He was like kind of like a, you know, like a disciple, right, of knowledge. This is like back in the day with Jesus or whatever the fuck. So this dude said, you know, I'm fucking up. I need to go meditate for fucking 3 days in a cave. And I closed the cave. So I'll be in total darkness. So the dude said, all right, fuck it. I'm going to fast. I'm not going to eat shit. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm going to go in this cave and I'm going to close the cave down and I'm going to be 3 days in fucking darkness. Right? So he's like, okay, man, fuck it. He didn't take no food. He went in there. He closed the cave, started meditating. He's getting hungry. He was, you know, starting to feel like he was seeing shit. He was, you know, said 3 days. Pasó un día.
I didn't even look at the.
Se estaba muriendo la chingada. 3 days went by, bro. And he went out the fucking como te digo, out of the cave, bro, into the light, bro. And he barely made it out of the fucking light, right? Starving, hungry, whatever the fuck. He went through hell to find heaven, bro. To find heaven. And that's what a lot of people, bro, don't understand that shit. Because they're not by action, bro. They just talk. They run their mouth and just fucking talk. But for people to have something, it has to show. You just can't be talking, bro. It has to show.
Well, they said that, like, when I was talking about the ROS, right, the reticular activating system, they said, like, that movie that you said, Limitless,
right?
That was a great movie.
That was a good movie.
Like the power of the brain.
Yeah.
You're able to, like, you're almost conscious of everything at all times.
Right.
But as you're growing up, you create these filters in order to function. That's why if you ever see people that have like autism or certain things, they can.
But también son las drogas. También son las drogas que te
meten. Look at something and draw it from like 10 different perspectives. Like they have, or they can do like astronomical math in their head, but they can't tie their shoe.
Right.
Right, because they can't function. So they say that the ROS basically filters out your world, where you're gonna only see what backs up what you believe.
Right.
A great example is like they said, like, have you ever been hungry and you're driving down the road and it's like, I'm talking about hungry, bro, like your stomach's in your back, grumbling, like he just got hungry, like damn. But like you're so fucking hungry, you're like, man, I'm fucking starving. And you're driving down the street, and it's like every restaurant jumps out at you. Like McDonald's, Burger King, Church's Chicken. Like the shit's just jumping at you, and you're like, fuck. But then let's say you go, you eat, you full as fuck. Like you don't want to eat another bite. You're like, man, like the thought of food just makes you want to throw up. Yeah. And you're driving down the same road, and you don't notice none of that shit. Right? Because your mind makes you blind to shit. Now another example, like when it comes to survival, let's say you're walking down like a path in the woods. You can hear the river in the distance. Everything around you. Smell all the different fragrances from all the flowers. You hear the birds singing. You can hear the squirrels. You hear fucking little bunny in the grass.
The crickets.
Like you're just taking in everything, all the senses
at one time.
Everything. And then all of a sudden a bear jumps out. You ain't smelling no flowers. You ain't hearing no birds. All your focus is on that.
Yeah. Bear.
Right? So that's how the brain works, is they'll filter out your world where you only see what backs up what you
go on protection mode, bro. Like you go on protection mode.
When you became a biker, right, with the bicycles, you probably started noticing bike clubs everywhere. Yeah. That you never saw before. You started recognizing logos that you never knew existed. Yeah. And they call it the new car, it's like the new car thing, the new car experience. Like you go to a car dealership, you see a car, you're like, man, nobody got this car.
The automobile syndrome.
Yeah, like you see it, and you're like, man, nobody got this car. And you start driving, you see that bitch everywhere. And it's not that everybody just went out and started buying it.
You just compare yourself to the other person.
Now that you're aware, you start seeing it.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing, like, I had a relative that got real deep into like the Illuminati, and all of a sudden they started seeing the Illuminati symbols everywhere. Right. I had another one that got real deep into the church. Started seeing church stuff everywhere. Same thing with the gang stuff, right? Like it was crazy because remember I'd be in fucking San Antonio and run into some of my guys. Never met them. They could just tell somehow, you know, like you connect. Like what are the odds that I'm fucking 5 hours away from my
Como parte de tu clica, básicamente, yeah.
And so that's what happens, bro. And I remember I had a cousin when I was locked up, and he was like, he wrote me. He's like, man, I'm about to get out. I'm thinking about going to Dallas, you know, starting fresh. What are your thoughts? And I told him, I said, bro, wherever you are, there you are. And he was like, what do you mean? I said, bro, wherever you go, there you are. Whatever you want, you're going to attract. Like, there's gangs in Dallas. There's drugs in Dallas. There's guns in Dallas.
Yeah.
All the shit you're trying to run away from is over there, too.
It's there, yeah.
Well, Texas, I think Texas is just packed with guns.
Bro, it's every state.
Yeah.
Every city, every state has a ghetto.
Yeah.
You take a prostitute to a city where she don't know nobody. Before the night's over, she'll find a fucking job. Right. She'll find a pimp.
Right.
Like she'll find it. You take a drug dealer to any fucking city, any little town. By the end of the night, he's gonna find a drug.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So you
because it's the life that you know. Yeah, it's because you already know about that stuff.
Whatever you're looking for, you find, bro. And that's something I learned. And when you were talking about like the prison thing, right? I remember when I got locked up.
I want to, but tell the story, bro, because you ain't told the fucking story. It's already getting late. Tell the story from the beginning.
Tell the story.
Yeah, bro, because we have to.
This motherfucker keeps talking. He keeps bringing shit up.
If I remember correctly,
we're arguing over here.
If I remember correctly, he started talking about the story and you interrupted me.
You interrupted, motherfucker.
Alright, fine. It's me, bro.
Okay, let him tell the story.
I'm sorry, bro, for interrupting you on your story.
Hold on. What did I just say, bro? Tell the story, bro. Right.
So yeah, so like I said, bro, I mean, I grew up a different way, you know, similar to a lot of people, bro. And I had that victim mindset, right? I focused on all the negative. My parents were good parents, bro. You've met my parents. Right. I met his parents. Bro, he has great parents. You know what I'm saying? You meet our parents, you're like, how the fuck did you come out like that? Right? My dad taught me, you know, he taught me respect for my, and that's the thing too, bro. Like, you get locked up and you see these people that are locked up, and you're like, bro, they're not disrespectful. They're not like,
it's a whole different
they're normal fucking people, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just, you know, growing up, I was attracted to certain things, right? Attracted to certain things. And I look at the real gangsters, bro, as the fucking nerds. You know what I'm saying? The ones that didn't give in to the gang shit. The ones that didn't smoke. The ones that didn't skip school. The ones that, because, like, if you look at it, I'm like, man, I was a leader. Now I'm like, shit, I was really a follower. Even with the gang shit, right? Like, I got to an age where I'm like, man, my dad can't do shit to me. My dad can't put his hands on me. But I let a stranger fucking put me on the wall and fucking let 5 motherfuckers beat my ass because I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, the mentality's great. And that's why I say fathers are so important. Because as a kid, that's what you're seeking. And what's crazy, bro, is what I looked for, I had at home. You know what I'm saying? And those realizations you come to when you lose everything. So like I said, I end up getting locked up. I end up getting 12 years. I go in there. I'm angry. I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Go back. Why did you get in there for?
For a shooting.
No, who did you shoot?
I mean,
did you shoot?
Nah.
So tell them what happened. It's already done.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, so a lot of people, bro, when it comes to stuff like that, they'll glorify it. You know what I'm saying? I look at it, I'm like, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like
when you were here, and you said, I remember, I think you turned 18, and I told you, don't go.
Yeah.
I told you, don't go. Right? That's it. I told you like 1,000 times, right? Try to look after you, don't go, right? Nah, fuck it, I'm going.
This sounds good, man. How long
was it?
Milwaukee,
right? And then what happened?
Yeah, so ended up in the same shit. Like I say, you find it, right? It was crazy because when I was with MK, I had got away from that shit. I was doing music. I was living with MK. And something I respected about MK, bro, is that he lived off his music. A lot of people say that, like, he's one of the reasons I learned how to hustle so hard, bro. Because we were literally, like, pay the bills from the CDs. Like, it was like, bro, we don't sell CDs, we ain't paying the light bill. We don't sell CDs, we ain't eating. And we went fucking city to city, bro. Flea markets, gas stations, fucking malls. We got kicked out of how many malls?
A lot of malls.
For soliciting, bro.
Still got our pictures right there.
And bro, like, we were literally just selling CDs, and he bootlegged his own shit. That was the crazy part. Like, we would fucking on a Friday, boom.
Hold up. We actually put out CDs.
Yeah.
I recorded CDs and sold them.
Yeah.
I didn't fucking say, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. No, I sold. How many years we sold them?
Shit,
How many years have you known me, bro, that I was rapping already, that put out so many albums that I was selling? At Traders Village,
since I met you,
going to Houston, going to San Antonio, going to fucking different places. I just don't talk about it, bro. And the thing about it is this, bro. The thing about it is this. Like, knowledge is here. Get it. But then put action behind it. Don't be running your mouth like you gangster. And at the end of the day, you ain't doing shit. You just drinking.
There was a classic right there.
You know. That's all. Look how old you were there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were there.
I'm not in the video.
And people get mad and they want to get mad. You know what's fucked up today, bro? People get mad at people that actually done shit and want to listen to people that ain't done shit. That's what makes me mad, bro. Because you could keep telling them and people start fidgeting and start fucking moving and they want to get mad and shit. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, bro. I already lived my journey. You know, it's up to people to live their fucking journey. I've been through so much shit, bro. I lost 2 brothers. Ain't nothing you could do to me, bro. But if you don't like me, you don't like me, bro. You don't like me.
Can he continue?
Can fuck you and your hair, motherfucker?
Bro, it's because you say you're not interrupting him, but you're interrupting him.
You know what, bro?
Already, bro?
Shut the fuck up and let him talk, dude. How about that one? Yeah, get mad,
I'm
nigga.
not mad.
I get. Smile.
I'm not mad.
Put something out. Smile, bro. Smile.
Bro, I'm
smile.
not mad.
Smile.
See,
in front of everybody, smile.
This
smile.
is what I'm talking about. I'm not mad. I'm just telling you.
Continue, bro.
You said you don't interrupt.
Because we're explaining shit, bro. We're explaining shit.
Okay.
I'll let you explain shit. We were just explaining about putting shit out and doing stuff like that. All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm looking at the video right now.
You're
you
mad.
Look at all the people right there.
I'm mad. I think you're mad.
I'm not mad.
Well, I'm happy. How about that?
Good for you.
Good for you too.
Yeah, you too. Go ahead, bro. Continue.
Go ahead, bro. Continue.
But yeah, so like I said, bro, watching that video right there, you look at everybody. There's a lot of people there, bro, that had like mad potential that they didn't pursue it. You're the only one that I saw that pursued it. Like when I got out, you were the only one that was still pursuing it. There's a lot of people that did it.
That's a bad idea.
How did you get into the, like, what happened into the prison? How many years did you do? What'd you learn? You felt, I mean, you told me, you know, I don't want to, if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it. I don't think we're going to talk about that side, but I think you said something about, como te digo, you know, it was something that, it was crazy. They had you, the way they had you, like Hannibal Lecter had you with the fucking face.
Yeah, so
you couldn't talk to your parents. I don't know.
So I had an eye-opening moment. So everybody asked, like, bro, when did you change, right? Because, like, if you meet me now, bro, like, you'll be like, bro, this ain't what the fuck bro used to be. You know what I'm saying? And when I first got locked up, bro, I was angry. I had a victim mindset. You know what I'm saying? I blamed my neighborhood. I blamed my parents. I blamed, you know, the cops. Everybody was the problem.
Like everybody was against you.
Yeah, everybody. I had this, like, victim mentality of, like, everybody was against me. So when I was locked up, I ended up going to a Supermax, right? And
what's that?
Supermax?
Yeah.
It's like Guantanamo Bay way. It's like
shit.
24-hour lockdown. You don't see nobody. You don't even see the guards. They slide your food through a tray. Like it was crazy, bro.
How's the food in there, by the way? I want to know.
Horrible.
Trash.
Did they get that? I heard that there's like bread and shit. Like, is that?
So basically, Supermax way is like the whole 24/7.
Yeah.
You don't know what time it is. You don't know what day it is. Like it was. And I was there for a year. And I remember I'm sitting there, and I get a visit, and I'm thinking it's my lawyer, whatever, on my appeal, whatever. I go out there, and I was on 3-man escort. So they chained me up, you know, strap me down, all this shit. I'm walking, and I get to the little room. They sit me down, strap me to the thing. And it's a big old bulletproof glass, like a visiting booth. and then there's a small little computer screen, and then there's a smaller screen. And I'm sitting and I'm just waiting. I'm thinking my lawyer's gonna pop up. And boom, my mom and my dad pop up. And I had asked them not to come visit me there because there was no contact visits. And it's like fucking 20-hour drive. So they come on there, and I smile, bro. Like, I'm just happy to see them. I ain't seen them in like 2-3 years, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like happy as fuck. I'm like, hey. My mom just starts crying, bro. Just starts crying. And I'm sitting there like, yo, I'm okay. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Remind people how long did you take? How long were you in prison again?
12 years.
You in 3 years, güey?
Huh? 12.
No. 3 years cuando te fueron a ver.
Yeah, so I kept fucking up, bro. I kept going to the hole for fighting, all that dumbass shit, bro.
Shit.
So when I'm there, and this is the thing too, bro, when it comes to self-sabotage, right? And it's a mindset, bro. So I was doing good. I had worked my way back to max. I was a tutor, and everything was going good for me. And I was about to go to a medium. And I remember that night, I'm talking to one of my neighbors, and I'm like, man, bro, I feel like something bad's about to happen. And he was like, why you say that? I'm like, bro, because every time everything's going good, something bad happens. And I'm like, he's like, bro, you shouldn't speak that shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah, bro, like, I know myself. I know my pattern. Like, I know what's coming. The next day, bro, this dude said he's going to come out. He's going to swing off on the guard because the guard pissed him off. My nosy ass wants to see it. So I'm like right behind him, right? Instead of minding my business, I want to see him get his ass beat, right? And he don't do shit. And I'm one of the smallest dudes on the unit. And he's like mumbling, talking shit. And he turns around and he sees me. Like, this whole ass nigga right here. And bro, I'm about to crack him. But I stopped myself. It was the first time I had stopped myself. I've been working on anger management, all this other bullshit. And he turns around and he sees how close I am. He sees what I was about to do. And he's like, you gonna hit me? Hit me. I want to go to the hole. And I look at, and this is all in seconds, right? But like, I slow down time. And I look at him, I'm like, dude, this dude's on a kamikaze mission. He got nothing going for himself. He had no canteen. Family wasn't visiting him. He had no clothes, no shoes. Like, he was just miserable. Yeah. And as I'm looking, I'm like, man, you know what, bro? You got it. And he's like, what? I was like, yeah, bro. Like, you ain't worth my medium. You ain't worth me not seeing my family. You ain't worth me not seeing my daughter. Bro, you know what? You got that. He's like, yeah, nigga. I knew you was a bitch. Before the word even came out, bro, I got triggered. The bitch word was like a big trigger word back then. So, boom, I swing off. We're fighting. Next thing you know, I'm in the hole. My mentors, they're on my ass. Like, bro, you just fucked everything off. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, you call me a bitch. They're like, so what, bro? Those are just words. And the one that really fucked me up, bro, is my guy said, bro, you said this dude wasn't worth you not seeing your family. This dude wasn't worth you not seeing your daughter. This dude wasn't worth this. And you turned around and proved that he was. So anyways, my family comes to visit me, bro. And I had prepared for everything, bro. Like, growing up, the alternative schools I went to, everything, like, looking back, I'm like, damn, I was being prepped for prison. You know what I'm saying? Like, from a kid, like, I was going that route. Yeah, I was being prepped. Like, the schools were set up. I went to Lacey, then I went to CEP. Now I think it's called Village Fair. And if you look at the setup, it's built like a prison, bro. Literally, like, the whole setup is built here? Like, yeah, it's in.
You mean like bars and shit like that? Huh? You mean like bars and shit like that?
Without the bars.
Oh, okay.
But like, everybody in this classroom, you have to face the wall, or the desk face the wall. The tower for the teacher was like the same tower that the fucking guards have when you go to county. Like, it was great. The way they move you from one classroom to another classroom, you can't only in the courtroom. I mean the courtyard. It had barbed wire, everything. Yeah, like, it was. When I got to prison, I'm like, damn, like, I was already used to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, anyways, I had prepared for everything, bro. I had prepared for, you know, doing time since I was little. From the movies I watched, people I looked up to, like, it's just what it is. Yeah. What I never prepared for, bro, was the look on my parents' faces. Like, my mom crying like that, I never prepared for that. And my dad sitting there talking about how he ain't getting no younger. Tomorrow's never promised. Mm-hmm. And he tells me, he's like, mijo, sometimes it takes a bigger man to walk away than to throw a punch. And I'm like, man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm over here with serial killers, gangbangers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that shit.
Right.
But I saw this look, bro, while we're sitting there. And it's this look of like disgrace, disgust, shame. But it's not at me. It's like at themselves. Like they're blaming themselves for the situation I'm in. And I sat there and I'm like, man, bro, like my parents didn't do nothing wrong. They did everything to give me every opportunity.
Right.
I just didn't see it. Bro, my sister, after me, she followed in my same footsteps, similar lifestyle, similar results. But my two other sisters grew up in the same house, same neighborhood, went to the same schools, had the same teachers. Nothing like me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like, never got into the gangs, never got into the drugs, never got like none of that. And I was just like, damn, it was my choices. So I made a choice that day, bro. I told myself, I need to change. Like, I'll never see that look on their faces again. And I didn't know how to change because I'm like, bro, this is who I've been all my fucking life. So when I got out, bro, like, I was like, okay, I got to formulate a plan. And it was just breaking everything, bro. Rethinking, why do I believe this? Why does this trigger me? Why this doesn't trigger me? Why is it someone could call me this, and I don't get mad, but they say this word and I'm ready to fight? You know what I'm saying? What is it about this that triggers me? What is it about this that gets to me? Why? So, like, the bitch word went from when I was a kid. And my older cousins, if you called them a bitch, even playing, they'll punch you dead in your fucking jaw. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm growing up with other people, and they use the word, and I'm taking it the same way. And there's this study they did, bro. It was a real good study that the psychologists did. And they studied people that were very violent and people that weren't. And they saw that people that grow up in violent homes, right, like, or violent environments where you're fighting all the time, all that, you register anger way quicker than someone that didn't. So what does that mean? So someone can be 10%, 5% angry, but you read it like they're at 90%. So you're ready to take flight because you think they're at 90% when they're only at 5%, right? But at the same time, someone could be at 90%, and someone that didn't grow up in that environment will read it like they're at 5%. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, damn, growing up, everywhere I went, I got into a fight. I go to a white neighborhood, I go to a peaceful neighborhood, siempre me peleaba. And then I realized, like, damn, it was me. I'm like, it was me, you know what I'm saying? And so
it takes a big man to recognize that it's your fault instead of other.
So once I got out, bro, I had like 2-3 years left in my sentence. I hadn't done shit for myself. You know what I'm saying? I had been fucking off, fighting in and out the hole, whatever. Carrying what other people said. Someone said something, I'm running up. What's up? Let's get it in. Boom, boom, boom. And I told myself, like, man, unless someone puts blood in my mouth, I'm not swinging off. I'm not getting in a fight. And I swear, bro, my first day back, first day, almost had 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? I had one dude that we had got into it in the street. I had caught him in the county. He wanted to get his get back. And I remember I go out in the courtyard. He runs up to me like, hey, you so-and-so? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, you on unit? Like, yeah. He walks off. And I'm like, man, who the fuck was dude? I'm like, man, I just got out the hole, bro. Like, I'm trying to...
This is one thing saying it, and it's another thing acting on it.
Yeah. So then when I saw him, I was like, oh, that's dude. So I walked up to him, bro, and I had my hands in my pocket, like my jacket pocket. I walked up, I was like, hey, you so-and-so, right? And he's like ready to fight, like, yeah, what's up? I was like, hey, bro, I know you still want to get it up from, you know, that one time. To be honest with you, brother, I just did so-and-so time, you know what I'm saying? I just got out, like, I got 3 years left, bro. Hey, bro, I'm just trying to see my family. I ain't on none of that shit. Like, you want to get it up? We can go in the cell. We can get it up. I'm just letting you know, bro, I ain't on none of that shit. But you want to get it up? Like, we can. And he walked off. Then, like, 30 minutes later, he comes back. He's like, you know what, bro? That shit dead, bro. I ain't on that shit either. And that's when I started learning how to diffuse situations, right? Like, if I didn't get angry, it wouldn't create it. So I had people run up on me, like ready to fight. I'm like, bro, this is what you want to do? And they'd be like, just, and I'd be like, and nothing would happen. I stopped caring what people had to say. And I started changing what I was focusing on. I started reading a lot of books, bro, on like positive thinking, visualization, the power of the subconscious mind. Next thing you know, bro, I'm hanging out with nerds. We talking about business. We talking about this. And my old guys, I remember one of my best friends, bro. This is my road dog. This is my best fucking friend. He said, man, bro, we used to be on the same page. Now it feels like we're not even reading the same book. And I'm like, we not. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, bro, you got these people talking shit. You got these people doing this. You ain't doing nothing. I said, bro, I take off. I'm going straight back to Supermax. I'm leaving from Supermax. I ain't gonna have shit to show for myself.
Wouldn't you say that that's mature? Like you matured and you grew up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, it took a lot, bro. It took a lot, but it prepared me for when I got out. And like, bro, I was like, how do I stay out of trouble? I gotta keep myself busy. What do they say? Idle hands are the devil's tools, right? So like, I gotta stay busy. Bro, I started signing up for every class they had. I started signing up for every program they had. I got in this book club. I became a certified tutor. I did an electrical program. I was gonna become an electrician. Like, bro, shit was just like opportunity.
Yeah, so you studied a bunch of shit, basically.
Oh yeah. Well, my last 2 years, bro, I did cosmetology. So when I got out, like I was a barber.
Cut my hair, bro.
and it was funny, bro, because when I was there, that was where you made the most money, was in the barbershop. That's where you moved the most shit in the joint. And bro, my guys would be like, hey bro, get me this. Hey bro, move. And I'm like, bro, I can't. They're like, bro, you about to get out. What do you care? I said, bro, I need something to show for myself when I get out. And it was hard, bro, looking at my friends that were like my friends from the street that I've known for years. And I'm like, bro, I can't. Like, and what I started doing, bro, is I started creating these habits, these rituals for every day. And I remember I finished my class and I had like 6 months left and I couldn't go to the class no more. And I talked to the teacher and I was like, yo, can I still come? She's like, but you're done. I was like, yeah, but I got to keep that routine of waking up and coming to school, waking up and going to work. I don't got to come to the school part. Just let me come to work. And while I was there, bro, I'm talking to people, everything. And I got out. 3 days after I got out, bro, I was working at a barbershop. 2 weeks later, I'm working at a warehouse. I'm working 14, 15, 16-hour shifts. Week after that, I get my tattoo equipment. Like, I'm just grinding, bro. I wasn't smoking. I wasn't drinking. I wasn't hanging around no negativity. I was just working, bro. Just working. And, bro, I had situations where, especially like when I got in the car business, bro, but even in the street, I had other situations where, like, it was funny because I'd be in the car business. I have a manager, right? Fucking square bear. Like, you could tell, like, they ain't never done shit in their life. And they would talk to me crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I would look at them like, bro. You want to pop like, yeah, well, like, in my head, I'm like, bro, I've been around gangsters, killers, like, niggas that do real shit. They never talk to me like this. Yeah. And if they did, like, it resulted in something. But out here in the real world, you have to, you know what I'm saying, get rid of that mentality. Otherwise, I'd be back in prison. I still had 6 years to do on papers. So everything I did, I'm like, man, I have too much to lose. And, bro, like, from that was just a game changer, bro. And then in sales, I was able to do real good. Because, like, I'm the one that handles all the heat cases, bro. When customers ready to shoot up the dealership, customers ready to fight, hey, Romeo, go talk to him. And I would diffuse them, make him my best friend, and sell him a car. You know what I'm saying? But it was the way they would be like, bro, how do you do it? I'm like, bro, just listen to him. Hear him out. Because they feel some type of offense. They feel some type of attack. It might not be intentional. It might not be on purpose.
It's like the heat of the moment.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But it's like I said, if you're registering anger when they're at 5%, but you're registering it like they're at 90%, then, bro, you're going to get into a lot of conflict everywhere you go, right? You have people that joke around, right? Like the bitch word. right? Some people use that like homeboy. Like, hey, what's up, bitch?
Yeah.
Right? Someone that's raised with not playing with that word is going to take flight. But this person probably grew up in the suburbs where they talk like that. And that's what you have is a lot of places you go to, even the guards, bro, at the prison, they would tell me straight up, they're like, bro, you know, there's not much different between me and you. I just didn't get caught. I'm like, damn.
That shit was crazy.
So you're saying, like, what I want to ask you is, you're saying that basically because you had to stay focused is the reason why you got out, because and didn't draw the fight, or didn't put yourself in a longer term, because you were always constantly going back and forth, working, and
good behavior,
keeping your brain, como se dice, away from this fucking, como dicen los evil.
Yeah. Well, you have to have a goal. You have to have a goal. You have to have a target so you know what to aim at and what to avoid. A lot of times in life we don't have that, right? If you have no direction, picture like a boat in the ocean, right? You have no compass, you have no map, you have no motor, you don't even have a fucking paddle. You just go where the water takes you. And a lot of people in life, that's what it is. But imagine you know exactly where you want to go. You're like, man, I want to go to fucking Japan. I'm gonna go in this boat. Here's my map.
My mission.
Here's everything. Here's my fucking motor. Now you're able to go. You're still gonna run into storms, right? Like nothing's gonna prepare you for the storms to come. But at least, and you might never make it to Japan. You might land in fucking Ireland and be like, fuck it, I'm good here. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't set that first goal, you'll never leave where you're at. And so when I was in there, I remember when I made it back, I was like, how do I stay out of trouble? I was like, man, I gotta make it to a medium, right? Stay busy. Once I make it to a medium, I'm gonna do culinary arts. I'm gonna become a chef. Then I'm gonna make my way to a minimum where I'll work, stack up like 10 to 15 racks, get out and start a food truck business. That was my plan. That was my vision. And next thing you know, bro, while I'm doing what it takes to get there, staying out of trouble, taking these classes, the electrician vocation pops up. And I'm like, man, I don't know about that. And my dad's like, mijo, that's good money, da-da-da. Course changes. I'm like, cool, I'm gonna do electrician. I did 1 year. Learned the math part, everything. Teacher retires, leaves everybody stuck. So I'm like, fuck, what do I do now? I got 2 years left. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, so I'm looking at the vocations. You had the barber. I thought barbers were fat for like we were gay, right? That's the part of the Mexican
cosmetology,
culture, right? Like
that word cosmetology.
So I was like, but I was doing tattoos at the time. So I was like, I'll learn how to run a booth. I'll learn how to do this. I'll learn how to, and I was like, I want to get around people because I was high risk. Like they wouldn't put me around people. I couldn't be in a dorm or nothing like that. I remember my teacher tried to vouch for me, bro, to put me in the dorm for my last 6 months because I wanted to be around people. And the gang coordinator told him, like, bro, he's a high-ranking gang member. You know, he's a fucking orchestrator, this. And they were like, Guerrero? Like, no way. They're like, nah, you know what I'm saying? And when I talked to the gang coordinator, like, bro, I ain't know none of that. He's like, nah, I know you've been flying under the radar, but I know you still making moves. I was like, bro, like, I really not. Like, I'm not. I'm even associated.
Okay.
But, like, you know, some people's perception, like, it's never going to change.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah, bro, so when I did the vocation, I remember when I got out, I was working at this barbershop in Oak Cliff. My dad knew the lady. He had been following her since she first started. So, for 15 years, he's been following her. And she told him, like, man, when he gets out, I'll give him a shot. So, I went to work there. And I was making $10 a haircut because I didn't have my own clientele. And I remember my dad told me, he said, mijo, get your license. He said, I got a little bit of credit. I can get a loan. I'll get you a building. I'll get you all the equipment, chairs, whatever. And you can just pay me back. And I said, Dad, I know what you're doing and I appreciate it. But I don't want it like the warehouse to go full time with the haircutting and tattoos. And everybody thought I had just bought a car. Like, everybody thought I was fucking nuts. And I was like, man, I told my dad, I said, you know what, Dad? Like, I don't plan on doing this for long. He's like, pues, ¿qué chingados vas a hacer? I said, I don't know. But I don't see myself doing this more than 5 years. To be honest, I don't see myself doing this for more than a year. I said, this is just what makes me good money. But I know an opportunity is going to present itself. And next thing you know, bro, I'm selling church, you know what I'm saying? And then from there, it just went on, bro. But it was all networking, bro, just talking to people. One of the things everybody told me when I was getting out was, don't tell nobody you were locked up. That was the biggest thing everybody told me. Bro, I told everybody.
The same thing to me.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, bro, don't, because that could jeopardize on what you're trying to do, this and that. And I'm like, but that's what I lived, you know what I'm saying? That's what I went through. How are people gonna know my story or what,
How long were you locked up for?
5 years.
5 years?
Yeah. I did 5 up here in Palestine.
For what?
Drugs. So my story's a little bit different from yours.
I want to hear this.
So I went to prison, man. So I grew up, with a lot of hood people too. You know what I'm saying? And I was always the type nah, bro, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? But I was still around it because they were my homeboys or my brothers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Homeboys of other homeboys, they knew, And where I'm from, it's a small little town, bro. So, everybody knew each other. So we didn't have shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I remember I'm working, bro. I start working in the glass business, what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? And I remember I did this one house of this guy, and it's a big old house. He's a Mexicano, and it's over here off of 20 in San Augustine, bro. And so I do his shower and everything, and bro, when I pull up in there, fuck, bro, you're young, you see a big old house, you see his wife, she's pretty, he has everything, bro, right? And you're like, fuck, I want this. You know what I'm saying? I want to have this. You're looking at everything like, dang, how is this dude doing this, right? So, man, when I'm leaving, the dude's he can tell something, I was, he could read me, right? He could tell that I liked what I saw.
You're interested.
Yeah, I was interested, right? So when I'm leaving, he comes up to me and was like, hey, man, good job on my shower. I like it. My wife's like this and that, so, man, dude. And he's like, but I know yo miro algo en ti. But I didn't know what he meant by that at the time, right? He goes, yo miro algo en ti. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, So I didn't think nothing. So he pulls out a little card. Here you go. I didn't think of nothing of it, right? He goes, give me a call. Take off, man. 2-3 months pass by, dude. I'm not thinking of it. I'm still doing my shit, you know what I'm saying? This and that. Run into his card again. It's like, fuck, man. I wonder what this dude do. So my thing was hey, I'm gonna call him just to see.
You can get a job.
Well, no, my thing was I'm gonna call him just to see if his shower's okay. Is it still doing good, right? So give this guy a call. He goes, yeah, I talk to him. Hey, man, is everything okay with your shower? I'm just checking up on you, checking on the shower, see if you need anything. And he goes, yeah. He goes, the shower's good, everything's good. He goes, but that's not the reason you called. He told me that, I'm like, fuck, man. And I knew it, because I'm like, he knows what I like, he knows it. In my back of my head, I'm like, this dude got me already, you know what I'm saying? Because he sees that I like, So anyways, man, we get connected, bro, right? We get connected, and I start fucking pushing shit for him, bro. Just going back and forth, going back, I'm married. I got my older daughter, my oldest daughter now, but she was little at the time. And man, money's coming, bro. But when he told me, he goes, I didn't know anything about like drugs, bro. I didn't know how to get rid of it, who I was gonna sell it to or what, right? So I'm like, fuck it. Because I remember his words like, if you can get rid of this, then I know you got more. You can move up, you got more, you know? So I'm like, fuck, man. And, you know, this is where my brothers and, like, all my homeboys that, you know, them niggas do that, you know what I'm saying? They know people that do that, you know? So I'm, yeah. And my thing was like, shit, that's my shit right here, you know? That's my gate to go in through. So I'm telling these cats, like, hey, bro, because I never did it. You know, I never snorted it. I never did nothing. I just touched it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm getting like my brothers, my other homeboys, hey, taste this shit, bro. Is this shit good? They're like, oh, fuck yeah, bro. And at the time, you know, they were running fucking Sky Mine and shit like that. So they're like, oh, bro, what the fuck is that? So I'm like, if it's good, bro, shit, it's my shit. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to pull up that Narcos Mexico from the guy that became the Marvel hero, remember? The Mexican guy. The one that became the Marvel hero. El que en la series, él era el que
Rafael Caro Quintero.
Que era el que le hacía la esa, güey. And his brother was like, don't do it. Don't consume it, bro.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, no, I'm not working. But he was consuming his product. I think that's what they tell everybody. I mean, obviously, I haven't been there, but what I've heard is that they tell everybody not to consume their product because then they'll get addicted to the product.
Don't get high off your own supply.
Yeah. So, so I never did it, bro. So I always had people like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mentality was like, I'm chasing this bag, bro. I want to get this bag, you know what I'm saying? I want to move up. I want to have what this cat has, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, long story short, bro, I got connected, started doing this, started doing that. The way I got caught, bro, I still remember it was on a Friday, bro. I did a run, pick up from his house, go all the way back. At the time, I was living in Waxahachie. Get all the way back to Waxahachie, bro. Nighttime, this and that. And my wife at the time and my daughter, they're asleep, you know. I got a coffee table. I had $65,000, bro, you know, cash, you know, with Murero, you know what I'm saying? I'm over there breaking it up, trying to do all this shit, you know. Got another 50 stash, bro. You know, so I'm just bagging, boom, cash back and forth. So my brother-in-law at the time, bro, he went up the next town, and where I lived at, there was only one way to go to the next town, bro. Like, I mean, you could go other ways, but everybody knew that road. You go through that road, bro. I'm sitting there breaking it, boom, counting cash on the table, everything. With my brother-in-law, my ex-brother-in-law, he gets caught up where he's at, and he ends up stabbing a dude. So he takes off. When he takes off, same road, he got to come back. Lo vienen siguiendo. Se le hizo fácil llegar a my house.
Oh my God.
They kicked door.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? They kicked door, bro. And lost everything. So that's how I ended up. You know what I mean? Just.
So now you were involved basically when you did that shit.
Yeah, you know. So I mean, like to me now, the way I look at things, like, even though I had all that money and doing this and that, dog, it still didn't make me happy. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't a happy person, bro. Maybe at the time, pero lo que me quebraba, bro, era at nighttime, bro. Like when I would see my ex, my wife, my daughter, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, bro. You know, pero porque era fast money, bro. Fast money, you wanted that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but yeah. That's pretty much, man.
So how did you get into the music?
Man, you know, I was a little kid, bro, when I got into the music. So I was always at church. My mom and my dad, you know, they would go to church. And I remember always looking at the musicals, you know, they were playing. And there was this guy, the guy that I was telling y'all that he was on a wheelchair, Ramiro.
Right.
he used to go to church, and that's how I knew about him, because he was a bad guitar player, bro. Him and this other guy named Juan Perez, bro.
We're looking for a guitar player with him.
It's him and this other guy named Juan Perez, and so basically those two, like I would go up to like the musicals, and they would be like, some of them would be like, hey man, I remember I used to tell my dad, I want to learn how to play bass, and my dad would be like, nah man, you're too little, bro, like nah, just let them do whatever they got. Pero yo terco, bro, like I want to, me gustaba, bro, you know. And so basically, like my dad was one, like he took like into consideration like one day he came home with the biggest fucking bass, dog, and a little amplifier, and he's like, you want to learn how to play music, you want to learn how to play bass? He goes, here, aprendete. And back in the days, bro, pues eran cassettes, you know. Right. You had to fucking put them in, and you hit. And mind you, I don't read music. This is how I learned how to fucking play music.
You use the pen.
The pen se chingaba todo, like, oh man, you sit there rewinding that shit up with a fucking pen or whatever.
Rewind that shit.
Yeah, rewind that shit.
The pen, man.
Si te fallaba una pinche parte, like, fuck, you have to go back, push rewind, trying to hear that shit, play, push play. You know what I'm saying? That's how I learned. And bro, and trying to learn it, bro, like, me fastidiaba, bro, porque no podía. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't, bro. Y luego ya rumbaba el pinche bass. And I'd forget about it. And then I'd come another fucking 2 or 3 weeks, and I'd be like, fuck, there's my bass. I'd go over there, and then hasta like, sacaba una song, bro, that I thought that I had it. Yo like, fuck, don't you flower, right? Dad, I got this song, my dad. He'd go over and hear me. Okay, amigo, yeah. Keep playing. Echale ganas, you know, like, fuck, bro. And I'm like, I wanted people to see me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause porque estaba inquieto.
Like my little boy Wedo, where he just grabs the accordion. Like he sees the new person.
But it's just like I wasn't, you know, I was inquieto, bro. Like yo quería aprender, bro. And so anyways, bro. Long story short, I grew up going to church, listening to los músicos. I wanted to play. My dad got me the bass. I started learning, but then I hit a point like where I was trying to go into like a grupo, because now I know just the little basics, like, you know, basic little que dicen que es notas, you know what I mean? So I'm like, fuck, man, me quiero calar con alguien, you know? So that's why I said my friend Juan Perez, ellos tenían un grupo que era tejano, bro, and eran puros hermanos, los hermanos Perez, you know, and they, you know, his brother was on the drum, Jaime. Juan Perez was playing accordion, his brother Chacho keyboard and shit like that, you know, and his brother Pepe was on bass. I would go, yo me les pegaba, bro, and I'm like, fuck, man, I wanna learn, like, what do they do, this and that. And I remember he was the first one. Juan Perez was the first dude that actually gave me a chance, bro, to play. You know what I'm saying? And it was three: Ramiro, Juan Perez, and this other guy named Ignacio Esparza, which is Jose. What's the Bronco? Jose Esparza.
Oh, Esparza.
That's his cousin, which he's a bass player. And Nacho, the guy that I know, he's a bass player. You know what I mean? So when I found that out, was fuck, here it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a bass player. This cat's a bass player. I want to learn how to play bass. So me le pegaba a él, you know, and he would teach me. No, hale así, me enseñaba. Y yo me calaba, bro. Like, man, fuck, I want to learn how to play. Because at that time, I thought, like, man, these niggas are cold, bro. Like, como tocan, you know, like, pinches remates que hacen y todo, like, todo, bro. So me gustaba el ambiente, bro. So that's where, and plus I come from like so my parents, they're from Coahuila, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, no, Piedras Negras, Coahuila. Yeah. So,
Lagunero, bro?
Yeah, so like being in Piedras, pues, you know, Los Primos, you know, Tropa Estrella, being around them, you know, like Llegaba Sonido Master, all them cats, you know what I'm saying? So I was always into that ambiente, way. You know what I'm saying? Me gustaba la pinche cumbia, way, porque me movía, bro. But like so yeah, man, I got into all that shit. I started learning. They gave me my first chance, and then when I first started playing like actually like gigs and stuff, is when I met like these cats. When I met Rito, JD, and who were we with? Grupo del Colombiano, right? Or right?
El Tony.
El Tony, yeah. Yeah, I started playing with Juan and them, like, you know, here, and then I got in with them, and then actually it was Tony. It was actually, it was another dude. Tony Landin. Yeah, I started playing with that group. It was called Sabor Extremo. Yeah, I started playing with them. With Sabor Extremo.
Back, bro.
Yeah,
Sabor Extremo.
I started playing with them, and we were actually doing little gigs here and there, and playing cumbia. That's where I met. Did I meet you or JD first?
Me first.
I met Rito first. Yeah. Yeah.
Because you came to my crib, remember?
Yeah, that's right.
Because Milk.
Oh yeah,
your boy Milk.
Yeah. Con Milton. So that's how I met these cats. I think JD was like 15, bro, when I met JD. Like he was little dog in the 40, you know, like
I was 15.
We would go to Tyler. We did the interviews on the radio and shit, right? Like,
what do you do now?
I play music still.
Okay.
Yeah, I play music. So I play with a group called Los Más Deseables. So yeah, like so. After I got out with Tony and them, well, we split up, bro, because you know they started having like kids and stuff like you know, just kids and like, so ya no se hizo, bro. You know, but yo siempre tenía esa like fuck, man, like that itch. You know what I'm saying? Once you're a músico, dog, you have that itch. It don't matter like how long you stop, dog. You can stop for 3, 4, 5 a year, but you still have that itch, bro. I don't care what you say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then I get a call from Los Insaciables, bro. Which this drummer played at my wedding, which was like 16 years ago. Oh shit. So he called me, and he's like, "Hey, bro," he goes, "We're looking for a bass player," and I'm like, "Man, fuck." I didn't really play that style of music, you know what I mean? I mean, I've always heard it, but I didn't play because my style of music was more. No, they were more pegacera, bro. So I was used to like our type of music, lagunero music, lagunero style. You know what I'm saying?
What is that?
Like kind of like Los Capi, Chico de Barrio, shit like fast paced more. You know, fast cumbia, yeah. So I get with them, I start playing with them, and I start meeting the dude. Well, the dude that's the actual singer for our group now. He started his own group because you know it was like politics también, way. So he's like, man, he goes, pues yo me voy a salir, you know what I'm saying? And the dude was cool, man. So I was like, fuck, man. I was kind of like in a bind, you know what I'm saying? Like I felt like I was kind of like in a bind because they had beef, you know what I'm saying? But this cat's cool. I get along with this cat, you know, shit like that.
Why do you think that happened, man? Like, especially what I noticed, especially in cumbia, why is there so many fights and arguments in cumbia? Like, I seen it over and over and over again with groups that are like bad at, like great musicians. And I'm like, man, they're badass, and the group starts all badass. They're about to blow up. Boom, somebody fucks up, and then boom, they jump into another group. By the time you know, you're in it 100 groups.
You know, bro. Back in the days, bro. This was like back whenever Milton hit me up. This was whenever Sabor Colombia and
you were in Sabor Colombia también?
No, I was never part of them. But it was Sabor Colombia and ¿cómo se llama el otro? El
Barrio Kings.
And those cats they came to a point that they were estaban arriba.
I heard about it.
You know what I'm saying? Pero por esa misma razón, bro. Because of politics, or hey, uno piensa que fuck, bro, yo soy mejor que tú, or this and that. Comienza la envidia. You know what I'm saying? They can't talk, this and that. So llegó un tiempo que Sabor Colombia se termina. I mean, they're still going, but some of the like los músicos and Barrio Kings at the time, and that's when Milton, hey, they need a bass player, bro. So Barrio Kings and Sabor Colombia quisieron hacer un grupo like one, ellos dos, and we had a couple of practices, bro, pero nunca se hizo for that same reason.
Because they couldn't get along.
Yeah.
The name, right?
The name and
who's in charge and shit like that.
And hey, I'm better than you.
Así, you know siempre ha sido así, güey.
It's always been
malo,
like
en especial con Simón, güey. Con Simón no se puede pelear.
Yeah. It's always been like that. So, like, and I'm like, man. So I stopped music for a little bit, bro. Like, for a long time, I think. Like, it's been a couple of years, and then, pero JD and Rito siempre, hey, bro, siempre with that itch. You know what I'm saying? Like, JD, yeah. Like, hey, we're gonna jam this and that. Yeah, I voy. So anyway, I get with this group. And with this group that I'm with now, I mean, I never played like their type of music, bro.
Right.
I heard it. I grew up with it. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't your style. It's como yours is like tonighttt or Grupo Panamá or something.
Yeah. Well, I never played that music. You know what I'm saying? But so the music we play now is like, you know, Grupo Pegaso. Yeah, like we play all that. So and when they told me, hey, you know, I want you to be the bass player, and I'm like, fuck, bro, like, come on, man. I'm like, there's no fucking way, because our singer, he knows, like, Beto Hernandez, which is the drummer for Pegaso, Kiki, you know, Kivi Larios, you know, Pega, like, so all these cats, they know all these cats, bro, and I'm like thinking, like, bro, like, if I'm gonna play with these cats, like, they're gonna call me out, you know, like, I don't, so I had to learn that, like, I learned a lot from them, you know what I'm saying, like, that style of music, but I always thought, like, man, I ain't good enough, you know what I'm saying, but there's other people, like,
good,
but you
man,
are, nigga,
yeah.
But you are, because, you know, like, they wouldn't even give you a chance, or, you know what I'm saying, like, but, so, I've been sticking with them, man, so, yeah, man, that's how I came up, you know, playing music and shit.
¿Te lo pusieron en la cabeza eso, or you just thought about it, like you weren't good enough?
I think it's myself, bro. Because, like, sometimes when I see bass players, like, fuck, man, ese güey está perro, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at different bass players or músicos, like, in general. I'm like, damn, bro, like, they're perros. But I've also had, like, dudes that been in the music a long time, like, damn, bro, tú estás perro también. Tú tienes tu estilo, güey, pero I like the way you play, güey. Tocas con madre, you know what I'm saying? But then in the back of my head, I'm like, nah, bro, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like,
why do you think that, though?
I don't know, bro. You know, what's funny is because my brothers and my sisters, they always tell me, like, why do you think that? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. I just feel like I'm not. Like,
yo digo que se llama humildad, güey. Esa es humildad, güey. Because you don't think you're better than everybody else, güey. You just know that you're, you know, you give your best.
Well,
at least I think that's what it is.
Maybe like you're your own worst critic. You know what I'm saying?
Like they say, like your mind is your own like worst enemy, right?
Because there's a level you want to hit, and you feel like you're not there yet. Right. And your ultimate level, you're never gonna hit it, but you're always striving to get there. But a lot of times too, bro, like there's this story about a father that gives his son a car. And his son wants this car. He's like, man, I'm gonna give you this car. He takes him to this shed. It's an old ass car. He's like, man, like I don't want it. Like, man, that's what I want you to do. Give me a week. He said, call like a junk yard and see how much they'll give you for the car. He calls the junk yard. The man said they'll give us $500 for it. Like, okay. So, like, take some pictures of it, post it on Marketplace. See how much you can get for it. He puts it on Marketplace and they offer from like, como se llama, 3,000. Then he's like, go to an antique car shop and post it for sale. Like, Dad, they're offering me 50,000. Right. So a lot of times,
how old was this car again? How old was the car?
I don't know. It's just in the story.
Oh,
it's basically like a classic car, right? Like they have one with a watch, but basically what it's saying, bro, is you have to know your worth.
Your worth.
And place yourself in places where you're valued for what you bring to the table. You know what I'm saying?
I love that. I like that story.
And one of the original stories that I heard, it was called The Most Precious Stone. And it's a kid that comes crying to his dad and tells him, Dad, how much is my life worth? And he gives him this rock. And he's like, man, take it to the flea market, put it for sale. And this lady's like, man, this rock will look great in my garden. I'll give you how much? And Dad tells him, just hold up three fingers. And she's like, $3, no problem. And luego he's like, man, take it to a mason, stone mason. See how much they'll give you. And Stoneman's like, oh, this is a great stone, man. How much you want for it? He's like, $3. He's like, $300, no problem. And then he's like, man, take it to a museum. And we take it to the museum. They're like, man, this is a precious, rare stone. This is a rare diamond. How much you want? He's like, $3. They're like, 300,000, no problem. so they're saying, like, you have to know your value. You always have to know your value, bro.
Yeah.
Well, once you know your value, bro, like, I've invested a lot, bro, in training. Like, I go to seminars, I go to masterminds, I have mentors. I've invested a lot of money where I'm never scared of getting fired. I'm never scared of, because, like, I know what I bring to the table, and I'm not a one-trick pony. You know what I'm saying? And once you do that, bro, like, you're able to cut all the strings. Like, some jobs, they be like, man, if you don't straighten up, I'll fire you. I'm like, all right, cool, I'm gone.
I think that's what I struggle with sometimes. Like I feel like sometimes I tell myself, like, damn, I'm not good enough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For the type of people these cats are, because they're up there. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, like our drummer. Like he's been around, and he used to play with like Pega and, you know, like big timers. They traveled all over the world, and you know what I'm saying? And like our keyboard player, he's been with, you know, with big timers también, you know. And just like the people they surround themselves around that, you know, they know so many people, dog, like in the music.
Well, think about it. If someone that's been in the ground for that long has that much experience, is letting you play with them, what does that tell you?
Eres chingón, güey.
Eres chingón, güey.
Eres chingón, güey. You're one of the legends, güey.
Like,
Hall of Fame.
Blessed, bro. I got a lot of friends that are like business owners, multimillionaires. You know what I'm saying? That, like, I know them as friends. Like, I go to their house, we chilling, we kick it, right? And I'd be like, man, why do they hang out with me? Like, but it's because they see something in me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if they're reaching out to you, they're like, hey, come play with us, it's because they see something in you. It's because you bring something to the table. Otherwise, you wouldn't be there.
That's true.
Well, they see something good in you, way.
Yeah.
That they feel comfortable that, you know, you're good friendly. You're a good guy.
Yeah. I mean, I've had some good mentors, bro. And I remember when I first got into mentorship, bro, like the first dealership I was at, they thought it was a waste of money. They thought it was a scam. And one thing I've learned, bro, is like coaches need coaches. Yeah. Right? Like you look at somebody like Jordan, you look at somebody like Kobe, right? They won the championship. They didn't say, oh, I don't need to practice no more. I don't need to train no more. I don't need a coach. I'm a champion. Nah, bro, they got right back in the gym and kept training.
That's why they had 6.
Yeah.
You gotta overcome your mental block, bro. I mean, to be straight up. I mean, I see so many talent. There was a movie called The Bronx Tale, and that dude told that kid, the Robert De Niro, the most wasted shit is fucked up. Like, you have talent, is wasted talent, bro. If you don't value yourself. That's the thing, bro, about it. I think that's lacking a lot in the Metroplex. I see a lot of badass musicians, great rappers, great singers, combianderos, and they rather nitpick and get into fights and they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing to record, to put videos out, I got videos out, bro. Lots of videos out. A lot of shit out. Not to put myself out there. So I must be knowing what I'm talking about. Yeah. And it frustrates me. It's not anger. It frustrates me that, you know, I try to tell people what I know because I believe in them. But there's going to be a point, bro, that I cannot get involved anymore in their evolution. I have to step out. because I'm not gonna get affected. You know, you get frustrated, bro. You're doing it. It's because el güey se sigue topando la cabeza en la wall. Y yo le estoy diciendo, hey, wait, this is the door. This is the door. No, it comes a point in your life. Like, I like what you said right now because I feel like you're being sincere. You're putting yourself out there like, hey, man, you know, I don't know. And this dude hit it right on the fucking money. You have to value yourself if they're letting you play because you're badass. But if you don't acknowledge that and you don't believe in that, then that's something that you have to work on, bro. Because people greats are letting you work with them, you know, and I mean, it's hard reality and cruel shit what I'm saying, bro. But like me, bro, I had no choice, bro. I had no choice because I was getting locked in. He knows me. And I tried, even I was looking out for him. I was looking out for everybody and making everybody money. And I just kept staying focused. And I was seeing people saying, well, what he said, there was a couple of rappers in that video that, how long has the mother group saying they've been trying to put out an album for? More than 20 fucking years, bro. They were right there, dude. Those rappers, they were under our label. Badass album, great rappers. I seen them once in a while in Oak Cliff, and they're still working in their album, bro. That dude's 50-something years old, bro. And look, bro, I wish that I could share to them. Look, bro, look what I done. But it's frustrating, bro, when you want somebody to get here, but they have to go through their own evolution. It could be whatever. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Action and shit shows, bro. The words that be flapping, it's otro pedo. And the messed up thing about it that I have discovered, and I'm gonna say it here, bro. I have never, and this dude could tell you, if we ever got into it with somebody in the rap game, we smashed on them and it was over. We went to the studio and recorded. Nothing ever stopped us, dude. My mind was like, they're not gonna stop me from doing what I'm supposed to be doing. That was my mind. And if they're trying to stop me, I'm just gonna put them. I'm just gonna get them out the way. That was just my mentality. I know it's a cruel. You motherfuckers be looking at me like, oh, this dude's fucked up. He's too aggressive. He's this. That's how you gotta be, bro. You gotta be aggressive. You think Jordan wasn't aggressive? Jordan wouldn't be Jordan if he wasn't aggressive. But that's what's lacking. It's like you can't play victim, bro. Like, you can't play victim, bro. I never played. Look, bro, my dad beat the shit out of me. I had all odds against me, bro. Getting locked the fuck up, dealing with all this shit. He says he dealt with that. Imagine he dealt with that. Imagine what I dealt with and still dealing with. Imagine going to Mexico, coming back. Imagine what I'm dealing with. I don't have time for it, bro. Yeah. Like, either you with it, there's a train, bro. It's rolling. You either on it. You know, I can't deal with that. I'm not a therapist. Mm-hmm. I could just tell you the truth. That's it. You know, and I don't mean anything, no offense or nothing, but I think that it's come to a point, bro, that I just want Dallas, bro. This is my frustration. I want Dallas, all the talented musicians, bro, to just blow up, because I'm tired of hearing about Houston. Now the ones that are coming up is San Antonio. Yeah. Props to them, bro, because they took a while too. But Houston is Houston. Y nomás andan robando ideas, güey. Nomás andan robando ideas de acá, and they flip them over there. Like all that cumbia rap. We started all that cumbia movement, bro. And all of a sudden now they're old, but because they're together and they have connections and this and this and this. I got to your page and seen the group that y'all badass, bro. The group that y'all got. Yeah. You know, I got to a lot of groups. There's a lot of groups out there, but it just seems like we can't get, like, we're fighting over shit that don't matter. Yeah. It don't matter, nigga. What the fuck we're arguing about? What matters is put out shit. Go record your shit. Shut the fuck. Go record your shit. They prove me wrong, then I'll shut the fuck up. But my job is to push you, and I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. But one day I'm gonna get tired, and I'm just gonna be like, you know what, bro? I already did. And maybe one day I'll plant a seed, and maybe 10 years from now, maybe people got 10 years. I don't. Or 20 years, they'll be like, damn, I finally understood. It's about putting shit out. Porque the only thing that matters, bro, is at the end, get who keeps como se llama, putting out shit, and who, like, whoever's gonna win at the end is quien sigue trabajando. Who keeps at it. But you don't want to be 60 years old, not having an album. Look at these dudes, bro. Them dudes got 20-some years putting out an album, and their album was done. This dude went back, fucked up all the songs that were badass, because I'm thinking in my head that he was scared. That's just straight up, dude. If you scared, don't do it, nigga. Don't be in the music game, nigga. But if you're gonna be a warrior, you're gonna be come on with it.
I think what it was is it was all handed to him.
No.
Whereas
Yes, it was.
You worked for it.
Yes, it was.
You worked for it. He had it all handed in a silver platter and didn't appreciate it.
But he was older than me, and he knows he was getting older, and he just had an album to do. I mean, it was done, bro. The crazy thing about it, Chi.
Who are we referring to? Because we don't know.
Some dudes called Deep South Hoodlums.
Oh, yeah.
So, ¿cómo te digo? Deep South Hoodlums.
Deep South.
So,
Deep South.
the thing about
They had a lot. Like
they were badass, bro.
They're from here?
Yeah, they're from Oak Cliff. The thing about them, bro, the thing about them is that they were allowed to write their songs and do whatever the hell they wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody was there telling them, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. Hey, y'all do what y'all need to do. Y'all do what y'all need to do. And they were to a point, they had a badass album, bro. I heard it. You know, the that dude's like, nah, I didn't like it. It was perfect. But to me, it's like, if you're changing shit that's perfect, it's because you don't want it, bro. You don't want it. You don't want it. If you're coming up with excuses not to put it out, you don't want it. Maybe you just want to be like saying, hey, I'm a rapper, and you want to be in the corner rapping, but you don't want to be like on a stage and leave your family over here. Then say that, but don't waste other people's fucking time, bro. You know, because it's gonna show.
Estás jugando. Look at it.
Yeah, don't be playing around like with other people, because we have families. Dijo alguien, I forgot. We interviewed them, and they're like, hey man, when you're not practicing and you're not doing this, you're not doing that, and you're just drinking, you're keeping there's people that are away from their families, bro, that want to be at home. You know, but what I found out, and this goes to all the cumbia groups, I don't give a fuck who gets mad. Like, y'all, to me, bro, cumbia should be fun and should be more united, because what your job is to make people dance. That's it, bro. Not to be like, oh, fuck this dude and fuck that dude, and this dude said this, and
there's a lot of
or have misunderstandings, because there's a lot of misunderstandings.
Yeah, también eso.
Yesterday,
También eso. There's a lot of misunderstandings.
I'm gonna say what happened yesterday. I talked to somebody that we had a misunderstanding with them, and it turned out it was totally different than what
it was.
They had told me. Like, the whole thing was reversed, basically. I was like, wait a minute. So that's not what happened. And they were saying that, oh no, that person's going to you. They've gone to you this many times. I'm like, no, I got it recorded. It's been only twice. But, you know, they were telling them something else. So I think the problem is the misunderstanding that a lot of people try to leave where they're at, and they use you as an scapegoat.
That's the thing.
To either leave, to get the fuck out, or leave in bad terms or whatever, and then you get blamed for that shit. And then that's happened to me twice, and I still haven't learned from that shit, apparently, because, you know, like I said, this already happened to me twice. So I mean, but see, that's the thing. I don't know, man. How can you work that out when you're trying to be cool with everybody? Yeah. And
so there's a term, bro. It's called quick to fire, slow to hire, right? When it comes to building a team, right? Like, I worked for this place where we scaled businesses. That's what we did. My clientele were like multi-millionaires, bro. So I learned a lot of, basically it was systems, processes, duplication. That was the key. You have to have a system. You have to have a process. You have, and then you duplicate it. So a lot of times you'll have people that started a company, right? And they did very good, and they've reached this level, but now they can't scale, because what got them to this level won't get them to the next level, and they don't know what they don't know. So they'll be like, well, this is my company, so I need to be the CEO, I need to be the boss. But bro, you don't have
the knowledge.
You don't have what you need to go to the next level. You have to hire somebody else to teach you, to do this now. Right, you have to hire someone to be the CEO of your company. And a lot of people won't let go of that control. And because of that, they just stay stagnant or they'll drop. And
look what happens with Jerry Jones, bro.
That's just how I was thinking of, bro.
He hires a fucking coach and always comes down. But what do we always say, bro? He always comes down, bro, and tries to fucking coach. You're not a motherfucking coach, nigga. God damn, man. I can't stop like, that, bro.
There's a difference between a leader and a boss, right? Like, there's a big difference between a boss and a leader. A boss just barks orders. A leader leads by example, right? And one of the things that they did is, like, whenever we talk to, like, go look at a company, see how they're doing, first thing we did was fire the fucking manager. That was the first step. We didn't fire the employees, we fired the manager. Because whatever performance issues was, it was on them. And a lot of people, like, they can't, like, stomach that type of shit. But that's something that I've learned, bro. It's just systems, processes, duplication. When you bring someone on board, you have to have an onboarding process. Like, hey, these are the rules. These are our guidelines. This is what we do. This is what's expected. If you're not with this, you're not for us.
I saw this movie. I saw this movie, bro, about they were rowing a boat. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's on Netflix.
Yeah, I just seen it.
You seen it? It was badass. And there was this dude.
Honestly, I was about to say boats and hoes, bro.
There was a strong ass dude, leading them, but he didn't have the mind to lead, right? So, and then there was this other dude that was motivational. Esto que el otro. So the coach came in, and the dude was gonna, the strong dude was gonna go to a badass university like Yale or something like that, or Harvard. Y como te digo, and the coach goes, nah, bro, I'm gonna have to put you in the bag, and I'm gonna have to put this dude in the front. It's about playing positions, bro, too. It's like you gotta know, bro. Like it's because people, bro, they go at it the wrong fucking way, bro, and that's what frustrates me. It's not about. It's about, like, if me, bro, I wanted to become a millionaire, I'll go talk to a millionaire. I'm not gonna go talk to my cousin, Pookie, or pinche Chuy, or pinche Charal, or whatever the fuck you want to call him. I'm not gonna go do that. I'm not gonna do that, bro. If I don't know how to fix a transmission, I'm gonna go talk to somebody that's gonna fix a transmission. I'm not gonna listen to my family talking shit about a dude that they don't even fucking know. And that's the problem here, bro. Like, they ain't listening. And it's frustrating that they're not listening because it's easy. It's like, okay, you're coming to this house, right? They might be a back door, I don't know. But they're like, hey, man, I want to leave through the front door. Front door's right there. Hey, bro, it's right there. But you're like, nah, bro, I want to go through over there. There's nothing over there. You don't want to? All right. Yeah. Don't go through the front door. You know what I'm saying? Chingale, güey. Chingale. Go through the maze,
Like the analogy of the girl. I don't know if you've seen this. There's a girl and a guy. And then the girl is telling the guy, you go dig over there. And he's digging. And he's already getting to that big gemstone. But he can't get to the gemstone.
Para and it's still there.
Y le para, dice, no, this. And then the other guy, he keeps going. And he ends up
he's
that shit.
Getting the jokes. I seen that.
Yeah.
That picture. Yeah, I was like,
something I tell a lot of people is, this is something I came up with. But basically, I tell people, if you want to learn how to bake a cake, you don't ask a plumber.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is, in life, a lot of people in our life are plumbers, whether they be our family, our friends, our parents, whatever, right? And they don't do it out of malicia. Like, they don't do it because they're hating on you. They're trying to hold you back. A lot of times it's out of fears, their own fears,
right,
that they're putting onto you, trying to protect you.
And sometimes they try to bring you into their fears.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, motherfucker.
But again, it's out of love. Yeah. Right? Like, when I was locked up, bro, one of the young dudes in the crew, he got life. And we were in there, and, like, it dawned on him, like, he was never getting out. And he went through this phase, bro, where, like, he wanted nothing to do with us. And he was like, bro, y'all misled me. Y'all should have kept me in school. Y'all should have told me this, and that. And I'm like, bro, when you were coming around, we told you don't be skipping school. We took you to school. We told you don't smoke. Right. We told you don't do this. Right. But when we saw that you were doing it anyways, and this was the path you were taking, we took you under our wing. We told you the right way to do it, the right way to sell dope, the right way to carry a gun, the right way to move, right?
You don't want to listen.
This is part of the results that comes from this life, that you knew when you chose this life, right, that these were the outcomes. Right. Don't start playing the victim now. Right. Because we could have not showed you shit, and you could have died way younger. Right. Yeah. We could have not told you shit, you could have got popped off way earlier. Right. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, like, I remember when I got out, my family threw me a big ass release party. And my cousins, everybody, like, they were all young when I got locked up. So I get out, and they're all older now. And they're bringing bottles. They brought drugs. You know what I'm saying? And they're like,
he's out, let's do drugs.
And they believe, but they're doing it out of love. Like, hey, bro, I got you a blunt. Hey, bro, here goes this
No,
bottle.
I can throw you back in.
You know, and I'm sitting there like, you know, no, thank you.
Oh yeah,
thank you.
You're
right?
not
thank
supposed
you.
to.
But
to the people that don't
good.
know, the people that don't know, you're not supposed to. Because he was saying that you're saying because the parole officer, right?
Yeah.
Like because you're not supposed
that's
to be
the thing.
doing
So
that shit.
everyone was like, "Oh, it's because you're on papers." I'm like, "No, bro, I just don't do drugs." You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, I don't do that shit.
I had a nephew, bro. I had a nephew that his dad was from Tamaulipas. He got into some shit. They took his papers, they threw him back out. I baptized the dude, and I ended up being the godfather. So my sister calls me up. Hey man, this happened. You need to help me with my kids. You know, you're the godfather. What the fuck? I ain't got no kids, but I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck do I get to fucking do this? Yeah. So every years, bro.
Just signed up for
it. Every year, bro. I mean, every day, bro. At 3 a.m, my sister used to go in at 5 a.m. Used to drop them off at my house. I had to take them at 7 a.m. to school. Yeah. Every fucking morning, bro. I told my godson. I told him try to teach him like a son. Tell him everything that I went through, so he wouldn't do the shit. Fucking would pick him up. Hey man, I feel sick. Come and pick me up. Go pick him up. They say his stomach hurts. 5 minutes later, he'd tell me, I'm hungry. Let's go to Wingstop. I would look at him, bitch. Taking a Wingstop. Pay. Wasting money. I don't give a fuck, dude. I would tell him, take him to work with me. Tell him, hey man, when you meet a girl, wear a condom. Do this. Don't end up, a young dad. What did he do? Did the opposite. Hey man, you try to be cool. Now they got to learn the hard way. Everybody has their own life. You know, you wish they can see what you see, but everybody has a different dream, dude.
Well, the great thing is, bro, like,
you had a kid.
So I remember when I was growing up, bro, I had people like you in my life. I had other people in my life that were like, don't do this, stay away from this, stay away from that.
Bro, I told this dude.
He has some good influences.
And yeah, but at that time, I despised it. Like, I wasn't trying to hear that
Bro,
shit.
I told this dude.
Right?
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. He called me, fool. When I couldn't believe it. First of all, I didn't believe it. When he got locked up, I didn't believe it because I told him, don't go. I told him 1,000 times, don't go to Milwaukee, bro. Don't go to Milwaukee. All right. He took off. Y la chingada. 2 or 3 or 4 years passed by. I get a call, fool, at my mom's house. It was a ¿cómo se llama? What's his name? El Pizarro, not Pizarro. ¿Cómo se este? The brother-in-law. What's his name? That dude, the one that's driving the trailer now. What's his name?
Yeah.
¿Cómo se llama? Henry. Well, and then that you're on the other line. You want to talk to me. I think I saw you had like long hair. Remember?
Yeah.
You had long hair. I was like, what the fuck, bro? What happened? And then you told me. And I was like, God. Yo de pendejo le dije. When he told me, didn't I fucking tell you, bro, not to fucking go? Remember, I told you that. And I was like, God. But because you know what, bro? Because it hurt. It hurt me, bro. That he was that young. Doing 12 fucking years in a maximum prison, bro. When I'm over here trying to protect the dude, bro. Because he was a cool dude, bro.
At what age did you get locked up, güey?
Que no hizo caso, básicamente.
What age?
Yeah, no me hizo caso.
I was like 20.
Oh, 20.
But this is the thing, bro. Like, growing up, I had people in my life, like MK, that, they gave me good advice, everything. I wasn't trying to hear this shit at the time, right? And then I had other
20,
people.
No? You say you were 20.
When I got locked up?
Yeah,
well, before when you were...
No, that was MK. I was like 16, way.
Like,
yeah. But the whole thing was, I had other people giving me other advice, right? And I liked that. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, this is what I want to hear, right? Because a lot of times you want to hear what you want to hear so you could do what you want to do, so you could justify it, right? Well, then, as I got older, I'm like, man, I despise the people that gave me the bad advice. And I'm thankful for the people that gave me the good advice. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like, in my family, a lot of people, they see me as an asshole. They say I'm too blunt. stuff that I say is too harsh because it's the truth. But I tell him, I said, look, bro, I'd rather you hate me for telling you what you want to hear, for what you need to hear, than what you want to hear. I like, cause as time passes by, you'll look back and you'll be happy you met me. You'll be happy I said what I said. Like, you'll look back and be proud that I was in your life. And a lot of times, bro, all you can do is just be that influence. Lead by example. I got a nephew, bro. And I remember when I was taking him with me to one of the seminars, you know, my sister, my brother, and I were like, man, like, what if he falls asleep? Like, it's cool. I'm just exposing him to the shit. And, bro, my nephew, at the age of 16, had already met, like, over a dozen millionaires. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know him by name. They're friends. They want to give him work as soon as he turns 18. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And I remember when I was taking my nephew with me, I remember I took him to work with me one day. And my sister told me he didn't want to go. He doesn't want to be in sales. So I pulled up on him. I was like, hey, bro, you want to roll with me or you want to stay? He's like, man, what we going to do? I like, what you mean what we going to do? You going to watch greatness. That's what the fuck you going to do. I like, look, bro.
That's how I was with my nephew.
I like, you can either stay here and babysit your brothers and sisters and play video games, or you can go with me for a day and probably learn something that changes your life.
And I bet you he would give you attitude and he didn't want to go.
And I told him, I said, you know what? I was like, it's your choice. And I told him, I said, I don't give a fuck what choice you make. I don't give a fuck you stay here or you go with me. You'll just never be able to look back and say, I never tried. And so I took him with me. And I remember I told him, I was like, bro, you don't have to be a salesman. You don't have to be like me. I'm exposing you to shit that I was never exposed to at your age. I like, bro, you think if I had met some millionaires when I was fucking 16, 15, I would have ended up where I was at? Like, legit money. Like the sales, the stuff that I do now, where there's door to door, where there's car. Like, if I knew about that shit when I was younger, my uncle was that, or my cousins were that, or something. There's a huge percent, you know. There's a high percentage that I probably wouldn't have went the route I did, or I might have.
It just depends. You know, it just depends who you hang around with, bro.
I've always said, bro, I always thought, like, if we had the opportunities that, like, these teenagers have now,
right?
We didn't have that way,
bro.
They have a lot of opportunities.
Would be.
No, but we did. So look, think about this.
But I'm talking about like as far as like technology and
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
they got everything right now, bro.
They got it's pretty much like some people get shit handed to them, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? They take advantage of that. Us, bro, I guarantee you, bro, at 12 years old, bro, my parents, they split, you know, for a while, and my dad, we worked with my dad. We had to go. We went to Colorado, New Mexico, and La Pizca de la Cebolla, bro.
That's a nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We were over there at 12.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I had to work. You know what I'm saying? If I wanted shoes, bro, I was over there picking cotton, bro.
Oh, damn.
Hey, you go bust your ass, basically.
Yeah, bro. Like, you go to Ennis, 287, Highway 30.
Yeah.
All them little towns around there, bro. I was picking cotton, bro.
Oh, damn.
Because I needed money. You know what I'm saying? My parents, it was 5 of us, bro. My parents didn't have money to give us and just be like, oh, here, you know. Nah, bro, everything I've had to work for.
Right now,
that's my mentality, bro. Like, shit.
Right now, you can get jobs from working from home. You can get jobs from
exactly, bro.
Like, there's so many things.
So
you can
many,
find online
bro.
Right now.
Well, the way I look at it is like this, bro. So, my dad, he's been working since he was 6, 7 years old, right? Volaba zapatos at the plaza. He was selling bubble gum, newspapers, lo que sea. Since he was 6 years old, la estaba chingando, right? Yeah. And he came to this country, bro, to give us a better opportunity.
Yeah.
Right? And he landed here, bro, and the first house we got, we're in Oak Cliff. Right? I grew up in Oak Cliff. Back in the 90s, Oak Cliff, gangs, drugs, violence, whatever, helicopter, all types of shit, right? And me growing up, going to the schools that I was going to, hearing what I was hearing. Oh, we're in the ghetto, we're poor, we ain't got shit, da-da-da. But, bro, to my dad, we're in the fucking
He's rich.
We're in fucking Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because you had a house.
Pero we didn't appreciate it.
Yeah, that's it.
Because we didn't see it, right?
See, yeah.
So like, I tell people all the time that like I got friends, family that don't want to work. They be 20-something years old, don't want to work. Oh, there's no work. I'm like, wait, tienes papeles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
you got everything.
You got papers. Just that alone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Es más que suficiente, bro.
You ain't got no fucking handicap. You ain't disabled. You ain't nothing. And you say you can't find work. But un Mexicano can arrive here, not know nobody, not have no money.
Yeah, abrir un negocio.
Ni habla inglés, güey.
Yeah.
And within a couple of days, he has a fucking job. You know what I'm saying? Within a week, he has 2 jobs. After about a fucking month or 2, ya tiene carro, and he has a better fucking job.
Yeah.
After 6 months to a year, tiene troca del año.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? After 2, 3, 4 years, tiene su casa, tiene su esposa, tiene sus hijos, tiene pinche troca del año, ya tiene su negocio. How the fuck?
Y está arreglado.
How the fuck?
Y está arreglado.
How the fuck can they find work?
Well, we can't.
But
we can't.
Yeah.
And my dad started his business without being even from here. Yo no era ciudadano, güey. Yo Mexico. So like, same shit, bro. We had to struggle to fucking get a job. But that's what I was gonna try to tell you earlier, güey. Cuando tú estabas diciendo que te dicen consejos y te dicen esto y lo otro, güey. A mí, por ejemplo, mis consejos que me ha dado mi familia, güey, o mi mamá, güey, es básicamente porque ya yo ya me lo acabo de pagar esta casa, güey. Gracias, güey. De lo que venimos, güey. Porque nosotros venimos de una casa, güey. 6818 Victoria Avenue, güey. I'm gonna put it like that because like it's by itself right now. Pero esa casa, güey, era gacha, güey. Nomás tienen los two rooms, güey. My dad's y my 4 niños estaban en un pinche room, güey. En una room, güey. Y de eso, güey, todos nosotros tenemos casa, güey. Mi mamá, porque se agarró una casa nueva. Mi hermano, mi hermana y yo. Todos tenemos una casa. Y yo les dije a ellos, porque como lo que uno dice, el patrimonio, güey. Patrimonio. Paga tu casa, es tu casa, güey. This is your house. Nobody can take this shit away from you. Pero yo, obviamente, yo quería hacer esto, güey. Y ustedes me dicen si pienso yo mal en pensar de esta manera. Mi pensamiento era vender la casa, güey. Agarrarme unos $200,000. Comprarme un terreno, güey, que era de 35,000, que está un poquito más aquí, son unos 15 minutos de aquí, güey. Well, it's not trailas, güey. It's what is it called? The steel buildings.
Like the Connex.
Yeah.
Connex,
porque tú puedes hacer un steel building, güey, así, güey, con unos 16,000, güey, que es like,
you make like
30.
compound.
Yeah, it'll be like a 30. Right. No, but it's not, bro. 30,
yeah.
like 30 by.
Container home.
The container home. Yeah.
Kind of like, yeah, but it's not a container. It's steel. It's steel. It's like they make it by frames and stuff like that. Pero es básicamente 30 by 75, bro. That's a huge square foot, bro. Like my house is not even that big, bro. Like my house is 30 by 55, güey. O sea, y tenemos 3 rooms, güey. So yo lo miro es una posibilidad de hacer una casa más grande, güey. ¿Me entiendes? De esa manera. For literally under 50,000. Make me something, güey. Start building from there, güey. And make me another building house to make my garage, to make my business, güey. Entonces yo le dije a mis padres, hey, eso es lo que estoy pensando. What do you guys think? So ellos me dijeron, no, estás pendejo, you can't do it. So for me, my question to you guys is, would that have been a good idea, güey, to do, or no, güey?
I mean, so here's my to a Mexicano. I feel like we always try to better ourselves, right? Like that's what we're talking about, right? We try to better ourselves, right? So I feel like if we just settle for what we do, then we'll never get to experience what's out there. You see what I'm saying? So, like, for instance, we always think, and everybody's always thought this before. What do they say? Like, hey, bro, si yo me ganara la lotería, bro, what would be the first thing you do? So you're already thinking that, right? Like, fuck, bro. Me, if it was me, if I wouldn't have had the lottery, the first thing I would do, bro, boom, comprarme una pinche casa, right? Everybody says that. O poner una casa pa mi madre, pa mi padres, right? And then what else, bro? To me, I'd be like, bro, it had to be something that everybody needs. You know what I'm saying? Like, they say, what, Chi? I'm like, me, barbershop,
business. Yeah, business.
Laundry mats, car wash. You know what I'm saying? Get that money, double your money, make your money back, grow from that, invest in your shit, buy properties. You know what I'm saying? Okay, right? Like, so people think like, fuck, man, buy property. How? Okay, there's a new generation coming, bro. You know what I'm saying? By the time you're fucking 50, 60, 70 years old, bro, and say you accomplish that, bro, you're getting money off of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, or put it towards your kids, you know what I'm saying? So they can have a fucking future, or they don't have to be struggling while you're gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, some people think like that, some people don't, bro. You know, they just live for the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing is, bro, your vision is your vision.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
like,
how you see it.
Not everyone else is gonna see your vision.
Right.
You know what I mean? Pero también, like, when you say...
I was told, te vas a quedar en la calle, no vas a poder, ya no te voy a levantar, y, you know, like that.
I mean, that's what people say when you say you're gonna start your own business.
Yeah.
That's what people say.
My mentality was like, si lo hice una vez, ¿por qué no lo puedo hacer otra vez? Like that, or at least that's what I think. I don't know where everybody feels or whatever, but that's how I feel. Like, o sea, I didn't do the decision. I didn't sell the house, man. Like, the house is still, obviously, I'm still in the house and everything, man. So, like,
it's still the original house, yeah?
Yeah.
So they've been trying to buy it from you.
Yeah, bro. Like, I've been getting a lot of calls, bro. I've been getting a lot of calls.
Yeah. They should be offering at least $300 now.
Yeah, I bought this house when it was brand new. It was barely built in 2012, bro.
Like 80?
Yeah, no, it was like 130, something like that. 130.
So right now it should be like at least 320.
It's valued at 340 right now, 335, something like that.
But I know the people that are buying it, they just want to knock it down and build a new
oh yeah.
My guy bought a bunch of the houses down there.
Well, no, actually,
the ones that have the flat.
Yeah, no, bro. No, bro. They want to have the house exactly how it is, bro. They don't want to rebuild it or anything like that. No. The only thing they want to do is redo the roof. That's the only thing they told me. Like, pero no me van a pagar 300 y feria, güey. Me quieren pagar 170, bro.
Yeah.
Plus whatever I pay and everything, bro. Like, I'm like, dude, I don't make any money off of this shit. Like,
Lo que puedes hacer, bro, is look into this, but wait till like the interest rates drop. Right now they're very high. You want to look into a refinance. So basically, what you could do is you could refinance the house. You already paid it off, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you have equity.
Well, I got about 30,000 left.
Okay, so you have equity in the house. So what you could do is they'll give you 70% of the value. So they'll probably give you like close to 200 grand, right, as a loan. It's against the house though, and you have to pay interest on it. Pero from that, you could take out, let's say like 80 grand. And como se llama, pay the 30 that you owe. Now you own the house, right? And then take the other 50, do the house that you want to build, and then rent this house out. And then when you rent the house out, the money that they're paying monthly is paying your loan back. It's gonna be like a $90,000 loan, so it's gonna be like $1,500 a month easily.
I had also that idea of doing equity or re-equity,
you gotta wait for the interest rates to drop.
Yeah, but the interest rate is like a motherfucker right now, man. Like, that's why. That's the only thing that stopped me from doing it. Plus,
your best bet,
well, not the only thing is, plus, like, I'm rebuilding my credit because I was a victim of identity theft, bro. You remember when those negros, when they were talking about the negros stealing fucking the ¿cómo se llama? The food stamps and stuff like that back in the COVID area? I was one of them, bro. Me robaron mi identidad, güey. Empezaron a agarrar food stamps, güey. And then when I needed it, bro, I couldn't get it.
Damn. Fucked up.
Yeah, they told me, no, you can't get it because this and this.
Shit, I gotta go.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so,
man.
It's time. ¿Cómo están? So anything y'all want to say so we can end the show? You want to give your Facebook, what you do, Chi? I know you work for a company. You have a business, no? Y'all work for a company?
I work for a company, bro, but I do So I'm in the glass business.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Because
Yeah,
a lot of people need glass. Shit,
Yeah.
I need glass. Shit.
I do commercial or residential. So.
Oh, you do resident? Oh, that's badass. You want to give out your number to your company or?
Yeah,
or
just look me up on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah. Julio Hernandez.
You say it's a camera right there.
Hold on.
Yeah,
You see that green button?
Huh?
Just look at the camera.
I was like, what?
Look at them. Look at them.
Yeah, look at the camera. Hold on. There you go.
Right there, right there.
Yeah, so Julio Hernandez, look me up on Facebook. So if you need showers or any type of glass, I'm in the glass business.
Con un grupo también, güey.
Oh, wait, so you do the glass panels and stuff? No, the puertas, right?
La puerta, sí.
Oh, shit.
I do windows.
I'm gonna hit you up, bro. I want some puertas, bro.
Yeah, el grupo that I'm in is Los Más Deseables. You can look us up on Facebook también. Los Más Deseables is everything with the Z at the end. Los Z. Más Z.
Desirables.
Yeah. Deseables. So.
Los más deseables.
Yeah, that's us. So, I mean, yeah, just look us up. Yep.
You do, Roman?
It's an honor being on here, man. Meeting Balta, Rito, Che, like it's been an honor, bro. Reconnecting with you, MK. I know we don't get to kick it like that.
Hell no.
Been a long time, man. Crazy how fast time passes. But my name is Romeo. I do sales consulting. I do sales training. Little bit of everything, social media, stuff like that. You can reach me at Romeo Guerrero on Facebook. Just look me up. You'll see some of the videos. If you're looking for a car, you go to hebautosales.com. You can see some of the videos that I made for them as well.
I'm trying to pull up your guys' websites and stuff like that so I can show it out to people. You said Los Más Deseables con la Z, right, bro?
Yeah. Oh, do you guys have video on YouTube, güey?
No, not yet. Because this is right here. Look, what's that?
Oh.
You gotta go through on Facebook, way.
Yeah, so we just like recently started this crazy stuff to keep going. So
that's what it's all, bro. It's all about attention, bro. Like I tell people, you can have the best burgers. Like how many burger joints do you know in the neighborhood, bro? That got like bomb ass fucking burgers, bro. Like and they're cheap and it's fresh and it's good. But everybody goes to McDonald's. Why? Because nobody knows you fucking exist. Yeah. So you could be the best singer. You could be like, you look at America's Got Talent. I mean, not American Idol, right? Thousands of people that can fucking sing. They're fucking parrots. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you bring to the table besides just singing? Because like to find a singer, that's not hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you bring different? And that's why, like, when you have an artist that is like a musician, writes their own stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, brings more to the table than just singing.
Wasn't that?
It's all about attention. Bro.
No es este, ¿cómo se llama? From.
Es Grupo Topaz.
Topaz. Fíjate, güey.
¿Cuál?
Go up.
Oh.
That video right there.
¿Es con Topaz?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
the singer.
You got the number for what's up, bro? No, I'm talking to you, Rito.
Oh, me? I hope it's the same guy.
Oh, okay.
Wait, ¿la Plaza o la Plaza o Plaza Garland, güey?
Plaza Garland. That's what I'm talking about. Right
pero ese es para tocar gratis ahí, güey.
No way.
They pay you.
How much they pay you?
I think it's like 800.
Yeah, they pay you, bro.
800, I think.
Pero después te lo bajan, güey.
No, I mean,
¿A ti no te bajaron?
Well, I don't know. I'm not in charge of all that. But
A mí me pagan, dile.
yeah, I get paid regardless. I'm under contract, so it don't matter.
Sí.
Yeah, no, I think it is 800, bro. Like that's what I was told from what's his name, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I was told that you do. All right, so there's los más deseables con Chi.
Gonna put a video.
Trying to make sure.
One of your videos. I think I shared. One of your videos.
Y luego, what's your handle on Facebook, Carnal?
Romeo Guerrero.
This one?
Yeah.
Alright, and there goes Romeo con la familia. You didn't put up any music, bro? Romeo?
Como like that's ¿cómo se llama? Copyrighted?
No, I mean like you like que hagas tocado una canción, algo así. O sacado una canción, maybe produce something or something like that.
You rap too, bro?
No.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
Yeah. No, but he's got some badass videos, bro. Like the edit on those videos, bro.
Go down. What's that badass one?
You produce or
what? No.
Oh, you tell me when.
Yeah, keep going down. Going down. Down.
That looks like a migra right there, bro. It's acting a little slow.
I think we passed it. Go back up. After them, they said dented, not broken. Should be after that one. That one right there.
Let me try this real quick and then so you can see your video.
Damn, I think it was like 18 right there.
Hell, no, it was like 30 or 25.
Oh, 25?
Who were you with, MK? Y'all had y'all own records?
With my record label, bro.
Record since
Bro, I think the math.
98, but in 2000. So we had a meeting, bro. And in 2000 and something, se lo pasé un vato. His name was Andre. Se lo pasé for. He says, "Hey man, you still can do whatever you want. Let me invest a lot of money in it. Let me do this. Let me do that." I think that was the most hardest shit I ever gave up was my label. Well, I think 2007, I got it back.
That was that soon?
Yeah. Wow. He only did a couple of years. He did like 7 years, I think that. But that dude was a good dude, bro. Pero his mentality, no. He was trying, bro. I give him credit. He was trying, and I still remember the day that me and my homeboy went and got it back. And he acted like a real cool, like man-to-man talk. He's like, "You can have it back." I understand that, we started off like this, but right now, I mean, I ain't. So here you go. Like, fuck yeah, appreciate it, bro. Y se quedó bien. Y desde ahí. But I ran it for 98.
The thing is, bro, what he wanted, he had and didn't know it, and was looking for it in somebody else.
Yeah, I already had it, bro.
Like it was there.
I already had it, and I had already put in the work, and I already had put money behind it. Pero lo que quería es.
But I saw un breakdown in my last 5 years, right?
I see all the growth. I see it, and I'm like, man.
That you? I think you fat, bro. He looks fat than a motherfucker.
En la pen, ¿no? Cuando acababa de salir apenas o cuando.
I had like all the pictures like from when I got out.
Oh.
That's when you were living real good, right? Going to Wingstop every day.
I feel like I'm climbing.
Got your thorn. Look at that. Oh, you look white, bro.
Wingstop, bro. Puro Wingstop.
You look German.
There's like a whole.
Oh, that's when you had the Peso Pluma haircut. Yeah, bro.
Is that Peso Pluma, bro?
Yeah.
That was when I was a barber. I was doing tattoos.
It always feels like I'm never gonna reach this point. It's just whole
I was doing solar.
anytime I
I
get
was
close,
selling cars.
so what I've learned is like,
What'd you sell solar with?
Lumio.
Lumia. I have a homeboy that has a solar company. Se llama. Shit, what's the name of the company? Power Up or something like that. Power. Yeah, the name of the company is Power y la otra tiene otro nombre, pero that's the one I can't remember. Orcason.
And you're like, all right.
Power, I think I know. What you're talking about.
And as you're climbing,
Yeah, se llama Jose el cabrón.
don't just wait till you get to the top.
He's got some cool ass videos, bro. They always like saca el pinche intro así, güey, de su bota, güey. And then he goes up like this and he just goes like that. Pero se mira tight, bro. I like the way he does the intro. Like ese güey sí tiene pinche stage presence para que veas, güey. Porque, o sea, bueno, for what I see, güey. Because like I said, motherfucker, I don't know who taught him that shit, bro. Because it was like that. Y se mira chingón, güey. Like como si el pinche teléfono está escalándolo, güey. And then like he just wakes up like that and just like he's like right here and he just goes, you know, like that. That shit, I don't know, bro. Like
you sell cars now?
Yeah, I'm at a dealership right now. So what I do is I do like sales consulting. So the dealerships will hire me. I'll come in, they'll pay me a salary, and I'll do like sales training. I'll do ¿cómo se llama? Lead generation.
Sales training, like showing people how to sell cars.
Yeah, like I train the sales team. I train the sales team. I'll close deals. I'm like a manager. Like I create a position where like like if I leave, there's no open position for it because it doesn't exist. I make it up.
Yeah.
I do videos. I do social media. Like I do the dude's like, bro, I'll just pay you to be here. Like I don't give a fuck. You know, for a day or 2 days. Like
because they know, bro. They know it's gonna. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Same shit.
And I've been blessed, bro. Like,
we open up. We make a position that don't exist.
You live here in Dallas, man?
Yeah. I'm from Oak Cliff, bro, but I live in Duncanville.
Some people take a long time, bro, to wake up that they ain't shit without you, bro. Like they make you feel that you ain't shit without them, bro. A mí me tomó 10 años, o bueno, en realidad me tomó más tiempo, pero 10 años con AT&T, bro. Decirle, ¿sabes qué, güey? Ya me cansé, güey. Because with me, with them, it was, I jumped from one store to another store. Like as soon as I fixed that store, me mandaron otra pinche tienda, güey. Fixed it. Falta, ahí, acá, güey. Tienes que venir para acá. And they te alababan, güey, como si fueras pinche mamón. Siempre cuando te hablaban, es lo que me caía gordo de eso, güey. Te hablaban siempre como like, hey, bro, badass in that store, bro. Well, now we got this other project, bro. Esta tienda apenas acaba de empezar, güey. Apenas acaba de entrar, güey.
And you never coming over here.
I have, bro. Like, look, the last straw that was with me, güey, is that me pusieron un güero, güey, que apenas acababa de entrar en la compañía, bro. And they gave me that bullshit that he had more fucking college than me, bro. Or he had more fucking field training than me, bro. Because he came from corporate. Yeah. That motherfucker was an assistant manager for corporate, bro. He had no right being a fucking district manager, bro. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. And he was racist, bro. His grandma basically told us he was racist. Because as soon as he came in, bro, lo primero que dice, ay, ¿para qué están viendo esto? You should listen to Trump. And, you know, like, she just literally went off on the fucking rant. And we're like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, lady? Like, you're not even supposed to be here. This is like the store. Like what the fuck are you ranting here for?
What do you do? Like, work with phones?
I used to.
Oh,
I used to be a salesman for phones.
Oh. What do you do now?
The shirts and stuff, the LED stuff. That's basically what I do.
Oh.
Yeah, I sell still, but I sell to like
custom
Facebook
fit.
And custom fits and shit like that. So
he does it good, man.
Shirts,
good company.
Yeah, shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah, those signs.
Yeah. That shirt. I mean, like that shirt that he has. I made that shirt.
Oh, you make shirts, bro?
Yeah, I make shirts, sweaters.
What do you use?
Huh?
What do you use?
Well, it depends. Like for that one is vinyl. Este es
you still doing like Cricut, or you have like the big machine, or como like?
No, I have a big machine, bro.
Okay,
I have it, like, por eso te digo que tengo un cuarto y ese cuarto está ahí donde tengo mis cosas. So yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just those things where that you fight and you tell them, look, man, fuck this. But me lo pusieron de district manager, bro, a este vato, güey. Y este vato pensaba que sabía todo, güey. ¿Me entiendes, güey? Pero, and I was like, you know what, that's fine, bro. I'll let you make your mistake, bro. Like, yo no soy de las personas, yo no soy de muchas de esas personas, güey, que te pelea cuando, bueno, yo pienso que estoy bien.
It's still on?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Let's cut it off. I apologize. You're right, bro.
Bueno, mi gente, esto fue
MK Los Borrachos.
Muchas gracias por sintonizar.
Yeah, man.
Síguelos en los
That's
Facebook,
my bad,
redes
that's my bad.
sociales. Pinche Balta cagando el palo. Nada te creas. Gracias a Balta. Gracias a Balta por todo.
Este,
Gracias a ustedes por estar sintonizando hasta